Hello. Hello. I can't believe I'm fucking doing this bit. I can't believe I'm actually seriously fucking doing this bit. Please stand for the national anthem. Thank you. Let me... There we go. Okay, that's all they ever play in schools, from, you know, my experience, so, please sit. We'll start the stream now. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry.
By the way, real quick, Far is banned from everything.
I'm not surprised.
Everything ever. Her fucking slabs kept going off during my show. And it's only her slabs where it just repeats and repeats.
Far was testing her donations.
No, dude. When was she testing them?
When you were streaming?
It was hidden on a scene in the far back. Like, I had to turn my shit to studio mode and find the scene. So I don't know what happened, but she's banned. Far is banned from everything.
Everything.
I had to remove every trace.
But Far's banned from everything.
Hello! Welcome to your local Bunnings, and I did not get rid of the podium. Whoops. What did I set for that, actually? Thinking about it. I set something for that. There! Oh god, I got rid of the glasses. I didn't want that. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I don't want to do that either. Fuck. I swear to god, I set this up better. I'll keep the Milo. I'll keep the Milo. Oh god, it doesn't attach to me. It's fine. It's still fine. Just put it here. It's fine. It's fine. Hi. How are we, chat? How are we? How are we doing? I just lower myself. There we go. Yeah. How are we doing? Do you wanna do you want a sausage sizzle? Do we want a sausage sizzle? This is the traditional Australian fare. There you go. Sausage sizzle. Yeah. Go back in the corner. This is gonna be so fucking wow. And this is really creepy. Is that creepy? That's also creepy. This is better. This is better. All right. Fucking Christ. Of course it's the creepiest music that it starts with. So who do we have in chat here? Alexandria? Hello, hello. Vicente? Vol Potato? Thexor the Bearded. Are you new? I mean, it's cool if you are. Just Thexor. Thexor. All right. Duck Dog. Hello, hello. And Banana's here. Nice. And Shady is as well. Nice. Nice. Sausage sizzle. Okay. Well, it's traditional. It's the traditional Bunnings fare. You go down to... God, it's so perfect that Australia Day is on a Sunday this year. Because on Sundays, you can go to Bunnings and you can get a sausage sizzle from Bunnings. And this is what they typically look like. Yeah, it's just a piece of white bread and some sausage in it. You can get onions. I've never caught this live. Nice, welcome! Welcome to probably the most confusing... the most confusing one, where I'm like, what the fuck do? I need to do something. So this is what I've come up with. But yeah, this is the thing of my people. We go to Bunnings to get a sausage sizzle. It's, I don't know what they're fundraising for, but I am assuming good things. But yeah, welcome to Bunnings! Welcome to Bunnings. We now have another setting that's not just, you know, usual screen, Denny's, TV screen hell. We now have Bunnings. I did yeah, let me actually look at the chat, back a bit. Okay, yeah. I did stand and sing it. Nice. Nice, Potato. True patriot. True patriot. Do they sell bunnies? Yeah, so if you don't know, I guess, that's so fucking loud. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's... Sorry, that was just really loud in my ears. Holy shit, I was not expecting that. Yeah, if you don't know, Bunnings is just a hardware store, basically. That's all it is. It's just for some reason they hold sausage slips. It's great. It's great. What else? What else? What else? Thanks, Shady. Very cool. Are we celebrating the imaginary country again? We're real. We're real. We're fucking real. I'm gonna come for you, Shady. God damn it. I, being of a superior breed, have barbecue sauce, not tomato sauce for my sausage sizzle. That doesn't sound that bad, actually. That, doesn't sound that bad. I mean, I still like the classic tomato sauce with, a little bit of mustard. And some onion. Some onion, if you will. What sauce do you have for it? We have, tomato. We don't have ketchup because that's American. We have mustard. We have onions. It's so basic. It's such a basic bitch thing, but it's fine. It's good. This is culture, damn it. This is culture. Witness my culture. we got sausage sizzle. We got Milo. We got Bunnings. It's great. It's fucking great. Oh man. Hope you're enjoying the summer on the frozen solid side of the world. I was in Japan not that long ago, if you're not aware, right? I miss the weather so badly. I miss the weather so fucking badly. Fuck, it's if you're going outside at 10 a.m. and it's already 30 degrees Celsius, no, I hate it. I fucking hate it. Hello, doppelganger. What about catsup? We have no catsup. It's just tomato sauce and mustard. Maybe some tartare sauce? If you're really feeling bold and a little bit gross, I guess. I think they have Do they have tartare sauce in these things? Hey, in the back there, do we have tartare sauce? I don't know. We might have that. Ketchup is American? It's considered that here. Like, honestly, being able to get ketchup from, the store is a very new thing here. Extremely fucking new thing. What is the difference between ketchup and pasta? Like, one is basic and the other is vintage. Wait. Are you eating ketchup and pasta sauce? I think there's a pretty big difference. I want our winters to be year-round. Wouldn't that just be fucking fantastic? That would be so great. Oh my god. That would be brilliant. Fucking brilliant. I think ketchup is just tomatoes and vinegar with sugar anyway. It really is. Like, I'm not saying that they're not, like, incredibly fucking similar, right? Even in just concept, not taste, right? But it's just, I'm just saying, there is a difference, and, yeah, around these parts, you're gonna get really weird looks if you're asking for ketchup. They're gonna give you tomato sauce. They are just gonna give you straight up tomato sauce. A yeast infection is also culture. Nobody is Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. It's my culture. Shut up. Drizzle some cheese on that sausage. Yeah, I think some places do that. I think they do that. What about mayo? Ew, why would you put mayo? Why would you do that? Why would you suggest something so cursed? Banana. You know what? I answered my own question. I answered my own question with that. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, tomato ketchup is very... Yeah, see? People agree. Ketchup is... I don't know if sugary is quite the right term for ketchup. Like, if you're gonna do a difference, I'm not really sure. More tangy? I think ketchup is a bit more tangy than tomato sauce, a little bit. What do Australians put on their hot dogs? Vegemite? Which is more cursed, chat? What Thexor just suggested? Or, the Vegemite chocolate thing? Because that also existed at one point in time, and that is also very cursed. God, do I need to... Okay. Alright, I need to show this to show I'm not fucking crazy. Cadbury Vegemite chocolate. Alright. Where's my... No, we don't need to show that anymore. Oh, you just see the tabs. Right, I need to... Let's, No, I don't need that. I certainly do not need that. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yum! See? Far editing in action. Whoa. Alright. Yeah, it's all good. It's all fine. So, if we look at images... Yeah, this was real. This was real at some point in time. It was limited time. I did buy one. I never ate it. And I don't know where the fuck it went. It was purely just for the sake of, like, look at this thing I have in my hand. I was never gonna eat it. Look, I love Vegemite. I fucking love Vegemite. This morning, I ordered McDonald's for breakfast, and they had a Vegemite, shaker option for the chips, and I got that. It was quite good. I also acknowledge that Vegemite is an acquired taste. An extremely acquired taste, and even as someone that loves Vegemite, will defend Vegemite to the fucking death. This is, a special place in hell for the people that came up with this. There's a special place in hell. I just know it. I just know it in my bones, in my very vitamin D deficient bones. Oh, man. I'm American. I feel weird when people don't think I'm weird. Well. Pasta sauce usually has garlic. Yeah, it usually has garlic, oregano, and other herbs. I like well, good for you. Just don't do that. Just don't do that. I liked the Vegemite. You liked the Vegemite chocolate? I'm sorry, I'm just you. You actually fucking liked this. Oh my god. I can't get over that. Holy shit. Salty and sweet. Well, yeah, salty and sweet is a nice combination, but not the Vegemite kind of salty. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, potato. And I thought I was bad for trying the Vegemite and peanut butter combination once. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, my dude. What is Vegemite? This is Vegemite. This is Vegemite. It's beer yeast extract. So I'm trying to make sure you understand fully. Like beer. Like yeah, hold my beer. Yeast extract. It's got B vitamins in it. It's very salty. If you ever try this and you're not used to it, I have suggestions of how to try it. You don't just spread it on the toast or the bread or whatever the fuck you're doing. Put butter on top of it first, then a very thin coating of this shit, because it is strong. It is fucking strong. Yeast spread wouldn't sell, so they call it Vegemite. I mean, it's not the only one of its kind, I'll admit that. So, yeah, maybe. It's nice and you don't know that because you never try. Because it just, look, I like chocolate, I like Vegemite, but I would never have it together. I would never do that. That's just too much for me, even me. The only thing I know about Vegemite is that it's in that Men at Work song. Ah, yes. More of my culture. Special place in hell, so Perth. No, we're full. Far, you know your audience. You know who comes to your streams. What did you expect? I know. I should know better. I should fucking know better. I can also eat Vegemite by the spoonful. Same. Like, this is why I suggest this method, though, of you know, put butter on, and then a very thin layer, because, yeah, I am very fucking aware that I am not the norm for this. I mean, a lot of Australian kids that grew up on this shit, yeah, we can just eat this straight. Like, we can just eat this straight and it's fine, but, if you're not used to it, holy fuck. Holy fuck, it must be an assault on your senses. The only thing I have been told about Vegemite is, if you can swallow it, it is good for you. It's one of those things where it's like, I don't know how much to believe in the advertising of like, yeah, it's full of vitamin B and it's really good for you. It'll put a rose in every cheek. And it's like, I'm pretty sure it's full of salt. And as much as it's like, you know, it's fine. I just don't think, you know, you should be swallowing by the spoonfuls. I don't know how healthy it truly is. Let me put it that way. Oh, God. Like beer. Nutella, like, in a jar. Nutella, like beer in a jar. Now, God damn. He's just losing his fucking mind. I'd try Vegemite before ever trying natto. Oh, yeah. Fucking Christ. Yeah, I never want to try natto. I never wanted to fucking try that shit. Holy shit. Yeah, paste is a better description. Yeah, it's like a paste, I guess. I mean, you can get squeezy bottles where it's a little bit more, not quite fluid, but a lot smoother. It still tastes fine, shockingly. Shockingly. It comes in 2 different flavors, original and cheesy, mate. Oh, man. Oh, fucking man. But you mentioned, you know, 2 things. Vegemite and fairy bread? Okay. Let's, yeah, here we go, fairy bread. Make it for your children. Have it at parties. It's the highlight of every children's party growing up. Like, you want to talk about fucking cheap shit? Cheap shit to do for your children that somehow became a fucking icon of a country? Fucking fairy bread, where it's literally all you do is just put butter on a piece of white bread and put some fucking hundreds and thousands on that bitch. And there you go, you got fairy bread. That's it. It's so fucking simple. It's so fucking simple. But weirdly good. You wouldn't think it's that good, but it's fine. And unfortunately, in this Bunnings parking lot that we find ourselves in right now, I do not have this on hand, but I do. I do still have these sausage sizzles if you would like them. Here, would you like a sausage sizzle? Sausage sizzle? Sausage sizzle? Ignore the fairy bread. I'm sorry, I cannot give you fairy bread, but I can give you sausage sizzle. There we go. Imagine drinking vodka and eating this stuff with it. It's like 2 times alcohol. Oh my god, the Vegemite, right? And no, it's not alcoholic after that point. It's just the extract. Sugar sprinkles and white bread. How is this not American? I don't know. I guess you guys just never got this fucking cheap with your children's birthday party shit. This is just further proof that Australia is still a prison. I mean, I would try to deny the allegations, but I don't think I can. I don't think I truly can, considering, you know, this is one of our top icons, and this is also one of our top icons right now, you know? I mean, I'd consider this the top icon, but the rest of the world probably has no idea what the fuck Kath and Kim is. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. To be fair, white bread is mostly sugar far. I mean, yeah. But is it in Australia? Because I know that we had to change some things with McDonald's, so it wasn't classified as cake. We put sugar and cinnamon on toast. That is close. I mean, that is pretty close. That is pretty close. Oh, man. Does everyone know of the Democracy Manifest guy? I feel like I need to make this a yearly tradition to play this. Of just, yes. Yes. Democracy Manifest. Ah. I genuinely don't really know what I'm doing for the stream. I'm not gonna lie. I spent maybe half an hour before the stream trying to set, like, I'm on a continuing quest, right? To, try and get Madeline European Adventures to work on my fucking laptop. And it's so far no success. But then I remembered, oh, I have King Quest 5 on CD that I found at an op shop. And I can get Scum VM on my laptop. And I actually got that to work, so we might do that. But, like, I genuinely have no idea where the fuck I'm going with this. I just have this shit up in tabs. And I'm like, yeah, I can do something with this. Then I started doing that because I was bored before starting the stream. And I went, you know, if I run out of shit, we can celebrate Australia Day by watching, me, you know, fail miserably at a Sierra Online game. You know? It'll work. It all works out, right? We celebrate Australia by watching, you know, me fail at shit, right? Nothing more Australian than that, right? Fucking Christ. Okay, teach us all about Australia. We're a prison country, and we're probably going to go more, towards the prison aspect very fucking soon. Holy shit. I don't want to get Duma. So it's just a sweetbread? I've never seen this stuff being a dessert since end of Kievska Rus in late 900? It's, yeah, like, you literally just take white bread from a store shelf, put butter on it, then put, like, hundreds of thousands on it. That's all it is. It's so fucking simple. It's so fucking simple. Oh my god. Democracy. Yeah, I see some people know and some people might not. Is it true that Australian internet speed is crap? Oh, you have no idea, buddy. You have no fucking idea. I mean, some places seem to have, like, okay to decent internet. Not Western Australia, apparently, which is where I reside. Ooh, actually. Here's a great indicator. Australian map. Map. Alright. Can I... Ugh, that is... See? Australian internet in action. Wow. Wow. Look at my beautiful NBN. Fucking fascinating. Fucking great. This is just lovely. This is what we pay our government for. Great. So, this is the country. So, welcome to Australia. This is where generally they landed in the beginning years. Yeah, I'm all the way over here. I'm, like, this is where, like, most of the shit happens, right? And I don't know why that's divided. That should be all one state. Genuinely, what the fuck is that? Did I click Did I click on some schizo map? What the fuck? But, this is usually where all the shit is happening, right? And I'm all the way over here. So... yeah, we tend to get a lot of the bad end of the deals over this side, honestly. We can literally vote in elections, right? And, yeah, we know the results before the polling booths have closed. Like, it's that fucking bad. It's that fucking bad. Like, that's how shafted we tend to get over this side. Fucking Christ. Ah, America's also a prison country. We just broke free. Yeah, you did. Don't step on snack and all that, right? Australia's so colorful, right? Like, this is the actual colors of the land. You can see this from space. This is an actual satellite picture. Wow. Pa, you had me with Platy on the last stream. You forgot. No, I remember. You're a large mining colony. Basically, kinda, yeah. I mean, around here is Kalgoorlie. Like, that's a lot of our export. It's literally just mining shit. Oh, fuck. But yeah, just... Western Australian independence now, please. It'll be so great. It'll be so great. I say that half jokingly. It's always a half joke. As far as doxing yourself live, I'm not really. I don't make a secret of being from this particular area. You know? I really don't. If anything, it's just a massive joke of like, wow, yeah, I'm from settlement, whatever fucking number Polly decides to come up with now. But yeah, this is the country. Yes, now we know if Far lives on a red dot and an orange block, right? Yeah. Oh no, I'm so super doxed. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm ruined. Oh, like, Australia's best export is VTubers. Have yet to see one from there that wasn't awesome. Oh, thank you. At least your state isn't going to be used as a big experiment for Bill Gates' genetically modified mosquitoes. I mean, at least we don't have that going for us. Like, we may have, like... We may be isolated from the rest of the country. We may have, like, the worst knife laws, in the whole country as well, aka meaning, you know, you could just be frisked by cops, and if you happen to have a knife on you, they will arrest you with no questions asked. We may have really fucking awful internet despite being on the NBN. Sure, we may also be known as the state that the Emu War happened in. Sure, but at least we don't have the genetically modified mosquitoes. Have that. We just have Emu War shit. Which, by the way, if you didn't know that, yeah, that happened not that far outside of Perth. The more you know. Oh, hello, Singathy. Hello. Australia is just Minecraft, the country. Sometimes it does feel like that. That law wouldn't fly here in America. It really wouldn't. It really wouldn't. It's just, it's... just yet another reason that, like, you know, maybe we should get a constitution now, guys. Like, one that actually, you know, gives us rights. Still better, yeah, we're still better than Victoria. Fuck them. Fuck the Victorians. Fuck them. Fuck them. At least we can agree on that. At least we can fully agree. Fuck these people. In particular. Besides mining, it's just sheep and cattle. Yeah, you got mining, got cattle ranches, and sheep, and cattle, and yeah, that's really fucking it. And fish, if you go along the coast, we got fish, you know. And, oh, hello, Zig. I'll be late for bus. Oh, no, don't do that. Don't be late. Don't be late for your bus. They're frisking you for knives. They're collecting for the God damn it. Inexplicably Scottish. Hello. Minecraft with asbestos block. Well, I do live in an asbestos house, so you have no idea how true that is. Australia's in the Pokemon. I'm still waiting for a Pokemon region that's based on Australia. Unironically, I think that would go so fucking well. I genuinely think that would be a really good region to have, but not as they are now. Maybe give them some time to cook. What's wrong with Victoria? Oh, where to begin? Oh, where to fucking begin? a lot of the dumbest shit that you will fucking see in this nation. I mean, that's not like Florida man type shit. That's kind of a Western Australia kind of has the reputation of being kind of like Florida man. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, a lot of like just the really pathetic shit. A lot of that comes out of Victoria. They tend to just be I hate to say woke, but that's basically it. You know? Like, they're the worst for it. Like, the worst of the fucking worst. Genuinely. And I also have a little bit... text. Words. Say them far. Oh my god. There's gonna be a lot of that, newbies. Holy shit. I'm also a little bit biased, I guess, because every time that I've met someone... Not every time, to be fair, right? But a lot of the time when Victorians move over here for some godforsaken reason, they do that. They do that. Don't know why they choose that, but they do. They tend to try and import a lot of the stuff that they have in Victoria to us. And a lot of the time, it's, shit that we just plain don't want. Like, holy fuck. Like, and then they'll have the goal to complain. And it's not just Victorians that do this either. It's people from New South Wales as well. But Melbourne specifically, right? People from Melbourne, Victoria tend to be the worst for it. Sydney is a close second, though. Like, holy fuck. But they'll tend to complain of like, wow, we don't do that here, but wow, this is so weird. Wow, back in Melbourne, we do it this way and it's so much better. It's like, cool, go back there then. Cool then. That's very cool. Like, if they just left it at like, oh wow, that's a little weird, haha, that's cool. It wouldn't be a problem, but it's the fact that they come here, they complain about it, and then they try to change it to their way, and it's like, no. No, you're here. You're here now. You live by our rules. That's why I don't particularly like that. That's the personal reason. The other reason is just like, they, some of the worst fucking policies come out of that state. Just some of it's just holy fuck. Yeah, and Potato does explain it the best, honestly. Victoria is basically a mix of San Francisco and LA. It really fucking is. Oh god. Florida has laws against molesting nature. We have a lot of protected animals and habitat. Yeah, same. If it was so much better, why did you move? I know, right? Like, that's the question that you always end up asking with these people. It's like, if it was so much fucking better where you were, why the fuck did you move? Why the fuck did you move here? What the fuck was so enchanting about Western Australia that you came here and instead of staying where you came from, you know? Just fucking Christ. Fucking Christ. Does anyone live in Tasmania or is it just used for cold storage? People live there and they may or may not have two heads. I don't know. People do live there. It's very, God, I know one guy that came from there, right? And I say I know him, but it's more like you know, work person, right? Whenever he talks about living in Tasmania, and thank God he's not one of those people that's like, yeah, back here we do it like this and it was so much better. No, he's just fine. He's just fine. He's not the problem. But every time he talks about like stuff like that, right? It's always in the context of, oh yeah, then my brother did this, and then his, like, my cousin did this, and like, always relations upon relations. Like, it seems to be fucking worse than Perth for that shit of, everyone just knows everyone, it seems like. Every 2 weeks, a bloke gets eaten by a croc in North Queensland. That sounds about right. Queensland had the longest lockdown in the world during the coup. They did. They fucking did. And they were also this is what I mean by, like, this is, like, some of the worst shit you hear about Australia comes out of that state. Like, just policy-wise, right? They had the longest lockdowns, and I'm pretty sure it was that state where they had people actually snitching on each other if they were, like, leaving the house. Just crazy. Just fucking wild. By the way, Intel have giveaway that if you buy something that they made, you have a chance to get Assassin's Creed Shadows in 6 months of Ubi, and guess who win? Good for you. You got the shitty Assassin's Creed game. Well, I don't mean that so patronizingly. Just like, you sure you want that? You sure you want that? Tasmania, I heard the devil lives there. Yeah, there's Tasmanian devils that live there. They're real. They're real. 1 minute. Tasmanian devils. Yeah, these live there. They live there. They, kind of have a bit of a problem of, getting diseased and dying. But, yeah, they live there. Who knows for how long, though? I ask that question every time I see a communist call Florida fascist. Why are you here? Yeah. 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 You know, one of the worst instances of that here, honestly? The time they tried to introduce daylight savings to us, because I guess enough people moved and then complained that we don't have daylight savings, right? This happened when I was a kid, right? So they did a vote for it, and the vote that won was, no, we do not want daylight savings, because we've never had it here, right? Why would we want it? The only people that want it are people from over east that are used to it. And that's pretty much one of the only reasons, I think, why it was even on the table. That and business people, I think. But, so, they vote no, right? Government looks at that and goes, oh, you just don't know what you want. Look, we're going to do a trial run. We're going to do a trial run, and, yeah, you'll like it. You will like daylight savings. So they did the trial run, right? And I remember that shit. I remember being a kid and going down to the beach at like 10 p.m. at night and it just being weird as shit. Because, like, why? Why is it still bright at this time of day? It doesn't need to be. There's no reason for it to be. And then they did the vote again. And they got the exact same result and they never did it again. They never did it again. We still don't have daylight savings. But yeah, that's what I fucking mean by people coming over here and being like, yeah, we have this thing in Melbourne and it's so much better than what you guys do here. You need to implement said thing. And it'll make your lives so much nicer. Yeah. Yeah, because I still don't like the idea of that. It was just like, why? No one wanted this. Literally, no one wanted this. But, yeah, the votes won at the end, though. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Because I have a feeling that if they could have just implemented that without voting, right, they just would have done it. They just would have pushed it through. Fuck the people. Fuck what we want. Yeah, I don't want that. I'm biggest hater of Ubi and I can't wait for the game to flop. You know what? Fair. Yeah, I can't. Honestly, I hate saying it, but at the same time, fuck them. I can't wait for it either. It's gonna be a glorious shit show. Holy fuck, it is. Tasmanian drop bear. Oh yeah, yes. This is you know, the mythical relation of the drop bear, the Tasmanian devil. I was about to say tiger. That's entirely different, and that's dead. But it's my favorite extinct animal. It's fine. Looks like a pocket version of a bear. I guess it does. Daylight savings is a scam. Yeah, I agree. I fucking agree. Can I pet that dog? Probably not. I don't think you'd be allowed to get anywhere near this thing. I think the closest you could probably get to this IRL is in a zoo. Genuinely. I knew a guy who was working on the facial tumor disease through uni. Haven't asked him how he's going on that for a while. But oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah, because that's kind of what's killing them, isn't it? DSD is a jerk. Yeah. Yay! I have people on my side. Sweet, sweet. Daylight savings is the worst thing that happened to ugly people. Hate. I don't even remember what daylight saving time was created in Ugly. Something about farm. I think it's something about farming. I'm not really fucking sure, to be honest. I just know that from my experience as a child when they forced it on us as a test run, right? To show people, you just don't know what you're missing. Here you go. That I fucking hated it. Because remember, back in those days, I'm not, I'm closer to 30 than 20, right? Back in my day, yeah, there wasn't really a lot of automatic time switching, so you had to kind of physically switch time devices. So you had to go through the house and switch your clocks. You had to go through and switch your computers because, well, yeah, even if they were connected to the internet, which a lot of them weren't at the time because Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, you'd still probably have to fix it because it wouldn't be registered as an official time. You had to change the time on your phones and your alarm clocks, on your kitchen clocks, on, if you really want to get crazy with it, on your microwave, if you really bothered to set that. On everything. On fucking everything. And it's just, ever since that experience, I just fucking detest it. I know it's so much simpler now that it just, because everything's connected to the internet, it just kind of auto does it, but it's still just that thing of, oh god, just leave it as is. There's no fucking need for this. It's so needless. Holy fuck. Do you really want more daylight? I don't. And I'm probably the one that needs it the most. So teach us more about Australia and why we all want to live that you don't want to live here. Look, I love my country and all, but you don't want to live here. Just fucking trust me on that. I am proud to be Australian. I am proud of my country at times, but I don't think, as it is right now, you should want to live here. The prime example being the fact that they did vote in the digital ID thing to go into social media, so, you know, I would not suggest that right now until they maybe remove that and fix a few other things. I can teach you about my country, though. Maximizing daylight hours back when electrification wasn't as widespread across the country. Yeah. Daylight savings is annoying. I'm glad we don't do it. Yeah, see? Look, that's more Western Australian Queensland solidarity right there. They don't do that shit either. What is the daylight savings? I'm gonna ask that question a lot, I guess. Basically you switch your clocks back, like, what? An hour? 2 hours? I think it's usually, like, a couple of hours, right? And it's supposed to, like, give you extra daylight. Basically. Like, it's just changing the time. It's so dumb. It's so fucking dumb. Daylight savings was shifting an hour to give farmers more daylight. It has been obsolete since cities had electric lights. Yep. So hokum, the farmers work when the sun is there. Yeah? Really? It's just a yeah, it is! It's just a bullshit. It's all bullshit. We'll come to America, then you'll love it. Yeah, that's the plan. That is the plan. Honestly, God. Remember, even if the people of Australia vote against something, that doesn't mean the government won't still do it. I know. Oh, I know. I know from experience the daylight savings thing. The only saving grace on that was literally the fact that they had to basically say at the time, because I guess they hadn't, you know, gone full crazy. Like they kind of have now a little bit. That they set it up as a trial run, right? They set it up as a trial run, then made people vote on it again afterwards. I think that's a lot of the only reason why that did not go through, is that they still had a slither of democracy going on then. Just a slither of it at that stage. But yeah, no, theoretically, if they really fucking wanted to push it, they could do that, but, they would have a lot of angry people screaming at them. But, let me, So, I was talking about favorite extinct animal, right? This is it! Look at him. Look at his jaw. Look at it. Don't look at that. That's sad, because that's dead. But yeah, their jaws just did that. Their jaws just did that. And they're all gone. Which is very sad, but at the same time, yeah, and that's real, by the way. That's fucking real. At the same time, though, they kind of were heading that way anyway. Like, these fuckers used to be all, you know, around here. They used to be all over. And then by the time that, you know, the settlers came, yeah, they were all only here. And, dingoes! Dingoes are to blame for that one. Unironically, dingoes. I'm gonna pour some... I have tea, by the way. I have tea at this Bunnings stand. You don't get any. It's all mine. It's all mine. You don't get any, but you just get to hear me contentedly sip. All right? Is this fine with everyone? Is this cool? No? Okay. Oh, God. Yeah, democracy doesn't work nowadays. Like in Romania, they literally cancelled presidential elections at the second round just because they didn't like the results of the... Yeah, yeah. Yeah. God, fucking Romania. Hope things go well for them. Just like the dodo. Did the emu get them? No. No, dingoes. Fucking dingoes. It was the dingoes. Like, because technically speaking, while dingoes are considered a native animal now, right? They were actually introduced to the continent well after a lot of animals had kind of established themselves here and been here for way fucking longer. The thylacine being one of them. And so, nature being nature, right? The dingo just kind of outpaced them. It just kind of, you know, outpaced them and outdid them in literally everything. So, yeah, no shit that they just kind of disappeared from the mainland and only really thrived on... Well, thrived is a hell of a choice of words here. Only really were on Tasmania, right, for a long time. Because I don't think dingoes really got to Tasmania for a while. If I remember correctly, I could be wrong on that. Don't 100% trust me on that. Oh, hello, Napoleon Bonaparte. Happy Australia Day. I'm just going to say it and leave because I'm not subbed and this stream randomly appeared at my feet. Well, thank you. Thank you, Napoleon Bonaparte. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's kind of funny. But yeah, like, now they did get hurried along into extinction, because of humans. Like, I mean, like, yeah, this isn't exactly a nothing burger here, but they were kind of a weak animal to begin with, which is weird to say for something that's, a bit of a predator. But, that jaw is not exactly as strong as you think it would be. Like, it's genuinely not really as strong as you think it would be, because it's not made for, like, large prey, it's made for smaller prey. So, I still love this. I love this animal. I love it to death. It's my favorite extinct animal, but, okay, that's fucking weird. I forget it's a marsupial sometimes, I'm not gonna lie. But, yeah, I acknowledge that it was kind of weak to life even then. It's kind of a mild miracle it survived to that point. With everything that was going against it. But yeah, there it is, the Tasmanian tiger. Wow. Dingo dinged out the competition, hell yeah. Dingo is an Australian character. It's like say it's like a wild dog, but it's not really either, if I understand. It's a weird one. Like, it is a dog, essentially. It is a dog, but it's also, like, distinct from a dog. But they can breed with dogs, so you can have, like, half dingo, half dog hybrids. There are lines of dogs that have dingo blood in them. It's a thing. It's a thing. They don't bark, though, so that's neat. But yeah. But yeah, look at the dingo puppies. Look at them. Those dingoes wouldn't eat a baby. Until they're grown, anyway. The cancellation of the Romanian election wasn't something that came from... It wasn't something that came from Romania, it came from the EU. No shit. No shit. Oh my god. Fucking EU strikes again. Now, over here in the States, we've had back-to-back elections where both sides yelled about rigged results. I mean, the first one is a bit suspicious, but at the second one, it's like, well, you can't do it twice, can you? Especially if is that you, Sam? I don't think that's Sam. I think that's just Napoleon Bonaparte just decided to drop by. He's decided to escape his exile and come to my stream to say Happy Australia Day. Australia doesn't have any large herbivores. No, it doesn't. Which makes, like, it being specialized for that makes sense. Looks like Doge Derp Numbface. Marsupilami. Oh god, Marsupilami. Why did you... I forgot about Marsupilami. The closest to a large herbivore is the kangaroo, I guess. Yeah, and, I don't think this thing would have hunted that. Kangaroos are scary. Kangaroos are scary. Isn't EU, like, an economic stuff? What are they even doing in politics? Yeah, well, they should be, but EU gonna EU, am I right? I wish Queensland kept its gun laws the same as it was before the Portsmouth thing happened. Hello, Knight of Cocoa, by the way. It's not just Queensland. It's the whole fucking country. Fun fact, I was born the day after the Port Arthur massacre, so... Legit, the same year, the day after. It's, it was, you know, an omen, if you will. I shouldn't laugh. People died. It was a horrible event. Fuck. What is Marsupilami? It's a game I played on stream early on, right? One of the ones that I got where it was like, I don't know the quality of this. And it was actually just okay. I kind of want to go back to it at some stage, as long as I remember it. It was made by the French, shockingly. The French seem to really love marsupials for some fucking reason. Don't know why that is. The only herbivores over there are the things. I mean, koalas are herbivores. They just eat things that make them high all the time. The EU expanded their power way more than just... Oh, yeah. They certainly have. Sorry, I'm trying to think of, like, what was I going to look up? Oh, yeah, kangaroos, right. Right. Yeah. We eat these, by the way. We eat these. And emus. I think they both taste terrible, by the way. I don't like emu or kangaroo meat. I think it just tastes gross. But yeah, these things can get really jacked. Like, really fucking jacked. Oh my god, I just thought of a okay, where is it? Where is this? This mythical video of the kangaroo. Kangaroo drowning dog. Oh, well, there's the punch one, the famous punch. Can you, thank you. Thank you. Well, here we go. Here. We'll just turn that off, and, we eat alligators over here. Yes, you do. Yeah, like with them organizing protests with their slogan, country name is Europe. Meanwhile, Europe is a continent, not even the country. Europe's not a country? Holy shit!
This kangaroo has some fury in its pouch. Check this out. But it's no match for a black belt. A martial arts instructor in Australia saw his
Oh, it is the drowning.
in a headlock by the kangaroo.
Yeah, it is the drowning dog. Yeah, see? Like, look at how fucking jacked this thing is. Look at how fucking jacked this thing is. And it's just holding the dog down in the water. Like, holy fuck.
The kangaroo released the dog. Turns out this isn't the first time a dog...
Yeah, so here's the other one, right? The other famous one.
...has been rescued from this particular
That poor
kangaroo.
dog.
Look at him.
Yeah,
Oh,
and then, come on.
Oh.
Yeah, and he doesn't know what to do.
Oh my god, look at the muscles on that.
And he just
kangaroo.
doesn't know what the fuck to do, because he's just like, I've never been punched before, holy shit.
What
Holy
is he
shit.
lifting?
He's benching a
Holy
lot.
cow.
Wait.
Yeah, and then he just fucks off. He just fucks off. And honestly, that is actually a good defense tactic for dealing with the kangaroo. If it's gonna, like, try and attack you, just punch it in the fucking face, because it registers that as like, oh, if that's what they can do with their arms, what can they do with their legs? Because they fight with their fucking legs. Kangaroos will kill you if given the chance. And they will take pleasure in it. Kangaroo is a good substitute for beef mitts in heavily seasoned dishes like chili. I'm gonna take your word for that. I just don't like kangaroo meat. I really don't. I just find it kind of gross. EU lets the countries of Europe band together and hold greater political power rather than just as individual countries. Lets them offset the foreign influence of the US. Yeah, in theory, but in practice, I don't think that's how that's going. The one kangaroo that never skipped arm day, right? Like, fucking Christ, right? Look at him. Fucking look at him. Absolutely jacked. Like Geert Wilders from the Netherlands. More fuels not such. I have no idea what you mean by that. Same tactic with sharks. Punch them in the nose. Kangaroo jerking is gamey. Again, I'll take your word for it. I'm not eating the kangaroo. I'm not eating the kangaroo. But yeah, he's just shocked. He's just there, stunned in silence, like, holy shit. Holy shit. I always got actually kicked by a kangaroo once as a child. Yeah. I was like 10, I think, right? And like I was at a school camp and we were out somewhere. I don't even remember like what the fuck we were doing. And saw a kangaroo and I kind of approached it. I was like, oh, this is so cool. This is so cool. Look, it's a kangaroo. And then it starts to kind of like lean back on its tail a little bit, right? And I'm looking at it. I'm like, I think I'm gonna back away now. Cause yeah, when they start to lean back on their tail, that means that they're getting ready to attack. I could have died that day so easily. And my one thought is still, where were the fucking teachers during that whole exchange? Where the fuck were they? Because they certainly weren't viewing me trying to approach a fucking kangaroo. And I see EU talk is still going on. Okay. Hey, how about some Democracy Manifest? How about some Democracy Manifest, shall we? Uh-huh. Yeah. No, I will not. I'm under what?
Gentlemen, this
is Democracy Manifest.
It certainly is.
Have a look at the headlock here.
Yes, I'm looking.
Get your hand off my penis!
Yes, sir. Get your hand off his penis.
Why did you do this?
Yeah, why did you do this, officer?
What is the charge?
What is it?
A meal?
A succulent Chinese meal?
Oh, that's a nice headlock, sir. Oh.
Ah, yes. I see. You know your judo well. Every line, every quote is such a fucking banger in this. It's so great. It's so fucking great.
Good one. And you, sir, are you waiting to receive my limp penis?
Are you waiting to receive my limp penis?
Now, get your hands off me.
So great.
Ta-ta and farewell. One tough look.
Can we go back to the country being like this? Just people taking the piss and not and just having a great time, you know? Yelling about eating a meal, a succulent Chinese meal. Can we do that? I'd really like that. That'd be really fucking sweet if we could. Is there an animal you haven't been attacked by? I mean, most of the animals, but I can list off like other ones. I mean, there was the snake I took a picture of, and I still don't know where the picture actually ended up. But yeah, that I got a little too close to on the road, and it, you know, started to rear up to try and attack me. That's another one. Then there was my cat. That's not really a native animal, but like he would scratch the shit out of my legs as a child. That was a formative experience. Oh man, like not that many animals have actually attacked me, to be quite honest, but just enough of the dangerous ones have like either tried or like were about to, where it's like, yeah, yeah, how the fuck did I survive? I don't even know. Just luck. It's just luck. Oh my god. Still more EU talk. Not at all like that here. Is it true that koalas are one of the most diseased creatures on Earth? Yes. They all have chlamydia, by the way. It's not all of them, but like enough of them where it's like, I don't think you really want to hold one at a zoo just in case. I wouldn't. I certainly fucking wouldn't. But that's a personal choice. Have you ever kicked a crocodile? No. No, I have not. I don't really live in an area where there are crocodiles, to be fair. To be fair. But here's another classic.
Has the world gone mad?
Yes.
I need to get out.
Oh, wait. It's very quiet.
Go inside.
Here we go.
Has the world gone mad? Or have I?
Yes, the world has gone
I need
mad.
to get out and go inside myself to search my chasms for meaning.
Yeah, there's a cupboard. I pondering the closet. Veg out. Curry puffs. Lebanese. Oh no, not Lebanese. Just, yeah. It's so dumb, but it's so good. Koalas are the most high species on Earth. They truly are. They have evolved specifically to ingest an item that makes them high all the fucking time, and it's the only thing they can eat. How have they done that? I don't know, but they have. Must be having a great fucking time 24/7. Don't koala young eat poo? Yeah, they do. Yes, they do. You gotta see. Oh, yeah, I did. It's not that I forgot that, I just don't consider that an attack, right? You had a sandwich stolen by a quokka, generally regarded as the cutest animal since the bush, baby. Yeah, fuck quokkas. Fuck quokkas. They stole my Subway. I am not late for train, and I don't need to wait 2 hours for next one. Good for you, Zig. She needs to get back to a safe space, right? And her safe space is certainly not the closet. Well, maybe it is, I don't know. Kath, get in the closet. You don't need to eat poo because it's the only way to get the bacteria to digest eucalyptus. Yeah, there you go. Nature facts. Yeah. Literal gay panic. Yeah. I don't even know the context of this scene. I really don't. I just know it's great. What is a quokka? You make... Right. Back to DuckDuckGo. Quokka. I did not make them up. People go to Rottnest Island, which, by the way, Rottnest Island is right off the coast here. So again, this is my fucking state. People go to Rottnest Island to take selfies with this motherfucker. Now, why do I have a problem with this motherfucker? Why do I have a problem? Because the fucker stole my sandwich! It just came right into the bungalow, and it just fucking stole my sandwich, and so fuck him. Absolutely fuck him. The smile is deceptive. It's a liar. It's a fucking liar. It will steal your sandwich too. Fuck him. It is the dumbest vendetta. I acknowledge that, but just... Looking into its beady little eyes, it's lying. It's not... Nothing can be that happy. Nothing can be that fucking happy. It's a liar. It just wants food, and it wants your food specifically. It doesn't give a shit. It doesn't give a shit about your happiness, about whether or not you need to eat. It'll just take it right from you, right from the couch next to you, right off the plate. Because fuck you. Because fuck you. I wonder what quokkas taste like. Me too, but it's illegal. You cannot physically hurt these things. It is actually kind of illegal. They are protected by the government. It looks like a gnome. I guess it looks like a gnome, kind of. So it's like it's a prairie dog. No, it's a marsupial. It is still a marsupial. It's just one of the smaller variety. Like see. Although another thing to hate them for, right, is if they feel like they're in danger, right, and they have a baby in their pouch there, they will throw the baby at the danger and run away. That is an actual fact. They will throw their baby at danger and just run the fuck away. Like, fuck them. Fuck quokkas. They suck. They suck. Why take photos of you? Why take photos if you can take him and put him in your pocket? You can't. They're protected. The government wants you to know this, but you cannot take these things home. I'm not lying. I don't like these things. I don't like them. I don't. It's entirely personal. It is an entirely personal thing, and it is very biased. I will admit it. But fuck you, it's my bias. Fuck him. Fuck him. But yeah, see, I didn't make them up. And the worst part is they kind of look like rats. Hence the name Rottnest Island, because they were named after these fuckers, because the Dutch thought they were rats. They thought they were giant rats. Nothing that puntable could be a danger. You know the funny thing, right? You say puntable, and that is an actual term. Quokka soccer is an actual fucking term that exists, and it is very highly illegal, and people have gone to jail for it. Fucking Christ. Just, no. No, fuck these things. Fuck these things. They suck. They suck. Ugh. But, something I found interesting, though, is I finally found a full version of this. It has no music, though, so, we're gonna have our own music over the top of it. Yeah. Yeah. This works, right? Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. Let's fucking go. This is an Olympic grade performance, everyone. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Woo! It's on the world stage now. Woo! God, this is so bad. Just fucking look at her go doing the sprinkler. Ah! Oh, fucking ray gun. Jesus Christ. Do you think she'll sue me? Do you think she'll sue me for making fun of her? Because she did that. She has done that in the past. She has absolutely done that. Like, if we go back, I wanna. Can we go back? Come on, too far. Too far. Where's the king? Where's? That's not what I want. Oh. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Do you think she'll sue me? Cause she sued that she sued that play, that parody play, right? Do you think she'll take the time and effort to watch my stream and sue me? Or try to? For making fun of it? I don't know. Oh god. Someone call a doctor. That poor woman is having a seizure. It certainly looks like it. No, I think it's just her dancing. Bro, it looks like Squidward from that episode of SpongeBob. There she go. Be proud for. Oh yeah, this is a highlight for me. That woman has to be a troll. She trolled the Olympic. No, she cheated. I mean, allegedly. Allegedly. But at the same time, it does seem like she kind of did cheat, because she did say in an interview with, oh god, I fucking even hate giving these guys any kind of mention, but the project, right? I didn't know anyone on the panel. Fucking Christ. Very evasive, this woman. But oh man, yeah, I tried for a while though, right after the event, right, to find like an actual full thing of her doing the dance, right? And the only time I could find it was people recreating the dance. And they did it 1-for-1, which is really hilarious considering this was supposed to be an Olympic grade performance, right? But that was it. It was as if she managed to get this whole thing taken off the internet until this, I guess, from 5 months ago. But, yeah. Yeah, this was oddly hard to find for a while. But, oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. I just can't believe that this and the... Oh god. I closed the tab for it, but do I need to pull it up? Oh my god. Yeah, do I need to bring up the brain rot speech? I mean, this is a celebration. Fuck, stop. This is a celebration of my country, so do I need to? I think I need to. I think I might need to. Wait. Wow, they really do make bad apple out of everything, huh? Remember, maybe in 8 years there will be Olympic in Poland, so this will be funny to watch. Yeah, but will you guys have breakdancing? I don't think you guys have breakdancing. No, you know what? We'll have this in the background. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Are we ready for the best political speech? For the best political speech from the representative of my state, of all people. My god. My fucking god. I don't like this woman, by the way, but I find this just really fucking funny.
Today I rise to address an oft-forgotten segment of our society. I speak of Generation Z, who will be playing a substantial... actual role in the next election, and Generation Alpha, who will start to come
Yeah,
of age
alright, yeah,
the
we're gonna
election after.
use those
It is for
bullshit
this
terms.
reason
Got it?
that I
Got it.
shall now render the remainder of my statement using language they're familiar with.
Yeah,
To
language.
the Sigmas of Australia.
Oh, yeah.
I say that this goofy air government have been capping, not just now, but for a long time.
This.
A few of you may
Oh,
remember
man.
when they said there'll be no phantom tax under the government I lead.
It's so.
They're capaholics. They're also yapaholics. They yap non-stop about how their cost of living measures are changing
Holy
lives for all
shit.
Australians. Just put the fries in the bag, little bro.
The worst part about this speech, right? I mean, besides the fact that, like, holy shit, she opens up with the Sigmas of Australia, right? And this is not the first time I've shown this live either, but I just love it so much. I just love it so fucking much. The most frustrating thing about this is that there's so obviously things that are just so Americanized about the speech, where it's like you could just easily slip in actual Australian terms. But you don't. You choose not to. You chose. You made the choice to say, just put the fries in the bag, bro, instead of put the chips in the bag, bro. You made that choice. She is so if you haven't seen this before, oh boy.
They tell us that they're locked in on improving the
they're so
housing
locked
situation
in.
this country. They
Locked
must have
in.
brain rot from watching too
Oh, I
much
certainly do
Tyson
from this.
and forgot about their plans to ban social media for kids under 14. If that becomes law, you can forgo skull emoji all about watching Duke Dennis.
Like, she even says, like, skull emoji. She says the things out loud. Like, holy fuck. This is AI, right? This can't be real. You didn't know this, Potato? No, this is fucking real. This is fucking real. This is a real member of parliament that said this. Like, and the worst part is, this is the senator for Western Australia. This is the senator for Western Australia. This is my fucking senator. Now, to be fair, this is humorous compared to some of the stuff that she has actually done. Like, she's a... Wow, I've been saying retard a lot on these streams, but, like, it's genuinely true! She is a fucking retard with a bunch of shit. This is just the one time she happened to be funny. The one time she was actually just... This is just laughable. The rest of it, it's not that funny. She's genuinely just... I don't like her. I don't fucking like her. She reads off emojis too. Yeah!
Or
We
catch
certainly
them
do
with the
live in a
bros on
society.
court. Chat, is this Prime Minister serious?
I made that a soundbite in Platy's Discord server. So occasionally, whenever we're fucking around with the soundboard, someone just hits this like, chat, is this Prime Minister serious? And it's just, everyone just groans. It's great. It's fucking great.
Even though he's the Prime Minister of Australia, sometimes it feels like he's the
the
CEO of Ohio.
Ohio. Yeah,
I
like,
would be
it's
taking an
stumbling.
L if I did not mention the
Oh my
ops
god.
who want to cut WA's GATS and services tax.
Oh my god. Yats and services. I'm still convinced she means the GST. Just why would... Just say GST. Just say GST, you
The
silly
decision
bitch.
voters will be making in a few months' time will be between a mid-government,
Uh-huh.
a dog water opposition, or a crossbench that will mog both of them.
Uh-huh.
Though some of you cannot yet vote, I hope when you do, it will be in a more goated Australia.
A more
or a
goated
government
Australia.
with more aura. Skibbity.
And that is what makes it so legendary. I mean, all of it makes it legendary, but it's the end bit of just skibbity. That's what gives it just the aura of holy fucking shit, you're serious, lady. Holy shit. If you say society in Russian, then you will get word suction. I think it is too real. Interesting, interesting. She shouldn't even be in our parliament. She's literally ineligible. Yeah, especially since... Oh god, I don't even want to get into politics, honestly, but... I guess discussing this woman is a little inevitable, right? So my fault, my bad, whoops. But, yeah, especially since, what, she was... she was with the Labour Party, right? Then she decided to split away because of disagreements about Israel and Palestine, I'm pretty sure, and became independent, which no one fucking voted for her to be an independent. She just decided to do that. Yeah, like, she really shouldn't still be there, honestly. Honest to God. That probably should have done it. But nope, she's still there. Concerningly. She's still there. New state of Australia will be Ohio, right? And our current Prime Minister will be the CEO of Ohio in Australia. The internet was a mistake. At times like that, it does seem like it, doesn't it? She is so Sigma hip with these kids, yo. How do you do, fellow kids? It really is a how do you do, fellow kids. How do you do, fellow kids? My fellow Sigmas of Australia? Do you wish for a more goated Australian parliament? Fucking Christ. Don't care about politics, I'm busy hoping to get a sausage roll. Oh! Well, you can have a sausage sizzle. I'm sorry, I don't have sausage rolls, but I have sausage sizzles. Here. You can still hear it sizzling on the pan. But yeah, I'll sell my bullshit now. Oh god. Far because of you, everyone who was watching the stream is now dumber. Good. You can all get to my level of working off a single brain cell. She is an Afghanistan citizen. It's against the law for someone with a dual citizenship to be in parliament. Just another reason for me to dislike this woman. Honest to God, you're breaking the law and you're in, oh my god. Okay, I'm moving on from that. Like, Democracy Manifest, this was funny. Get your hand off my limp penis. Yeah. Get your hand off my penis, yeah. Yeah, this is a great quote. This is and nothing to do with politics. It's great. It's great. Everything you just said has made the audience even dumber. Yeah. Good. Excellent. The conditioning is working. Oh, man. Just Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Sizzles? Well, yeah, you know, the sizzle sound on the pan, right? Or the barbecue, I guess, in this case. Can I have links to those videos? Which one do you want? Do you want the... I mean, I'm guessing you want the brain rot speech. You can have it. It's not really a fucking secret. Like, there you go, brain rot. Brain rot. Oh my god. What else? I mean, there's... God, the salt clip's so great. Did you want the Democracy Manifest as well? Is that what you were asking for? Platy would be proud. Ah, yes, you too can survive off of a single brain cell. Yeah. I mean, here. What did I do? What the fuck did I do? I didn't want that. I did not want that. What the fuck? What the fuck? Meaning more than what? Well, that's what I was asking! That's what I was asking! Look, you can have that, okay? Oh my god. I'm sorry. Oh man, what else would you like to learn, I guess? What else? What else is there to learn? I don't know. I really had no fucking plans, I'm not gonna lie. More tea. Oh. Woo. What shall we show in this Bunnings parking lot that we find ourselves in? Because of you, every salazzle is now doomed. What did I do to the salazzles? Oh, do you mean sizzles? How did I doom the sausage sizzles? Oh no! Oh yeah, I found this. It's on a realtor.com listing, and I don't know why someone on the international market would be wanting a parking space, but you can buy a parking space if you really desire in New South Wales for some fucking reason. Would you like a parking space? Apparently we're selling parking spaces to the international market. Don't know why. Don't know why this is a fucking listing, or why you would even want it, but yeah, it's for 100,000. It's last April. I don't know what the fuck I was about to say. Last updated on the 13th of January 2025. Underground secure car space in the heart of Potts Point. Ignore the details there. A rare opportunity to purchase a car space in a secure underground car park in the heart of Potts Point. Owner is motivated to sell. I'm not gonna read. Owner is motivated to sell. This car space is not currently being leased. However, it can be leased through the car park or privately. This car space is located conveniently close to the lift. Who the fuck is calling an elevator a lift in this country? Property type, apartment. 1 bathroom. This thing has 1 bathroom. Parking spaces, 1. It has nothing else. I'm not in Europe. Why is it telling me this is my local currency? I don't know. But yeah, you could totally just buy this. Don't know why. Why does it have 1 bathroom? It doesn't seem to have 1 bathroom. Is the bathroom the back wall? Is it a piss wall? Like, what's going on here? You don't call it a lift? No. No. And I don't know anyone that really does that either. I mean, I've done it accidentally, but it's more just like, oof, Britishisms. Ooh. I think I've been listening to too much of the British. Like, otherwise it's like, no, it's a fucking elevator. It's a fucking elevator. 1 bathroom, so there's a drain nearby. Yeah, I guess. Is this the piss stain, or is this the piss stain? I don't know. Like, this seems like a pretty shit bathroom. Like, what is the point of this listing? And why is it listed as a fucking apartment? Who buys parking spaces? Who the fuck buys parking spaces? Is this just a New South Wales thing I don't know about? Like, why is this a thing? Like, why the fuck is this a thing? Like, this is very weird. Everyone over here calls it a... Well, you're weird. You're very fucking weird. Okay? It's always a lift. I even say lift with a V instead of a T. A lived? A lived. I lived, bitch! What the fuck? Like, a lift is something women use to make their butt poke out. Could be a piss wall. Yeah, I mean, look, everything's a piss wall if you try hard enough, right? 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 Just, oh my god. This is, like, just what the fuck is with this listing? I don't know. I don't know. Just weird. Just fucking weird. My question is, though, does the car come with it? Or is that just someone else's own space? What do I get? Do I get this? Is this a can in the background? Is this just a can? What is that? What is that, actually? What is that? It looks like a cup of something? Maybe that's the piss cup? Maybe that's the toilet? I don't know, but is that with it free? What about these things in the ground? Are they for free? Can I take the sign? Do I own this sign? If I buy this space, do I own this sign and I can just take the sign whenever the fuck I want? Like, what are my options? What are my freebies here with purchasing the space? This beautiful underground secure car space. That can is the bathroom. This is your bathroom, and you will like it. You'll deal with it. The world is a toilet if you don't care enough. Well, yeah, absolutely. I love that there is multiple angles like it is a real property. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess they have to show you, like, the space, right? And that, like, this is the space, and this is your neighbor. And this is another angle of the space, and this is where the elevators are. Look, it's very close. It's very nice and close. Okay. Now don't look at the piss cup in the background. Okay. The piss cup in the background. Yeah, that's for free, but it's the toilet, and the less we talk about it, the better. Okay. Okay. And yet, still, this does not top the one house listing we found that one time. Not on this stream, on the Noir Bar stream, right? The one house listing where the house was literally on fire. And the realtor just went, you know what, I gotta take pictures of this right now, and uploaded it to fucking Zillow. Still somehow does not top that. But it's quite up there of just like, why would you do this? What the fuck? Gotta admit, it is a nice space if you can avoid the piss bowl, right? Yeah, no, it's a lovely little place that you can use to settle down with the family, have a kid or two, and you ignore the piss bowl. It'll be fine. Yeah, just don't talk about the piss bowl. Look, in this family, we do not talk about the piss bowl. We just acknowledge its existence and, yeah, turn a blind eye to it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Fucking Christ. The wild part to me, though, like, I mean, the fact that this is a listing, right? Like, what the fuck? But it's the fact that this is on the international listings for this place. So they're wanting international buyers to buy this underground secure car space. Because fuck the locals, I guess. Just international people only. Only 100 grand. Is that in Aussie dollars? That's like 20 bucks American, right? Yeah, it's totally easily affordable. Yeah, I think that is AUD. Yeah, that is AUD. So if we switch it to none of this shit matters. This is all fake money. These are all fake dollary dues. Where's the real dollary dues? Where are the real dollary dues? There's the real dollary dues. Yeah, that's so fucking cheap. Yeah, our dollar isn't worth shit. You wanna look, Americans in chat, you want a car space? You want a totally affordable piece of land in Australia? Can I interest you in this car space that's in Potts Point, New South Wales? It's cheap as dirt, and as long as you ignore the piss bowl, it's all good. It comes with its own free piss cup too, so yeah, it's a real bargain. You pretty much need a mortgage just to park in Sydney anyway. Yeah, that's what I hear. That's what I fucking hear. Oh my god, just... I wonder why the owner is so motivated to sell. Do they just not like the piss bowl anymore? Is it just a little bit too pissy for him? Is the stink getting to him? Aussie money's the gender wage gap. That's certainly one way to look at it. Just holy fuck. Like, look, Americans in chat, this is your opportunity. This is your opportunity to have, like, a prime piece of real estate that has one bathroom. Like, for fuck's sake, it has one bathroom! The 10,000-kilometer commute is a deal breaker for me? Oh, well, that's such a shame. Who will have this lovely car space with the lovely world-renowned piss wall? Don't even know where New South Wales is. Oh, this is New South Wales. Right here. Right here. This is them. This probably along the coast, because most people live along the coast, so it's probably along here somewhere. I just can't get over this. It's so ridiculous. This is one of the more ridiculous postings I've ever seen. And I've seen some ridiculous ones. Like, I've seen the house that was literally on fire, for fuck's sake. Like, this is up there. This is fucking up there. Oh, man. Oh, fucking man. Okay, now I'm really out of content. I don't... what else would you like to learn? We've learned about piss walls. We have learned about our lovely, lovely senators, and wonderful Olympics participations. Why do Australians only live on the coast? Honestly, because have you seen our fucking deserts? Have you seen the deserts? They kind of suck. Like, that's genuinely why. Because the further inland you get, the less greenery you see. Unless you're going south, right? Like, so say you're down here, right? It's not so much down here. Because the further south in Australia you get, the more greener it gets. Because it's going further away from the equator, right? The further up to the equator you get, the worse it all tends to be. So you tend to have a lot drier shit going on up here. Although you do have rainforests up here, so not quite. It's a bit weird over here. But for the most part over here, it gets very dry. Very, very fucking dry. The further south, and like I said, the further south you get, because it's getting closer to Antarctica, that's where you start to see more greenery. Like, I swear, so Albany, is down here, right? Somewhere around here. And I swear to God, every time I've been to Albany, it's just raining. It's just always fucking raining. It's probably not, realistically speaking. But in my mind, it's just always raining. But, yeah, it's solely because the climate just changes all the way down here. Which is also how, you end up with, Tasmania just being so fucking cold. And it actually snowing sometimes there. But yeah, you also start to get that, the further inland you get. I mean, again, not so much down here. But the further inland you get from, like, say, just this direction, from Perth, you get closer to a desert, because the desert really encompasses, like, what, around this much, really? Like, it's massive. The desert area of Australia is absolutely mind-boggling. Genuinely. And so as a result, most people don't really live in the center of Australia. Most people you'll see living there are Aboriginal people. You will not really see a lot of non-Aboriginal people living in the center. Most of the country will be living on the coast, because that tends to be, even when it's, say, up here a little bit, right? Like, the closer up, you can still get pretty, you can still get, like, pretty nice temperatures, enough of a, you know, green plants and shit. It's not quite completely desert. Like, it's habitable. Way more habitable than in the middle of the desert. Oh, good night! Good night, Vicente! No, I haven't seen it, but we have them too. Yeah, it's also, I guess a good example that I know off the top of my head is Kalgoorlie, right? So, if I look up images of Kalgoorlie, here we go. So this is Kalgoorlie, right? This is in the middle of fucking nowhere, and this is the super bit, by the way. They mine gold and other things in the super pit. This thing is absolutely massive, by the way. Like, it's the biggest open air mining pit in the world. Like, that's the town there. That's Kalgoorlie there, and that's the fucking super pit. It's just town for scale. But, yeah, this place is just in the middle of the desert. You have to get here, you either drive for hours and hours, or you do what I did, when I was, well, I think I was 15 when we went out there. And take a train in there? Yeah, either or. But there's not really a lot around this place. Like, the way you get around is driving. My god, driving. And we rented a car, right? And we just drove in the middle of the desert, and we found, like, a little, like, a pub in the middle of nowhere that had no mobile reception except for one gate, where you had to kind of stand and lift your phone around to try and get a signal. That's why not a lot of people live out here, though, because it's a lot of that. There's a lot of that going on. And this is just one town. This is one mining town, right? A lot of them, while they don't have super pits, yeah, a lot of these places are built for specific purposes, like mining. And that's all they really have going for them. They don't really have anything else. There's not really anything else really going for them, unless, like, they really push it. And I don't think they really ever do, because it's just, these places aren't really that attractive to people, I'm not gonna lie. Like, some people, yeah, they'll just go, yo, yeah, fuck yeah, I'm gonna go to the desert, but most people, especially Australians, no. No, yeah, I've been once and I'm good. Wait, you're next to the Arctic? The Antarctic, yeah, basically. A lot of Antarctic ships that go there, they stop at Fremantle. They stop at the Fremantle port on the way down. That's how close we are. Come to America, we have corn dogs. I'm trying. I've seen something like this behind my home. Yeah, probably not as big though, I can guarantee you that. Kalgoorlie? Was someone drunk when they came up with that Scrabble word? It's okay, here's the thing with a lot of Australian names, right? They're based off Aboriginal words, and Kalgoorlie is no exception. Kalgoorlie is no fucking exception. It's just the way it's done. It's just staying. Yeah, give it an Aboriginal name. There you go. Mountains, or the lack of mountains, is a big reason why most of Australia is desert. Around the Great Dividing Range, there's lots of greenery. Yeah, and that's East Coast shit as well. The Great Dividing Range. Like, we don't... I think we have a couple mountains here, but nothing... Like, it's more like a mountain in name. Like, we are very flat over here in the West. I heard Australians have huge opal mines. Yeah, we mine opals, but, like, that's... I think the opal mines are in the east. Opal mines, Australia. I think it's all in the east, isn't it? Queensland, if I'm not mistaken. I say that fancy. If I'm not mistaken, it's all in Queensland. Is this, yes, okay. This will work. Here we go. Yeah, opal mines are indicated by an orange dot. So yeah, here. So yeah, we don't have shit. and we also do have 30% of the world's known uranium, which I'm still pissed that they don't do anything with that. I'm still so pissed they don't do shit with that, but, you know, that's another story. That's a whole other thing. I heard the opal mines are just underground cities since it's too hot to live on the surface. Maybe. Queensland, South Australia, Northern New South Wales has the opal mines. Yeah. Well, as you can see, yeah. Yeah, we don't do that. We have iron ore. We have iron ore and gold. That's about it. But, yeah, admittedly, I don't really know a lot. I'm not looking for anything. Fuck off. Admittedly, I don't really know a lot about the opal stuff. But, yeah. Yeah, there you go. There are some places like that? Yeah, yeah, that does sound right, that there's some, like, underground places like that. And I want nothing to do with them. No, I don't want to go into the cave. I'm good. Well, since you're a West Side girl, what do you do out there on the West Coast? Imagine if the East Coast took us seriously. But since you were okay. I was about to read that off again. I'm fucking Jesus Christ. I'm trying to think of like the problem is, right? Like you're trying to think of stuff where it's like, oh yeah, we do that totally differently to those East Coast snobs, ooh. But it's genuinely hard to think of it when you're like really put on the spot, right? I mean, we go to Rottnest, and I Rottnest Island. We go to Rottnest. I mean, I haven't been in ages, and I don't really want to go to. I don't really want to go to Rottnest. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, this is where the quackers live. This is where the quackers live. There it is. There's the island. Wait. You can get there by air? Why would you want to do that? What? How do you do that? Why would you do that? Oh god, no. They gave... No. No. God, I fucking... I'm gonna pour tea out of annoyance. I fucking hate this thing, right? Where they've decided, you know, the place name that it's been called this forever, right? We're gonna give it an Aboriginal name that literally no one is going to call it. Like, there's a sorting facility in Perth that I never remember the name of because it's an Aboriginal name, and you cannot, I swear to God, you cannot look this thing up on maps by the Aboriginal name, so it's a mystery. So you end up having to look it up on Google, or DuckDuckGo as I use, right? And the only way to tell that what this place, where this fucking, like, package facility is by going to a post on fucking Reddit where it tells you, yeah, it's this other, it's the other place name. Which I also can't remember right now. But my point is, what the fuck? If you're going to rename something and put it through all the postage stuff as that name, maybe you should change it on Google so people can actually look up where the fuck it is. Just, I fucking hate this trend. I really do. It's just fucking annoying. Bring back Ayers Rock. I mean, Ayers Rock, is like, I kind of understand that because that's a bit more... That's a little different, but at the same time, yeah, why can't we call it Ayers Rock? Why can't we just call it both? Like, yeah, sure, call it Uluru and that's fine, but like, shit like this with Rottnest, it's like... We've been calling it Rottnest since the fucking Dutch, like, ran ashore and looked at the quackers and went, wow, those are some big fucking rats. Let's call it Ratland. Just, I don't fucking get this, because no one's gonna call it this. No one's gonna look at Rottnest and go, Wadjem up. This is Wadjem up now, boys. Just, holy fuck. I can't believe... Actually, I can believe, because they also did a... in addition to the welcome to country thing, right, they did add a acknowledgement of autism thing to that, so, you know, I kinda can believe it, but Jesus fucking Christ. At least it's not too crazy, I guess. Like, wadge 'em up. Wadge 'em up. It's not the craziest thing I've seen, but holy fuck. Fly return up to start your adventure with a scenic flight before catching the ferry back, or cap off your day with a flight over the island before returning to traveling by plane, helicopter, or seaplane? And you can see wadge 'em up / rottenness. Just cut it out. Just call it one or the other. Holy fuck. Don't give me options. Don't give me fucking options. Oh my god. I can't believe you can actually do this. I can't believe you can actually do this. Oh my god. Seaplanes. Seaplanes. You can take a fucking helicopter. I wouldn't want to, but you can take a helicopter. Why can I fly? Is the ferry not good enough for you? Is the ferry not good enough for you? Quackasucker. Yeah, Quackasucker. Come to America. Everything makes sense here, except for all the things I don't. Yeah. Yeah. Like why use corn and everything. You don't need to do that, you know, but you do. God bless. And that logic, everything makes sense except for all the things that don't. Yeah. Quokka nest. It's the quokka nest. Oh my god. Did you know all those traditional Aboriginal dot paintings were invented in the 70s? Yes, I did know that, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I've carried that cursed knowledge with me for years and years. Fucking annoys me when they try to claim. They try to claim that shit and say no one else can do this. It's like, okay. 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 Like, there's some things I'm willing to, like... Some things I'm willing to be like, you know, I'll respect you on that. Like the, Oh, this one actually can show... I forget this... Okay, Aboriginal rain spirit. North... That is not how you spell north. W-A. If I can find it. Yeah, like these things, I'll you know, I'll respect their wishes and not draw these things or put like pictures of them around Perth. Like I get it. That's a respect thing, all right? I won't do that. I'll show them to you. I'll be like, yeah, look at the thing. Like I genuinely think these are kind of neat, right? I won't post pictures of them around Perth though. Like I get it. You don't want that. It's not your specific Aboriginal culture. This is up north. Still my state, but this is up north, right? I'll do that, but I'm not going to acknowledge... I'm not going to... Fuck, I've just gone past it. I'm not going to do this shit. And I'm not going to be like, oh yeah, dot painting, that's totally your thing, I just won't do that either. Like, that's fucking dumb. That's fucking dumb. You know? And just a little bit racist, I'm not gonna lie. Like, that's... Like, look, I'll respect certain things, but I'm not gonna do that. Because this is, like... Yeah, because dots are so, unique. Wow. It's never been done before, guys. Like... You can't take claim to something as basic as this. You know? This has more going on than like, I don't know, the idea of dot patterns. maybe this is really like offensive. I don't know. I just don't. Especially knowing that that's like, this isn't even technically a traditional technique. It's something that they picked up. It's like they picked up last century and they just decided, yeah, this is ours now. Just knowing that, it's just, it makes the whole thing kind of like, I'm willing to, you know, respectful on this because this is actually traditional. You know, like this is actually a traditional thing. You can see the rock art as long as they haven't, you know, destroyed it fucking yet. Whereas this, it's like, If you know, you know. If you know, you know. We aren't racist, we're lazy. Keep things simple and we won't complain. Look, just let me do things, alright? And just don't be an asshole about it, okay? Worse still, the dot painting was invented by an extremely pasty white guy. Yeah, it just gets worse and worse, right? It's just, fuck me. Can we just have cultural exchange? Is that so bad? If you know, you know. Oh yeah, thank you. But you get what I mean though? It's like, can't we just have like simple cultural exchange and just be like, yeah, this is neat and we're adapting with it and not be like, you can't do this anymore? Like, I don't. I'm so tired. I'm so fucking tired. But I love these though. I do love these. I think like, you know, they're just kind of neat. They're just kind of neat. Like, creepy, but neat. Yeah. Yeah. Can't we all just get along, right? Like, can't we all just, you know, be nice and get along and you know, enjoy things and stuff and not, you know, be complete dickbags to each other? That'd be great. That'd be really fucking great. Oh, man. Oh, fucking man. Yeah, so, rot nest, am I right? Or why'd you up? Why'd you up? Oh, man. I wonder what group they got that from. I wonder what fucking group actually named that. So I didn't think Aboriginals actually lived on Rotnest. Oh god, this is a whole project? This is a whole fucking I can guess immediately what this fucking project is going to be about. I can guess immediately, just knowing the history of Rotnest, right? Because, Rotnest wasn't always just a vacation island like it is now. It did actually have a pretty horrific history of being a prison island. Like, a prison island next to a prison island. Holy shit, Australia. But, no, specifically for Aboriginal people. Like, they would cart Aboriginal people over to this place, and it just, yeah. You can imagine the kind of, you can imagine the kind of shit that went down just instantly from that. And, a little bit later, I think, or was it what? I'm not sure if it was at the same time, but it was also, because shockingly, the Japanese during World War II actually got lower than you would think. They got a little closer to Australia than you actually would fucking think, right? Despite the only part of our country really getting properly bombed being Darwin, which okay, map time, right? Darwin being up here, right? Northern Territory. So it was actually a bit of a military base. You can still go there and see all the big guns and shit. Kind of cool. But, so I can immediately guess what this Wajima project is going to entail. Just knowing the basic history of Rotnest Island before they decided to go, yeah, fuck it, let's turn it into a tourist hotspot. Let's encourage the tourists to go take pictures with the quokkas and shit. I can guess. I can take many guesses, and I'm guessing I'm right. History shows us that no. Oh, well, that's such a shame. Just come on. Let us get along. Let us be peace. I'm chatting with someone 10,000 kilometers away, and we are getting along. Why can't the government? Politics. One of the things I hate the most is the people using their culture to hunt endangered animals with motorboats, especially since they damage the legal fishing business. They did get a bit of Sydney Harbour. Yeah, I always forget that. I always forget they got a bit of Sydney Harbour. But, you know, mostly Darwin. But yeah, fucking Christ. Yeah, let's just hunt the endangered creatures using our boats. Like our modernized motorboats. Holy fuck. The hypocrisy of some of these fucking people. Alright, so... God, I feel like I'm doing a bit of a Kirsche bit. Rottnest Island. Always Wad... Why did you name your website Always Wadge 'em Up? Okay, okay. Yeah, well, I'm showing this. Going for tourism is popular. The Native Americans only make money here through casinos and fireworks. Oh, don't I know it? So, I guess for newbies in chat, I am actually married to an American. Her name is Platty, right? She also does streams. Right? And, there is a reservation kind of near her, kind of not, but, like, near enough that she can just go there, right? And, yeah, every 4th of July, while it is not legal in her state for fireworks, like, for people to actually buy fireworks, everyone buys it from the fucking reservation nearby. So it's kind of pointless to have the ban in the first place. And yeah, I've been to that casino too. It is fucking wild. Holy shit. I have been to an Indian casino. I didn't gamble. But it does mean I have been to 2 total casinos in my lifetime. And I had a better experience at that one than the Australian one. But to be fair, the Australian one, that was where I was fucking sick as shit. I knew no one at this fucking party I was at. Like, I say party loosely. It was like a birthday gathering for some guy I didn't know. And I was friends with one person, and she just... I've told the story before, right? But yeah, she just ditched... Like, she got really fucking drunk, right? So she... I think she unintentionally... I'm pretty sure she unintentionally ditched me and went with this guy that we call... we lovingly call him Mr. White Jr., right? Because my introduction to him was him talking about how to make chloroform using a fucking syringe. Yeah, and at one point during the night, I ended up behind I ended up at like a club section of the casino, and I'm like in the DJ pit, like where the DJ is, and I'm watching him do things because the birthday boy knew the DJ for some reason, and I'm looking out on the floor, and it's a bunch of cougars dancing with young men. It was really fucking weird. It was a really fucking weird night. Completely enhanced by the fact that I was so fucking sick. Just fucked up sick. I should not have been out that day. I should not have been out that night. Holy fuck. But yeah, 2 casinos. And that was my experience at one of them. The other one, way better. Because I wasn't even gambling. I got a massage at that one. They had everything going on at that place. It was really wild. Like, it was a casino. It was like a health and beauty spa, which was like why I was there. A really fucking fancy one, honestly. Like, holy shit, was that fancy. It was really bizarre. Like a family area. Just fucking strange. Fucking strange. It's America, baby. Yeah, hell yeah. That is cool. We play She Is. Yeah, she is. I love her dearly. How well did you pay attention to him? Because that sounds like an amazing science experiment. Because it's been like, God, it's been 10 years since that event, right? So it's a combination of it being 10 years and me being like, I cannot begin to stress just how absolutely fucked up I was that night, right? Like, I was not even really drinking much, if at all, but I was so fucking sick. So, through the haze of that, and just the haze of 10 years, a lot of details have been lost over time, right? So I don't even really remember exactly what his mix-up was, but I remember it involving, the syringe, definitely. And just being really fucking weirded out. I think it involved chlorine, maybe, if I remember. I don't really know. I don't really fucking remember, but it was just... I just remember, like, listening to him describe this shit and just be like, what the actual fuck are you on about, buddy? Hold on, you know Walter White, you didn't told us soon. I mean, I've told the story before. This is not new. New to new people, I guess, but, like, it's not a new story. This is like a... Bleach and acetone? Yeah, probably. But it was just really fucking weird. It was a really fucking weird situation all round. Like, on the way back from the casino, right? Because there was, like, a whole bunch of shit that happened. Eventually meet up with them again, like, after she'd been texting. It's like, where are you? Where'd you go? Like, oh, I got kicked out of the casino for being too drunk. I'm at a Subway. It's like, there's not even a Subway nearby the casino. Like, that... And then she came back, and got kicked out again for still being too drunk. And, so we went into a nightclub with, Mr. White, right? And, they got kicked out for being a little bit too handsy. And, she was still completely fucked up, by the way. And then her brother comes to pick us up, because she was a triplet, by the way, just to add to the weirdness of the whole thing. And, he lives close by to her. So, yeah, he's getting a free ride home too. Why not? And in the front seat, they're talking to each other, and he's like... They're talking, like, about a bunch of drug shit. And like, starts talking, oh yeah, it's really easy to get a gun if you know how. If you know the right people, yeah. Yeah, have you heard of these new drugs? Like, they share, like, the Facebook like button? Like, I'll never forget that because of just how fucking weird it was. Like, I did not want to know that there was a drug out there that looked like the Facebook like button. Thank you very much. Hello, Zombie Teddy. But, yeah, then... He just said a whole bunch of really weird shit, even on the way home, and, like, obviously trying to be, like, really cool and you know, down with the underground shit, right? The druggies and all that. I'm like, oh my god, I don't want to be here. I want to be anywhere else right now. Drop him home, and her brother just turns around in his seat, right? And just looks at her and just goes, I don't want you talking to him. I don't think he's a good person. I won't never talk to that guy ever again. It's like, yeah. I just turned to her. I was like, yeah, I agree. Like, what the fuck? Like, that's a condensed version of the story. But just... Man, that whole fucking night was weird as shit. I will never forget standing... Like... I will never forget just standing in the DJ area, right? Watching him, like, mix things together. Then looking out on the dance floor. And just seeing a bunch of cougars dancing with young men and just looking out there and going, I want to go home. What am I doing with my life? This is so fucking weird. I'm just, what a highlight. Am I right? You're handsy? Nice. They were both very drunk. I think she was way more drunk than him, so I don't know about how nice that really is. But anyway, I'm saying this all with this on the screen, and I feel like it's very appropriate. Oh, just remembering an earlier schizophrenic episode, she never actually went out. Fuck you, don't even joke about that. Shark is pretty tasty. I've never tried kangaroo meat. I don't like kangaroo. I would try shark, but I don't like kangaroo. I don't. It just, there's something about it. It's just, I'm not sure if it's like the meat itself or the spices they use with it, but it just never tastes good to me. And anyway, let's find out about this shit, shall we? Disclaimer. Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander people are advised this website does contain names, images, and voices of people who are now deceased. Some material may include language or views from the period in which it was recorded that are inappropriate or offensive. The Rottnest Island Authority and the Western Australian Museum does not endorse this language of the past and apologizes for any distress caused. So, yeah, get used to that. Just get used to that if we're going through a lot of Australian websites. But yeah, that is also a thing that, yeah, they have, a thing about naming people that have died. There's a whole bunch of rules that go into it. I don't really know all of them, and I'm sorry if this comes off as insensitive, but I don't really care to know them, because, yeah. I think it's a little silly. I mean, it's your religious belief, it's whatever, but just, I don't think you can really go forward in life like this. Not with the way we are now. It's just... Yeah, you're kind of setting a bit of an impossible standard on everyone for that. Wajamup means the land across the sea where the spirits are. I find that very hard to believe, but okay. It is a name the island was given by the traditional owners. The Wajuk Noongar. Oh god, it's the Noongars. Of course it's the fucking Noongars. That's not a slur, it's what they're literally called. It's what they're literally called. Yeah, Wajimup is commonly known as Rot Nest Island, a colonial Dutch translation of Rat's Nest Island. The famous quokka was the inspiration for the name and remains a prevailing symbol of the island. Yeah, but like, I want to know, right? Because you... So... I've been to Rot Nest a couple times, right? And I don't really have much interest in going back. It's not just the quokkas. I just don't have a lot of things I want to do there. Maybe I'll take Platy there just once, just to be like, yeah, let's go to Rot Nest. You totally experience this Western Australian classic of a destination, I guess. But I genuinely don't really know what else we would do besides, like, maybe check out a few museums. And even then, the fact that you have to get around this island on a bike, because no cars are fucking there, they don't have public transport, it is literally a bike. This place is not that fucking big, right? Sure, there's a couple cars there, but they're for, like, locals use, and by locals I mean locals, because, again, tourist destination, right? Yeah, you bicycle all around here. So, even then, it's like, maybe not. But, I don't really remember being able to see this off the coastline. You know? It takes... I'm pretty sure it takes a while. I mean, I might be wrong. It has been a long-ass time since I've actually, you know, headed over to Rot Nest. But I'm pretty sure this is not like Garden Island, which is another island off the coast of Western Australia, where they actually have, like, shit going on. I'm pretty sure there's a shopping centre on Garden Island. But, this is not Garden Island. This is a bit further out than Garden Island. I don't think you can really see it that clearly from the coast. So, I feel like the name Rot Nest Island probably came before Wajimup. This is just a feeling I have, right? This is just a feeling I have. I might be wrong. But... I don't get it. You can't move forward if you only look back. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. I was once behind the scenes of a band playing. It was an interesting experience. Like, for those guys were cool and nice. And rice was nice for lunch between. So, okay. But damn, I haven't felt my hands whole day after. I mean, I'm not gonna say standing in the standing in the DJ pit was a lame experience. It wasn't. It was interesting to see the guy doing his thing. It's just I also was witness to cougars dancing on the floor. You know? Bit of an acid trip experience. You know? Don't you want to kick a quokka? That's illegal. That is illegal. People have gone to prison for that. I carried so much stuff that I was unable to raise my hands even a little. Yeah, Jesus. It looks smaller than a city where I live. Looks like you can easily walk whole island by feet. You can technically walk the whole island, but I wouldn't. I would genuinely, if you're going here, do the bikes. Just do the bikes. It's so much faster. Oh my god. Oh, this will be good. The colonial words. Oh my god. I mean, alright. The colonial establishment. Oh my god. Why am I flubbing this? The colonial establishment and use of Rot Nest Island holds great tragedy for the Aboriginal people who now seek to reclaim this part of its history and have it acknowledged and respected. Okay, I mean, yeah, this is like, okay, so this is actual legitimate history, right? Like, yes, they did send them here. They did get sent here. They were basically imprisoned here. Yeah, like, it's a bit of a tragedy, but at the same time, like, Like, this seek to reclaim this part of its history. This concerns me, and I'm sorry for turning this into a bit of a Kirsha stream. It's just I'm interested. Oh my fucking god, that's the wrong word. I'm interested in what is happening here. I don't know how to ride a bike. Don't ask how or why. You should probably learn how to do that. She is slurring her speech. That tea is really starting to kick. I just do that sometimes, especially when I've been talking for long periods of time. I just... Alright, let's pour more tea. This is the last of it. Like, it just happens. I don't really know why. It's just a thing. It's just, and yeah, the best way to treat it is just drinking, I think. Not alcohol. Tea. Tea. Complex histories. Wajik Noongar people. Okay, Wajik Noongar people's connection to Wajik is undeniable. It is their country. I didn't think... Why'd you leave your sandwich out? Oh no, that's you know, I'm offering sausage sizzles. You know, I'm at Bunnings. This is the Bunnings sausage sizzle booth, right? So this is the, you know, come buy your sausage sizzles. Yeah. Spike tea. Some liberty. No, it's not. It's just jasmine pear tea, alright? Jasmine pear tea. Quick question. Were these imprisoned Aboriginals guilty of crimes, or... That's the thing. I'm not really sure. I think the time period for this happening was when it was like... They were trying to kind of separate them from their culture and stuff like that. Which again is absolutely fucked up. It is an absolute tragedy. But at the same time, we've done more than enough as a country to apologize for that. You know? What more do you want us to fucking do? That's a trick question, by the way. I know exactly what they want us to do, but... but it's like, I'm sorry that happened. I'm sorry that happened to you. But, but yeah, I don't know what these people were actually here for, but it could be actual crimes. It could just be, you're an Aboriginal, mate. We gotta send you away. It could be anything, genuinely, for the time period. It could be fucking anything. But I can guarantee that some of these people might be innocent. Like, some of these individuals might be innocent people that were just sent here. They were just sent here because they were Aboriginals for one reason or another. But I genuinely don't know. Why do all these tourist locations come with apologies? Because it's Australia and we have a welcome to country that gets read out at fucking funerals. I'm not even joking, by the way, about that one. Like, again, this is another one I've said on stream before, but it fucking baffles me still. Like, yeah, I went to a memorial service for a family member, and they had an actual Aboriginal person up there give us a welcome to country, where it's basically a welcome to country is acknowledging the landowners, right? And going, yeah, we are acknowledging the traditional owners of this land, and that we are the white people among it. Basically, like, it's not exactly like that, but it basically is that. Yeah, this was for a family member. Their memorial. Because they had died. In a kind of horrific way. I will never fucking get over that. I will never fucking get over that, because that is so fucked up. Like, imagine you fucking die, right? And your family decides, oh, we're gonna hold a memorial because we haven't gotten the body back just yet. Because, yeah, it was that fucked up that they couldn't even get the body back in time to do this. So, memorial service. And they decide, in their infinite wisdom, yeah, it's not bad enough that the guy died. But we need to really have one last chance to really, fuck him over in death. We need to have one last chance to do that. And so you have an Aboriginal lady read off a welcome to country as if, like, yeah, that's normal. That's normal. Look, I don't... So basically what you were saying is Happy Australia Day. Yeah, Happy Australia Day, everyone! Holy shit. Like, I don't necessarily mind them inherently, right? Welcome to countries when it's, like, official things, right? I don't think it's the best of ideas, but at the same time, you do you. My problem really begins to spark when it's something like that, when it's a fucking memorial service for someone that died. Like, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Especially when you start saying shit like, yeah, he's not originally from this country, but he's still of the land. And it's like, he was fucking born here! What the fuck do you mean he's not originally from this country? Because he's fucking white? Sorry, just this shit fucking annoys me. It just fucking annoys me. It just fucking annoys me when you see this shit, right? And it's like, oh yes, let us acknowledge the difficult connections they have to this land. It's like, did you even fucking live on Rottnest? Did you even fucking live in these places you claim you have a right to? Like, how deep do you really want to go with this? Because I don't think you really want to get that deep with it. I don't think you really want to get that deep with it, because I don't think you really want to start acknowledging that you're not, you know... I don't think you really want to start acknowledging the white part of your blood. There, I said it. There, I fucking said it. Like, because a lot of them don't want to do that, but it's there. It's there. And I'm gonna shut the fuck up on that topic, but just, yeah, that annoys me. So... It is a country... In 1838, the colonial government established a prison on Wajimap, just call it fucking Rottnest, for Aboriginal people from all across Western Australia who were forcibly removed from their own country. The prison operated for nearly a century. As a result of this, Aboriginal people have a complex and difficult, at times, difficult connection to Wajimap. Many people, Aboriginal and non-Aboriginal, believe it is a place of cultural genocide. The deliberate removal of leaders and warriors. I mean, yeah. Yeah, like, it is, but, teach the history of it then. That's fine. Teach the history of it. Don't just rename the land. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. So, but this also gives me the idea that, there were no people living here, because here's the story of the Dutch landing there, right? So they land there, they see these fucking creatures on the ground, they go, holy shit, there's some big fucking rats. Oh, those some big fucking rats, mate. And so they call the place Rottnest Island. So, Ratnest Island, basically, because Dutch gonna Dutch, right? But from what I remember of the story, right, there weren't people there. There weren't people there. Like, the reason why quokkas, right, are so, happy-go-lucky and, you know, willing to approach people is because they have no natural predators. It is a literal dodo situation. The only difference being people didn't hunt these particular dodos into extinction. If there were people there, I highly doubt that they would be so friendly. Just... You don't own this land. You never fucking did. You had people sent there. That doesn't mean you automatically own this place. Just... At least that's the impression I'm getting from this. My blood is red, same as everyone else's. Yeah, exactly. It's like, just... Oh my god. Like, who cares? Who fucking cares? I will respect you to a fucking point. And when the point comes where, like, you don't respect me anymore, that's it. Like, holy fuck. I am against it in all circumstances because it reinforces the idea racist ideas... It reinforces the idea of racist ideas and only Aboriginals deserve ownership of the land. Yeah, it's... Like... I think if you changed it enough, right? If you changed it a little bit, you could probably make it fine. Like the acknowledgement to country. You probably could. But as it is now, it's borderline. It's fucking borderline. I still take exception to it being read off at fucking memorial services and funerals. That's fucked up. The Quokkas were there first. The land is there. Exactly. It's in the name. Rottnest Island. It's fucking there. It's their land. It's their land. They don't know you. Except for those who have different blood due to some medical conditions. Still human blood? It's fine. It still looks the same. Oh my god. So, for almost 100 years, Rottnest was a prison for Aboriginal people from all across Western Australia. The island received its first 6 prisoners in 1838, and except for a brief closure between 1849 to 1855, wow, that's... brief, sure. The island functioned as a prison until 1931. Between 1903 and 1931, Rottnest also operated as an extension of the dreaded Fremantle prison. Oh, I like them adding dreaded in front of Fremantle prison, because that... Because dreaded is, putting it fucking mildly, holy shit, Fremantle prison was a hellhole. Oh, man. People used to live there when the sea level was lower and it wasn't called an island. Those people weren't what we call Aboriginals. They were the pygmy people that the Aboriginal people wiped out. Okay. I mean, my point is still that, like, these particular people weren't living there, right? Because otherwise the Dutch probably would have said something about it, and they probably wouldn't have been able to stop by long enough to call the place Rottnest and marvel at the giant rats that they saw, you know? Although, to be fair as well, I'm pretty sure it's, no, I don't think it's those same Dutch people, but, like, another, like, there was also a Dutch ship that did land on the coastline of Western Australia, and they had a whole thing of, like, cannibalism and a whole fucking wild story going on there, honestly. The Batavia is a fucking wild story. And the source of, and probably the source of a childhood trauma of fearing skeletons, hilariously enough. But, yeah. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure they didn't run into any Aboriginal people either. But the point still stands, you know? It's like, that's more my point. It's like, did people that could call themselves Aboriginal even fucking live there before they turned it into a prison place? I don't think so. I think they were just sent there. Okay, it is estimated that around 4,000 Aboriginal men and boys from all over WA were incarcerated on the island. Many were transported in chains over long distances in the heat of northern summers and across the cold and windy oceans. I mean, they were probably used to that. They were probably fucking used to that. Cannibalism, you are what you eat, after all. Yeah, and if you eat crazy, starved Dutch people, I don't know what to tell you. You're probably fucking insane. Oh my god. The prison itself was cramped and cold, with up to 5 prisoners in a 2 meter by 3 cell. 3 meter cell. This meant each man would have a sleeping width of less than 60 centimeters. Okay, and that's yeah, okay. I mean, I'm not gonna deny that the conditions are fucked up, right? I'm not gonna deny that. I'm not gonna deny that, like, this is all really fucked up, right? But, are we really gonna start lying about this shit? Like, are we really going to start fucking lying about this shit? That, yes. Yes, this is the traditional name of this land. Because I'm not willing to. Like, this is fucking dumb. This is really weird. This is a really weird rabbit hole I found myself down. Those same pygmy people are also the ones that created a lot of the really ancient art around Australia that Aboriginals claim is theirs. Wait, so you mean like these guys? Did they make these guys? Did they? Or are you talking about, like, the actually, like, oh, the carved shit? Because that shit is pretty fucking neat, actually. Like, I don't want to take away their stuff. It's just... You know, this is fucking just... Why? Fucking why? What is the point? What is even the fucking point? Why would you even want to claim Rottnest Island if it's this horrific place of suffering? Why would you even want to claim it? Well, Wajimap will get you a higher score in Scrabble. Oh, yeah, a lot of place names will, honestly, in Australia. The conditions were just as bad for the white prisoners around the country. That's how old prisons were back then. Yeah! Oh yeah, I don't doubt it. I mean, I've looked at Fremantle Prison, I know. I've seen the shit that went on in that one Tasmanian prison where, like, they had the watchtower to watch them all at once. You know? Like, it's not... Yeah, prisons were fucking awful in Australia. Just across the fucking board. But I could easily believe that, like, they did more shit here as well. Because they did treat Aboriginal people pretty fucking terribly. But at the same time, maybe it's the same level. I don't know enough about it. I'll say that. My specifications of knowledge don't really cover a lot of this. But a lot of that is because when I was in school, right? Yeah, they didn't really... Like, they touched on some of this, but not really enough. Not really enough. I was on the tail end of them starting to maybe... Well, not the tail end, but the beginnings of them starting to kind of roll out the... You're all bad because you're not really Aboriginals, you're descended from the British thing. Like, it was the touching beginnings of that really getting bad, you know? So... But, like, they still didn't really touch too much on this shit. The worst they did was, year 8, they tried to do an assignment for us, right? Where we had to take on an Aboriginal persona, right? We had to research into the culture and pick out a name and you know, write a story about what we would do in a day in a traditional Aboriginal setting. I never did it, and I don't think 90% of the class ever did it. I just find it funny that they tried to do that. They tried to get an entire class of 12 to 13-year-olds to make a Aboriginal persona. Like, holy fuck. That's the closest we really got, to be honest, and that's not great, but, I would take that over this kind of bullshit any day, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I don't know how old they are, fair enough. How history operates. Those who died can't share their history. Those who survive lies about their history to look better. Yeah, but we also... We also do, at least in the West, a little bit. I'm not going to say it 100%, but, like, we do tend to at least try to be a little bit more honest about it. At least a little. They want to claim it because of the same reason they claim all the beaches in Queensland. They charge people to go on them, even though they're public beaches. Yeah, sounds about right. It is the same here in America. I remember in primary school being taught about the Trail of Tears and spinning it like it was a good thing. Yeah. Yeah. Like, it does change over time when they start to go, yeah, maybe this isn't such a good thing. But, which is fine. I don't really think there's a problem in being like, yeah, this is a thing that we did and it kind of sucked. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. But then you start to go, you push the line by going, yeah, and now you have to constantly, repay them for this thing. That happened in the past, that you may or may not have ancestors that were actually responsible for that. Because I can say for certain that I don't think I would have had. I can't even say for certain really, but at least 90% of my ancestors probably were not responsible for a lot of this shit. Because at least on my mother's side, you know, I don't know about my dad's side. That's shrouded in mystery. But with my mom's side, right? A lot of them were, like, either, like, recent, like, great-grandparents were recently moved from the Great Britain, or they just, you know, minded their own fucking business. Like, and even then, say like I had an ancestor that locked them away in Rottnest Island. Is it really my place to be like, yeah, we did a bad, yo? No, because I didn't do shit. I don't believe in the sins of the father. That shit's dumb. That shit's dumb. You acknowledge the problem. You acknowledge the thing that was bad. You acknowledge the thing that is bad, right? And you go, yeah, that was kind of fucked up. Let's never do that again. Let's never do that again, shall we? And then you move on with your life, because why do you want to dwell on this? Like, why the fuck do you want to dwell on this shit? You know? Like, why? What's the point? I hate the word reparation. Literally nothing you do will change the past. We weren't even involved. Yeah, no, I don't like that either. And I don't like the fact that we've now got Aboriginal people that are like going like, yeah, we want you all to pay reparations and have that included in your tax. I don't like that. I think that's dumb. And hello, Mars bars. I can't believe I came to work today just to find out the public holiday falls on the 27th. Yeah! Well done! But hey, you get a free day off! Woohoo! Being younger, I was taught that the settlers were basically evil and killed so many Aboriginals. It wasn't until a few years later that I found out nearly all of them were retaliatory. That's the thing, right? Like, we only briefly covered the Aboriginal thing, right? And it was never like that for us. It was never like, oh yeah, it's such a good thing that we wiped them all out. Ah, ha, ha. Nothing like that. And there was nothing that was going like, oh yeah, it was such a bad thing. It was just, yeah, it kind of happened. Like, which is what I mean when I say I went to school at the beginnings of it, because it was near the end of, it was near year 12 for me, where like it thinking back on it at least, where like some of that stuff started coming through. Right? Like, it was really around then that it started coming through, kind of, in little bits and pieces. Like, the focus, because I did modern history in year 11 and 12, right? Didn't pass it, because I'm an idiot that can't write stuff down properly. Doesn't mean I don't remember it. But, when we covered, Australia in World War I, right? There was a bit of a focus on what the soldiers got up to in Egypt, because yeah, they did special training in Egypt, right? And there was like a little bit of mentions of them harassing the locals and shit like that, and just being kind of dicks all around. But that was about as far as it really went for that. You know, so I have a feeling if I had been in year 8 at that point in time, it probably would have been leaning more towards the white guilt thing. Honestly. So I'm probably I was probably going through school at probably the best time for me, really? But yeah. Oh, jeez. And welcome home, Zig. Grab yourself a sizzle, Mars. Yeah, grab yourself a sausage. Look, we're in a Bunnings, right? Look, we're in a Bunnings. This is the Bunnings sausage sizzle. Welcome. But this is your sausage sizzle. Have it. It's delicious. Do you want do you want onions? Do you want tomato sauce? Do you want onions? Maybe a little mustard. You know, yeah, sausage sizzle. I mean, Polish MP want for Germany and Russia to pay reparations for World War II, but most normal people with me don't care. Like, yeah, it's like, your time for reparations has passed, yo. Like, there's a time and a place for reparations, but, like, maybe, like, not that far away. Maybe when the actual people were alive and could have actually used them. I didn't know Australia was even a part of World War. Oh, yeah, we were. Yeah. Of course we were. We're part of the British Empire. I mean, technically yes, but technically no. And hello, Ephesus. Sun never sets in the British Empire. Oh boy. Western Australian independence now. But even by that point, we had gained technically independence by 1901, but because we kind of still viewed ourselves kind of as a part of the British Empire, kind of. Yeah, we went to World War One. We were led, a lot of our troops were led by British people. But yeah, that's where the Anzac legend comes in. Oh god, oh god, Anzac. Yeah, that's another thing to go over, I guess, but not now. I'm in my rabbit hole here. I'm in my weird ass rabbit hole here. Oh boy. But yeah, Anzac, I guess, like, for a brief overview, right? That's like our you know, Memorial Day, basically. Don't fuck with Anzac Day. But yeah, the Anzacs are the Australian and New Zealand Army Corps. And they got sent to Gallipoli, where they ran into machine guns that were, and they were getting shot at by the Turks, and it was complete bloodbath, and it was completely pointless. It was pointless deaths. Anzac, yo. But hey, we got cool Anzac biscuits out of it, I guess, so woohoo. No, I mean for a destruction of country in World War II. Well, yeah. No, I kind of guessed. Japan nearly invaded us. They bombed up. They did, and apparently parts of Sydney Harbour. I could understand if the Polish asked for reparations for the USSR, because it was only 35 years ago that it fell. I mean, yeah. That would make a bit more sense, I guess. Still dumb, but it would make a bit more sense. Because Germany did pay out... Oh god, Germany did? Oh, the fucking cucks. The fucking cucks. Although I can't be surprised, it's Germany. And hello, Shadowclaw. When you were in modern history, as I just finished... Sorry. When you were in modern history, as I just finished year 11, and the curriculum sounds different. Huh. When were you in modern history? Sorry, I'm passing the line. I don't know why I'm having such trouble with that. When were you in modern history? As I just finished. Okay, yeah, no, I gathered it. I'm a fucking... I'm running off one brain cell. I'm running off of one brain cell. I'm sorry. Let's see. Year 11 and 12. I think, if I remember, yeah, I think. Sorry, I'm doing mental math in my head and I'm terrible at math. I graduated in 2013. So it's been well over 10 years. Like, fucking well over 10 years. That would be interesting to open up those textbooks, I think, now. Thinking about it, right? Like, oh, that would be super interesting to see what's still on those. Because, yeah, we did Russia. So we did Russia during, the uprising into communism. We did Germany before World War One, so like the lead up in... No, not before World War One, after World War One. So the lead up from the endings of World War One to the rise of Hitler. America. We did America around that same time period. And then Australia between the wars. Kind of. I think they touched on World War One a little bit, and then like between the wars. And it was so much more boring compared to the rest of it. Holy shit, I don't know how they managed that, but they did. They fucking did. But yeah, I'm willing to bet it's very different. It's very fucking different. Well, Soviets ended World War II after all, right? Oh boy. I guess, but I don't want to get too much into that now with you, Banana. Sorry. They were massacred because of political infighting. Political fighting in Britain. We were supposed to have battleship support to shell the landing areas, but never got it. Yeah. Oh, Anzac Day. Oh, Anzacs. You will never grow old. You'll be forever young. I didn't do history in year 11 or 12, so I'm history dumb. I did modern history because I do kind of find history interesting, but my problem is that when it comes to applying it to writing it down, like specifically history, right, because it would require you to write the specific dates and the specific terms, right, without the notes, I just failed hardcore at it. I needed those fucking notes, and even then, it's like, I like to read about it, I like to learn about it, but the writing, oh my god, the writing just didn't fucking interest me. So I failed history. only because I just couldn't write down the stuff. That was it. If you tell me to memorize like the basic facts, or like give you back the basic facts of what I learned, I could probably do it. Just anything that's like specific date, specific terms, like it gets really bad real quick. Oh god. I remember doing the Industrial Revolution and the Vietnam War. That was in year 10 history. Yeah? Yeah, lucky you. The more I get older and I hear about other people's school experiences, the more I realize that my high school was probably really fucking bad. Holy shit, you actually learned shit? You actually learned shit before year 11 and 12? Holy fuck. You actually had a history class? Holy shit, we just had a society and environment class where we had the crazy ass society and environment teacher go up to the front of the class when Julia Gillard got elected prime minister and say, yeah, we got the first Ranger prime minister. Yeah, that was my experience. In theory, we had to use this money to rebuild country, but Germany pays small part and USSR refuse. Yeah. In the year 11 curriculum, we did the JFK. Holy shit, you did the JFK assassination? The rise of dictators, causes of World War II, transatlantic slave... I'm sorry, why is the transatlantic slave trade, how is that modern history? That's... Oh my god, that is so all over the place. I'm laughing out of pain because of just how all over the place that is. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. Soviet Russia, you don't talk about history. History talks about you. Yeah, apparently. My issue is dates and times. I do great with stories, and I think that's why I do good in history. Yeah, like, I do good with the stories, especially the ones I find really humorous. But it's when you start, like, going, you need to write down the exact date for this shit, and you need to write down exactly point for point what we want. It's like, that's where I struggle. And this is why I can't be an academic. Oh god, I spelled that wrong. Whoops. Ah! Give me a second. Ah, water. Glorious water. Alright. I chose ancient history in high school. I don't think we could have chosen for year 11 or 12. Okay, no, I think you could have, actually, because, I mean, although it does depend on what your school offered. Because I know we had modern history, and part of the reason why I chose modern history, like, there was a couple of parts of why. A friend at the time was also doing it, but she was the year ahead of me, right? So she told me, like, yeah, it's really kind of fun. And part of the reason she told me it was fun is because we had a conspiracy theorist as a teacher, which was the other part of why I chose to do that class, because I wanted to hear the guy talk about Nazis on the moon. Yeah. Like I said, probably not the best school thinking about it now. But yeah, there were people that did choose to do another kind of history, and I think it was ancient history, so I think it depends on what your school offers. But I just thought that would be more interesting because of the teacher. And through all of this horribleness throughout history, here we are, chatting across the world. I call it an overall win. Yeah, it's an overall win for now, I guess. I wanted to do geography for the HSC, but it was all about land degradation and academic stuff like that. Yeah, that sounds lame. That sounds fucking lame. Water. Yeah, water! It's water! I remember a class trying to mummify a chicken. And it was the only one... I was the only one not bothered by the smell. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. We got to watch Birth of a Nation in that class. Which is why I can tell you for a fucking fact that Birth of a Nation is fucking boring as shit, and the only right it has to being anything historical. It's just the fact that it's one of the first feature-length films. Not even the first. The fucking Ned Kelly movie in Australia got to it before the birth of a fucking nation. It's just one of the only ones that's intact. It's boring as shit. The only fun you can have with it is making fun of it. And making fun of the horses looking they're on fucking cocaine. That's it. But yeah, we watched Birth of a Nation in that fucking class. It's just, it's boring. It's fucking boring. Don't watch it. It's not worth your time. After all, real villains are not regular people, those who rule over them. Yeah? I'm sorry, what? Yeah, you heard me. It's fucking Birth of a Nation. Don't watch it. Not even because it's, you know, a little bit, spicy. No, it's just boring. It's just really fucking boring. Anyway. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, Kaya. Nidja wajuk noga budja. Kaya means hello, by the way. I hate that I know that. I hate that I know any part of the Noongar language. Yeah, they go really hardcore with the Noongar shit. Just around the Perth area and south of the Perth area too. Like, the whole region. And it's like, on one hand, cool, you're keeping your language, I don't care. The other half is like, it's what it represents now, of just this shit. We acknowledge the traditional custodians of this land, the Whadjuk people of the Noongar nation, and their ancestors in the elders past, present, and emerging. We acknowledge and respect their continuing culture and the contribution they make to the life of this island and to this region. You mean nothing because they weren't really living here? And it wasn't just Noongar people that were being sent to this island? Fucking Christ. Like, I hate the fact that this makes me sound like a raving lunatic, but it's just, oh, God. It's just, this shit annoys me. It annoys me. It fucking annoys me. I just found out that people from New South Wales are called New South Welshmen. New South Welshmen. Lovely. Lovely. Do they also take on the practice from the old Wales? You know, involving the sheep? Just asking out of curiosity. Just, you know, is that a cultural thing they took? Or is that just, you know, exclusively New Zealand that took that one? Hiya means hello, we know that. No, Kaya! There's a K there. Your avatar is gooning with you. Thank you! I think... Fargo bonk. Mars Buzz, I didn't even know that and I live here. Well, now you know! Hello, New South Welshman! Is there something you call someone from WA specifically? Like, is there a term, or is it just you over there? So I wouldn't be surprised if it was you over there. Not a lunatic, just Australian. Yeah, same thing, right? Lol, I'm curious what happens after 1 or 2,000 years with new insert name here. Stuff, will they get a new New York? Have you ever seen Futurama? They do that. They fucking do that. They just build on top of New York. Because I was soon speaking. You know what was funny? When a politician tried to be all nice and friendly to the Abos. Oh, God. Abos is very borderline. And different tribes' elders started to fight because they claimed the same land. Oh, God. That... I hate to say it, but that also sounds about right. Ew, brother, ew, what is that? Response to Australia recognizing the name. Like, again, I don't have a problem necessarily being like, hey, yeah, you guys were the natives here. Yippee. Let's acknowledge your culture and all that, but like, again, the fact that this kind of shit has been read out, like, I know this because I've seen this, has been read out at a fucking memorial service for a dead man. Like, I don't know. Is there an acknowledgement to autistic people on here as well? Because I know that's a thing now. I want spaghetti. I want spaghetti. Alright, so what's, understand the consequences of the Rotnest Island prison. Oh, God, let's learn more. Let's fucking learn more, shall we? Let's get more, radicalized, I guess. Dispossession of country. What the fuck do they mean by this? I'm dumb. I failed modern history because I couldn't write shit. I have one brain cell. What the fuck do they mean by this? Try and live in Western Australia and not be based in Perth challenge. Yeah, it's very hard. I can tell you that. It's very fucking hard. Congrats on the tism, right? Oh god, wait a minute. 1 minute. I've been meaning to do this for a while. Acknowledgement of autism. I've been meaning to look this up for a while, right? Since I heard that it actually was a thing, right? Like, acknowledgement of autism. But, I've never actually looked up the words for it. But I've been meaning to, because I want to see if there actually is one. It's all PDF. And why is Auslan on here? Why are you lumping in autism and the deaf people? That seems a bit weird. What is up with that, Australian government? What is up with that? Okay. Okay, this should be fucking good. I swear I'll get back to that in a second. I need this. I fucking need this. So this is the acknowledgement of country on a fucking government document, by the way. The Australian government acknowledges autistic people, their families, carers, and support networks, representative organizations, and the autistic and autism community who have worked tirelessly and campaigned long and hard for the establishment of this national I almost fucking had that, oh my god, this national autism strategy. The Australian government also acknowledges the substantial time and commitment of members of the National Autism Strategy Oversight Council, supported by working groups, who led in the co-design of the strategy and its first action plan. I won't read the rest of this, but just, that exists. There's an acknowledgement of autistic people. That fucking exists. My god. We've already acknowledged that it was their land. We listened to their welcome of countries. We have entry signs to their land. No wonder everyone's over there. Yeah, it's the fact, again, I went to a relative's fucking memorial service, and I will hammer this home. I don't care how many times I fucking say it. They had a welcome to country at a fucking memorial service. That's fucking insane. That's fucking insane. The man is dead. Why? Why was that necessary? You know, why the fuck was that necessary? It wasn't. And hello, Doc. Like, there comes a point where it's just, this is too much. And I think we've crossed that line. I heard Australia has the highest rate of autism in the world. UK is not far behind. I mean, there's autism and then there's autism, right? Our country's actually cooked. Yeah. It's a little sad, isn't it? But anyway, the fuck do they mean by this? Rotnest Island functioned as an extension of colonial propaganda. Sorry, not propaganda, agenda. I feel like they want to say a propaganda, but they're just, you know, they're going for the not quite hard-hitting just yet. Many Aboriginal men were taken to the island prison not simply as a punishment for a crime, but to deliberately remove them from their people and their country, so business as usual of the time period. The range of Aboriginal prisoner origins reflected the continued expansion of colonial rule across Western Australia. Hell yeah. That sounds really harsh, but just, come on guys, really? Come on. You have air conditioning now. Isn't that neat? We wouldn't have that without colonialism. Run this out. Barbara Binder. Yeah, that sounds like a very Aboriginal traditional name. A Noongar traditional owner discusses the act of removing senior Aboriginal leaders as a deliberate act of colonial assimilation. No shit. The men were viewed as a threat to the English Empire and treated accordingly. Was it really a threat necessary? I mean, yeah, threat of like attack, but... Alright. I think at the time, that was the intended impact of colonialization, and the way to do that is to take those senior lawmen, put them on an island, you know, because that's how you assimilate. You take away our leadership and take away our governance laws through those men. No, you really want assimilation? You kill them. You don't send them away. And hello, Manos. Nyonga. Yeah, Nyonga. That's a real word. That's a real name. It's what they're fucking called. If you... Wait. This is the harsh truth of it, right? If you want true assimilation, you fucking kill them. You don't send them away to a fucking island. I mean, yeah, it's probably a part of the assimilation. I'm not saying this is good, but... I'm just saying, you know? True assimilation is way uglier. It gets way uglier, alright? Not to say this isn't ugly, but... You know, it could have been fucking worse. Way fucking worse. Aboriginal slavery during the prison era. Aren't we still in that? Australia's still in that prison era. Don't fucking lie to me. Aboriginal people were forced to construct a number of buildings on Rottnest. I'm not reading your name. Many of these iconic buildings still exist today. Cool. We can go see them. You can go to Rottnest right now and see them. Instead of just reading about it. Here. The Quad, Seawall, Museum, Salt Store, Church, Lighthouses, and Heritage cottages, there's multiple of them, in the main town were all built in the worst period of the island's history. Yeah, welcome to the Aboriginal land and stream. I didn't mean for it to turn out like this, it just kinda did. And I'm kinda glad that people in chat aren't like, yo, what the fuck, far? I'm kind of glad for that. I did not mean for it to go down this route. It's just, I found out Rottnest was given this name, and I need to know. I need to fucking know. Just how bad this is. Just how fucking bad this is. Because it's fucking Rottnest. Like, why would you want to own Rottnest? Why? If I know I've asked this before, but why would you want that? If it's such a bad place for you, why? So the people sent there did commit crimes. Did those crimes justify being sent there? Some probably not, but they did commit crimes. Yeah, again, I would love to know what crimes they actually did commit and the severity of it. Because again, like, this is, like they said, the same era as Fremantle Prison, right? Where people were sent across the world from fucking Ireland for being a Fenian. And yeah, just sent to Fremantle Prison because they, you know, Irish freedom and all that. But, like, that is a thing, so... They could be very low severity crimes. Genuinely. I could easily fucking believe that. I could easily fucking believe that. Just knowing the history of Fremantle Prison. But... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Again, like, I don't know. People who think this conversation is racist are just snowflakes to be well, thank you. True words from the youth of today. Thank you. Oh, man. Sedition was a major crime back then. What? I don't know what that is. Well, happy Aussie Day. Time to hit the sack here. Oh, good night! Good night, Thixor. Thixor. I heard the UK got so desperate that stealing a loaf of bread was enough to get sent down. That is true. That is true. Yeah. A lot of child criminals were sent as well. Like, all kinds of shit. All kinds of people were sent for just really minor crimes. You know? And hello Conrail 666. But yeah, like just really minor crimes people got sent over for, just literally because the prisons were just overcrowded because Britain gonna Britain, am I right? But which is why I can easily believe that Australia continued that tradition with literally everyone and just sent them away for like the most petty of crimes. including the Aboriginal population, but like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they were sent for. I don't know the severity. Was it deserving of this? Probably not. To be honest, I think the UK would have just swapped countries. I don't know how anyone can live there. Me too, buddy. Me too. But I don't want them here. I don't want Poms here. Fuck the Poms. Basically, if they talked about rebelling against the government. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, man. The quad was built by Aboriginal men and boys. Oh, thank you for differentiating between them. In 1864, it operated as a prison until it was converted to a holiday accommodation. How haunted do you think they try to pass it off as? I'm willing to bet pretty fucking haunted. I'm wondering. Because that's a weird thing to do. Like, you know what they do with Fremantle Prison now? Because that place is no longer a fucking prison. It's a museum. You can do tours of Fremantle Prison. You can do night tours of the place and they claim it's haunted and shit. There's an art gallery in there. Like, that's one of the free things you can do at Fremantle Prison. But, like, I never heard of them, like, converting a prison into a fucking holiday accommodation. That's kind of funny. An Aboriginal prisoner sits in front of the salt refinery on Rottnest in 1989. Oh, so this is late shit. Alright. Okay, so... Wait, that doesn't look like a 1989 picture. I've got pictures from 1989! Because my family is weird about keeping, like, about always being on top of photography for some fucking reason. I've got shit from, like, the 1800s for some fucking reason. I don't know why. I guess they just, you know... The Zoosby family has always just fucking loved cameras. I don't know what to tell you. But, like, I've seen pictures from 1989. Thank you very much. What camera did you fucking use? This looks like you used a camera from the early 20th century. If not the late 19th. I mean, the way the paper looks is kind of, yeah, kind of right. I've seen pictures with those curved corners. Like, but what the fuck did you... What the fuck? What the fuck? Is this a typo? Or is this, like, just a really fucked up picture? I don't know. And hello, Johnny Hellcat. Rottnest sounds like something you catch at a Japanese love hotel. It just means rat's nest. It's literally just a Dutch word for rat's nest. Okay. Under the management of Superintendent Henry Vincent, prisoners were subjected to atrocious conditions. In 1840, 2 prisoners died of sunstroke due to having their heads shaved and then being forced to work for hours in the heat. Okay, how's this different from Fremantle? How's this any different from fucking Fremantle? Like, those guys were breaking rocks with pickaxes. That's famously how Moondyne Joe escaped from fucking Fremantle prison. He's one of the few to do that. How is this different? The prison officially closed in 1904, yet Rottnest continued to operate as a forced labor camp for Aboriginal prisoners until 1931. Yeah, you've said that. The main cell block and connected buildings, the quad, were converted to holiday accommodation in 1911. Oh, they started fucking early with this shit. The quad continued to house tourists until its closure in 2018. Oh, you can't stay at the old prison anymore? That sucks. I say that as if I would actually go to Rottnest. I don't really want to go to Rottnest. Wait, that's it? That's fucking it? That's... Oh, God. Learn about the prison history of the... I just tried to do that. And how Wajimop have a connection to Aboriginal people from... fuck, I even read that out. I feel disgusting. Rottnest have a... Wait, and how Rottnest have a Even if I read it as that... What the You fucked your sentence. You fucked your sentence. Congratulations. Has a connection to Aboriginal people across WA. Go back. Okay. Okay. Okay, so that's where I started. That's apparently where I started. I don't want to learn their stories. Learn their stories. Okay, okay. They keep calling it slavery, but being sentenced to hard labor isn't slavery. Yeah, it's indentured servitude. But just, yeah, it's like, okay. A history of injustice. Aboriginal men and boys were forcibly taken from their country and their people, made to travel long distance. Okay. Again, how is this different from Fremantle? Is this just Fremantle for the Aboriginals? Their crimes are often insignificant, with most men receiving excessive sentences for spearing animals on their country or absconding from places of forced labor. Okay. Okay. This was the continued injustice of... I'm pretty sure that, even if say, the colonial people that came after you guys, right? And they did this shit, right? They speared animals on the land that they didn't own. I'm pretty fucking sure they would get the same treatment. Just putting that fucking out there? Holy shit. Yathy Charlie from the Lower Gascoyne region was sentenced for 3 years in 1884 for killing sheep and stealing a pipe. Okay. When interviewed, Yathy explained, I was sentenced to 6 months for stealing a pipe from Mr. R. Shaw. I picked up the pipe and gave it to a native policeman. I did not know to whom the pipe belonged. Like, I don't wanna like dismiss it, but it's like a likely story. I don't know. In their own words, following the growing population of prisoners on Rottnest, the condition of the is deteriorated. A commission was held to investigate prison conditions, with particular attention given to the site at Rottnest. The resulting document, report of a commission to inquire into the treatment of Aboriginal native prisoners of the Crown in this colony in 1884, provides examples of the harsh realities at Rottnest, using the men's own testimonies. So they interviewed them. So they interviewed them and asked, hey, yeah, how do we improve, like, what are the conditions like? So it's not like they didn't ask questions. Like, what? Okay. I mean, like, again, I'm not condoning the treatment here, because it's fucking shitty. But I also don't condone the treatment of Fremantle Prison. You know? Like, they're both shitty. In their own unique ways, really, but and even the same ways, but they inquired about it. And again, I'm not saying they really did shit about it, but just saying, like, they did do an inquiry, meaning they didn't just go, yeah, she'll be right, mate, with it. They actually asked questions. Okay. That sounds like another word for poaching and escaping from prison. It kinda does, yeah. And wait, so he only spoke about the pipe but not the sheep. Yeah, that's interesting, isn't it? He didn't speak about the sheep part of it. And hello, Jim. God damn it. Jim Jones McGee. Hello. Maybe a dumb question, but why are natives called Aboriginal and not Australian? I'm actually not entirely sure. I think it might just be... I think it might just be because, like, they just called them that to begin with, and it kind of just stuck, and it's like... Also, a lot of Aboriginal people don't really, like... I mean, I'm not saying it's all of them, but there's a distinct number of them that are like, yeah, no, we're separate from you, whiteys. We're separate from you. And they want to keep it that way. Like, that might sound bad, but, these are... The same people that think that way are also the same people that, you know, they wanna cancel Australia Day and call it Invasion Day. They love burning the Australian flag. They love, you know, destroying monuments of like colonial times. Like, this is all real shit. I think it's just a holdover of them, like, just not wanting to be called the same. Which is dumb, because we're literally not telling them you can't participate in this shit. Like, no one's saying that. Because, yeah, at the end of the day, they are also Australians. They really, like, they are also Australians. It's their flag, too. Like, holy fuck. Yeah, it's because they want to feel superior, so it means it does mean original people, and it is the correct, like, technically correct term. And I have no problem being like, yeah, that is the technically correct term. It's just the whole separation of it is just, guys, it's not working out. It's not working out. Just, oh god. And look, oh my god, even in the quote, they call it Rot Nest. The people at the time were calling it Rot Nest. Oh my god. I mean, I'm not shocked, but like, fuck me. I do not like Rot Nest. I am sick of it. I have been sick and do not eat much. I came in the steamer from Gascoigne and had a chain around my neck all the way to Champion Bay. When it was taken off, I expected to go... Sorry. I expect to go to my own country soon and shall be very glad. Aha. So, yeah, that's the guy that, that's the guy that stole the sheep. No, killed the sheep, I'm sorry, and stole a pipe, allegedly. Which is... God. The fact that even in the quote, like, it's not this bullshit, it's Rot Nest. Oh my god. Wenny Cockroach. Why were you called... Oh, look, he's even called Cockroach on his picture. That's lovely. That's lovely. On 26th of December, 1897, Wenny Elias Cockroach. Again, why were you called that, sir? I'd love to know. With... Oh, God. Mabyamara. I think I got that. And Mindim. I'm sorry. Mindim. I'm sorry. It sounds too similar to a dim sim. That's kind of funny. I'm laughing at the name of a dead man. What the fuck is wrong with me? Use their free Sunday to escape. Oh, you escaped prison. Okay. To escape, Rot Nest. They took a visiting tourist's boat. Oh god, they even had tourism back then? Holy fuck. Who would want to... You know what? Never mind. I was going to say who would want to go to a prison island for a holiday, but... Never fucking mind. They took a tourist's boat and reached the mainland. The men traveled northwest, but the lack of water in the area forced Wenyi and Mabyamara to surrender. They were taken into custody at Dongara. Okay. I like how down here they just don't even bother to call him Cockroach. March 1st, 1898, Wenyi returned to Rot Nest and was sentenced to 4 weeks in chains. He wasn't released for another 14 years. Well, sucks to be you, buddy. Oh. Message redacted. What did you say? What did you say that was so bad you had to redact it? I do not like Rot Nest. Again! Wait, but they started off exactly the fucking same. Holy shit, I do not like Rot Nest. Like, both of them is exactly the same. I do not like Rot Nest. It makes me ill. I have been 2 winters here. I came in the steamer. I had a chain around my neck all the way down. I was alright when I was in my own country. I get enough to eat of meat, but here the bread is too hard and too much cooked and makes me ill. The rice and tea are very good. They're feeding them fucking rice. The rice and tea are very good. Oh, well, at least he likes the import of rice because, yeah, they, don't have rice. Sorry. I am cold in winter. My blanket is no good. It is old. I do not know when I am going back, but I shall be glad to glow. To glow. In the dark. Sure. Sorry. So... Witchy. Oh god, some of these fucking names. I'm sorry. I know these are actual names, but it's just... some names just never seem serious to me. I'm sorry. I've figured half a complete message. Oh, nice. Remember, everyone, the Aboriginal... blah, blah, words! Oh, my God. And remember, everyone, the Aboriginals weren't the first people in Australia, like the Maori in New Zealand. There were pygmy people that lived here long before... Were there really? Were there really? Like, again, it's like, I kind of knew that for the Maori, kind of, but I didn't know that was... I know you mentioned the pygmies before, but I didn't realize it was, you know, as well, I guess? God, this really just shows how shit our education is about this, doesn't it? What's Rutnest, lol? Rutnest is this place. It is off the coast of West Australia, which I also have a map of. So here, I live here. I live here on this orange red dot, right? It's off the coast here, right? That's where Rutnest is. Rutnest is just a holiday destination these days, basically. If you go there, you will see these creatures, these fuckers, one of which stole my fucking sandwich, and I'll never forgive them for it. But yeah, you go there for the holiday stuff, like, because it's a, like, beach resort type place, and for the quokkas, to take a selfie with the quokka. That's basically what you do there. But it used to be a prison. It did used to be a prison for Aboriginal people, and that's kind of what we're looking at a little... Oh, that's the acknowledgement to autistic people, never mind. Why are they acting like it would be better without British resources? Saying it's cold, not like it would be cold either way. It's... yeah, I mean, to be fair, right? A lot of these people are from the deserts, which, I mean, yeah, it gets cold. It does. But, like, north? Does it get as cold as it can get on Rutnest? Because I have been on Rutnest in winter, and it gets pretty fucking miserable. To be fucking fair. So, some of it is like... Yeah, do you really want to be there without the marvel of European things, right? But at the same time, how much of it is also, like, it's just a difference in climate? Because Australia doesn't all have just, like, one homogenous climate going on, you know? Like, I don't know which way to go with that. The Pygmies went to New Zealand from Australia. They had to be here first to go there. Oh, okay, interesting. I mean, I like history stuff. It's just, yeah. Yeah, you never know. You never know anymore. Holy fuck. Oh, it's in WA. No wonder I've never heard of it. Yeah. Yeah, it's, yeah, this is a very West Australian thing. Like, again, this, you know, I do live here. I am very, if you are on the East Coast, I am very separated from you guys. I am a very separate entity. We might as well be our own country. Western Australian independence now, motherfucker. The desert can drop below freezing in winter, though. It can, but that's why I'm saying, it's like... I'm saying that keeping that in mind, right? It's like, is it just the fact that it gets pretty fucking miserable in winter in Rutnest? Like, it does rain a shit ton there. You know, and is that how it's different from up here? Like, is there an actual climate difference? Or is it, like, them just complaining, oh, white man, give us blankets, please. Like, I don't know which way to take it. You know? Because it could be either way, you know? The fuck is Capricornia? I don't know what the fuck is going on with this map, honestly. I know this is all Queensland, but I don't really know what's going on here. It was just the first one I brought up that was big and basically showed what I wanted to show. That's the only reason this map is still up. It's just easy to click over and be like, hey, look at this map. Whoa. Yeah, alright, so... Strength through identity. You know... Oh my god. Strength through identity. How's this gonna go? Take it from us, you don't want the blanket. Fuck. You're right, they don't want the blankets. They could have all kinds of shit on there. On Rutnest, I don't want to say this. I've accidentally said it once, but I don't want to say it. because it's dumb. It's fucking dumb. Even these people in their own fucking quotes don't call it that. This is an invented name, and I know all names are kind of invented, but like, I don't know. I just don't want to give them this. I don't want to give it to them. Prisoners were numbered and required to wear identification tags on their shirts or around their necks. So prison shit. Got it. Aboriginal men and boys were also given English names or nicknames of prison officials. Is this how Cockroach came to be? If so, holy shit, man. They gave you a fucking killer of a name. Their true names were mistranslated or ignored. I mean, okay. I mean, to me, it just sounds like they got prison names, so, okay. Yet the men continue to express their identity and strength through their own creations. Handmade name tags were found at Rottnest for Matapan and Buddha. These names weren't recorded in official prison documents. Like, again, part of this is the erasure thing, which I don't think was great, and it really is an ugly part of history, but at the same time, nah. Oh, do you think they're gonna claim this for dot painting? You think they're gonna claim this shit for dot painting? I wouldn't be surprised if they did. Anyone hype for another Scorcher tomorrow? Oh god, how hot is it gonna be? I mean, oh god, I'm going back to work this week, and I'm not looking forward to it. I'm really not, because I'm gonna be outside. I'm gonna have no aircon. It's gonna be awful. It's gonna be disgusting. How hot is it gonna be tomorrow? How hot is it? Okay, thank god it's 20 now. Oh, not too bad, not too bad. Okay, I get, oh. I mean, it's still gonna be a high of 27, allegedly, but, you know, that doesn't seem too bad. Although, oh god, the day I return, it's gonna be 32. I don't like that. I don't like that. And Wednesday 34. Oh god. Oh fucking god. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't want it. I don't want it. Can I have the winter weather back? Can I go back to Japan? Please, 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 fucking please. Holy shit. Oh god. Oh no, they had to abide by the same standards as the convicts from the UK had to, right? Right? Pretty mild, only 40. Oh god, that's not mild! That's not mild! Just realised Australia is still constitutional monarchy like Canada. Yeah, oh yeah, we are, unfortunately. Western Sydney is cooked literally. Yeah. Good luck with that. Good fucking luck with that. Oh god. Like, so far, these things don't really go over a lot. They're just like, oh yeah, feel bad for us. And it's like, it's really hard to, with all this shit, just not really going into why I should feel bad for you guys. Like, not really. Enduring culture. The Aboriginal men and boys, again, like, thanks for that, that were forcibly taken to Rottnest came from many different countries across Western Australia, including Whadjuk Noongar country. They came to the island with their own knowledge and culture if they tried to continue practicing. So, let me get this straight, right? Like, and this is a thought I've had for a bit. Multiple different Aboriginal men and boys, because they really love putting that in there. They really like putting that in there as if people in Britain weren't also sending young boys to Australia as prisoners, right? Multiple Aboriginal men and boys were being sent from multiple different countries across Western Australia, as we're gonna call them, right? Like Aboriginal countries. Like, if you ever seen the territorial map for Aboriginal, different Aboriginal countries in Australia, it's kind of fucking nuts. It's kind of really fucking nuts. But the one that came out on top for them to name the place and give it a traditional name were the Noongars. Is that just because they were the closest by? Or they... Because interesting that. Because it's kind of like with the American Indians, right? how they all have their own different languages going on, even if there's some that like are related and all that. Yeah, a lot of these places won't share the languages stuff. So what's up with that? You just gotta ignore all the other guys and just go like, oh yeah, Noongas, mate. This is the problem when it comes to doing this, right? Like, one of the big problems, I think, like, because no one lived here, right? This was an uninhabited land. I'm convinced of that, right? I don't think any of you guys were living here before they started dragging you onto the prison island. The Prison Island 2 Electric Boogaloo, right? What right do you guys have over this land, over literally anyone else that went there? No one was living there. Why do you guys have the right to name this land? Just a question, you know? Why you guys specifically? When multiple people from all across Western Australia, from different countries to the Noongar, right? Why are you guys so fucking special that you guys get to name this place? Why? Because I just don't think if you're going to do that, right? You should ignore everyone else. You know, because it feels a little bit disrespectful to everyone else to do that. Because it kind of goes, oh yeah, they were all speaking the same language too. When no, they weren't. No, the fuck they weren't. What makes you guys so much more special than the rest of them? Just genuine fucking question. Genuine fucking question. Because here's the thing, again, no one was living there. You guys just happen to be the closest on the mainland. All of you have a connection to country by your own standards, right? What makes your claim to country so much more than theirs? When no one was fucking living there before this. Just a question. Just a genuine question. I would love to know. I would love to know the reasoning. Is it literally just because they are the closest across the ocean? Because if that is the case, again, kind of disrespectful. And again, it leads back to my question of, why do this? When Rottnest is a completely acceptable name for the place. And everyone knows it as Rottnest. Why do this? Max of 32 on Tuesday this week. Disgusting, disgusting. I want to go back to Scotland. Do you though? Or do you just want the weather? Did I just hear Among Us? Maybe some water in my ear. I don't know, man. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. Who knows? It was uninhabited for as long as it was an island. So tens of thousands of years. Yeah, again, I'll just be repeating myself. Fun fact, Native Indians were called Indians because Christopher Columbus mistakenly thought he'd actually sailed to India and now it's just stuck. Yeah, no, I'm aware. I'm aware. Connect to the earth, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Native Americans, those weren't Native Indians. Well, yeah, no, we know. It's actually a myth because at the time India was known as Hindustan. I'm just gonna stop. Like, came to the island with their own knowledge. So, Kudjul the Crowman. Story. Johnny Kudjul was a Noongar man known as Kudjul the Crowman. He was believed to possess... Oh my fucking god, we're really going here. He was believed to possess the powerful magic of a sorcerer. Oh, fucking god. Bullyagaduk. God, you're lucky I'm just okay at reading these. Holy shit. And have the ability to transform himself into a crow. Uh-huh. Did he escape? Did he fucking escape? Or is this just like woo woo we was the first people's shit? It was believed he used... Oh, fucking Christ, really? fucking really? It was believed he used these abilities to escape incarceration on Breaksea Island off the coast of Albany, Western Australia, and escape from Rottnest Island to be seen at Murraydup Rocks near Cottesloe. A crow's flight away from Rottnest. To Noongar people, he was a symbol of hope and heralded a hero who defied colonial oppression. So he just escaped prison and just went like, nah, I can turn into a crow, it's all cool. What was the real story there? Holy shit, this... Like, what was the real fucking story? I don't know, like, what? I mean, this is cool and all, kind of, but, like, you need a little bit more here of, like, yeah, so he actually did this. Because this is just, like... You're saying this as if you actually believe this man turned into a crow. And we all know that that's not what happened here. Like, I don't know. This is fucking weird. This is really fucking weird. It's really strange. Why do the Dutch, the people that were the first people on the island, not get their name preserved? Yeah, exactly. That's kind of like leading on from the point of me going on like that. It's like, what makes these people so much more special that, oh yeah, you were imprisoned here? What about the people that actually came on the island first? Because no one was here! No one was here! Like, holy shit, no one was here before they started putting all this shit on the island. You guys weren't here. Why? And hello, Group 555. But you just... why? Why replace the perfectly acceptable name that it's had for well over a century? That's like, what? Because, oh no, oh no, we own land. We want to own land. Just fucking Christ. It bothers the shit out of me. Magic in Australia. Wait, T-Fortress 2 is real. In your dreams it is. And hello, Sintesi. They did. We all know about Dirk Hartog and Van Diemen. I mean, yeah, they get that, but like that. Even then, it's like, I don't know if we're that far off from them just going like, nah, fuck you guys from that. You're not allowed to ask for the real story, Far? That's racist now. Oh, well, fuck. Well, fuck. It's all made up. I mean, I have my suspicions, but at the same time, What are we talking about? Rottnest Island? Don't worry about it. You'll figure it out right quick. Dude was dream of all furries and turned into crow. Oh god. Oh god, he's the original. Is the Rottnest welcome to Dutch in... Is the Rottnest welcome to country in Dutch? I mean... It could be... I mean, it'd be funny if it was. I don't think the Dutch don't actually live there. They kind of just sailed on there. They found the place. They saw a couple of quokkas and went, damn, that's a big rat. Named the place and left. They didn't really do shit with it. They just named the place. I'm so confused. Oh god, I have a feeling I'm gonna have to do this a couple times. But Rottnest is here. This is an island up the coast of Western Australia, right? It is a holiday destination. And, oh, that's a welcome, that's an acknowledgement of autism. Don't worry about that. That's just my government being very silly. This is them explaining the historical, atrocities, as they will call them. I mean, I'm not saying it was good. I'm not saying any of this shit was good, but, basically it was an Aboriginal prison island for a while. A long while. Before it became, like, really touristy. And this is just saying, like, why you should feel bad and why you should call it by by this name instead of Rottnest. Instead of the perfectly acceptable name of Rottnest. And, yeah, this is the rabbit hole I've chosen to fall down on this wonderful Australia Day. Fucking Christ. And this is a man that claimed to transform into a crow to escape prison. So, cool. Very cool, man. Very cool. A sense of community. Aboriginal men and boys, you gotta remember the boys, were occasionally permitted to hunt and fish on site. Wait. I'm sorry. sorry. Did I fucking read that right? Did I fucking read that right? Aboriginal men and boys were occasionally permitted to hunt and fish on Sundays. That's so fucking lenient. That's so fucking lenient. Holy shit. That's so much better than Fremantle. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? I'm not saying that, like, it was like, oh yeah, this is the best thing ever, but like, they certainly weren't allowed to do that at Fremantle. Holy shit. One day a week you're allowed to actually just do the hunting shit? I mean, sure, you had to stay within, like, you know, hearing distance of the bell and like, you know, but like, you're not really being supervised. You're just able to do shit. What the fuck? Holy shit. And you're saying that like, so, oh my god, oh my fucking god. So all of this has been saying, oh, it's such a bad thing. They were taken away from their families. These are leaders of their countries, and, you know, all the warriors were being sent here, and they did, like, you know, they committed, you know, they killed a sheep and stole a pipe, but, you know, those are minor crimes, really. And yeah, the pipe thing was probably a minor crime, but, like, didn't hear much more about the sheep. They talk about all these things, the horrific conditions, and yeah, the conditions were horrific, but again, Fremantle Prison was literally across the way. That was also pretty fucking horrific. They talk about all of this shit. And then they have the balls. The absolute fucking balls. To then go, yeah, they were occasionally permitted to hunt and fish on Sundays. You're just gonna throw that down there and be like, oh yeah, it was so bad, but sometimes they were allowed to hunt and fish. That's so much more than what they allowed people in Fremantle Prison to do. And I know I keep bringing up Fremantle Prison, but it's the best fucking comparison for this shit. Because that was known to be, like, one of the worst prisons to be sent to in Western Australia because of how the reputation it had. It had a reputation of being almost impossible to escape from. There's only, like, 2 known escapes I know of that place. The Fenians that escaped, and then they escaped to America, and they had a little parade, which I still find fucking funny that actually happened. And then Moondine Joe, who literally managed to get out of his prison sentence by making a bet with the fucking warden that he could not escape. That he would not be able to escape from Fremantle Prison, and he fucking did it, and he got out of his prison sentence for that. Because it was held up in a court of law. Like, holy fuck, that's funny. But, yeah, they're the only 2 people I know, and it's like, through levels of bullshit that they managed to do that, right? The conditions in Fremantle Prison were still bad when it was in operation around the time, like, my parents were growing up and beyond. Like, it didn't close that long ago, realistically speaking, right? Like, Fremantle is known for being terrible all around. It was just fucking awful all around, right? They were not allowed to go out like this. Even occasionally. The best that I know of, right? Because my mum has told stories of this, of going to, like, music concerts and shit that were held literally right outside, like, not right outside, but, like, right next to, because there's this giant park, right, that's next to Fremantle Prison, right? And in this park, they would hold, like, music concerts and shit. And apparently, the prisoners could actually hear the concerts going on right next to the fucking prison. And that's, like, one of the only bits of, like, outside entertainment they could really experience in Fremantle Prison for a while. And that's, like, you know, probably around the 70s, the 80s that was happening. Right? That is the closest to being on the outside Fremantle Prison prisoners ever fucking got within the long run of Fremantle Prison. And you're telling me that these Aboriginal men in the mid to late 1800s, right? Got to fucking go out occasionally on Sundays to hunt and fish. The absolute fucking balls on these people to claim that this is, you know, oh yeah, this whole thing is still really terrible, but hey, they still had a sense of community because they could do this shit. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, and the boys. You gotta remember the boys. It's the men and boys because, yeah, yep. It's these Aboriginal men and boys because you gotta remember the boys. But just, I can't get over that. Like, I can't describe why that makes me so... I mean, I kind of can, but, like, there's something about that. Like, just dropping that right now and just being... It just makes me feel so... unsettled, almost. Unsettled? I don't think that's the right term for it, but it's like, that's the closest I can get right now. That's fucking wild that you would even mention that. Because you want to mention... To really up the white guilt, right? Because this is what this all is, right? This is white guilt shit. To really up it, right? You would be wanting to, like, go, yeah, it was really atrocious, you know, that they were packed in like sardines, you know, they were called by not even their real names. Like, all the typical shit. Like, yeah, they had to do slave labor. Like, you'd want to do all that. You don't want to show that they, you know, had some recreational time, that they were able to do this shit. You don't want to show this to really get, you know, all the white guilt there. Why are you doing this? This is like, why? Is it because it's already so ingrained that you're just like, oh yeah, whatever. They'll take it. They'll just, yeah. It's like, oh well, at least I had this one thing going for me. It's like, what the fuck? That's so, oh my god, that's so fucking weird. Oh my god. Oh my god. They were lucky the Spanish didn't discover Australia. I mean, they're lucky that anyone else didn't discover Australia. Genuinely. They are fucking lucky that it wasn't anyone else that they were lucky that the Dutch didn't do shit. That the extent of their damage was like navigation and then the whole Batavia incident. They're lucky that like it wasn't the Spanish, it wasn't the French, it wasn't literally anyone else. Holy shit. Yeah, the Dutch only found and named the island. They didn't do anything else. They just kind of went, cool. Like, they landed, they went, those are some big fucking rats, and then they left. Like, holy shit. Would have been none left to make up the dream time. Yeah. Yeah, Holland was a bit late to the colonization race. They mainly got islands and the leftover shit. Yep. I mean, they literally could have had Australia, but they just didn't do it. They just didn't do it for some fucking reason. What about the girls? Well, a lot of the time, the girls had different fates. They'd be actually, historically, the girls in a lot of these places, so the men would be taken to prison islands, right? Like Rotnest. The girls would be taken to missionaries. And they would be, like, taken care of by the nuns and all that. Like, so they had their own shit going on. They had a lot of the same things of, given English names and all that. Like a lot of the same shit going on. It's just, it was in, you know, missionaries. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, they went to the missions, housemaids, like the whole shebang, like exactly what you would think. The Dutch went all in on the trade though. We basically facilitated. Yeah, basically, yeah. Which what the Batavia was supposed to fucking be doing. It was supposed to be doing trading shit. It just, you know, oops, cannibalism. People died. People fucking died. Oh god, fuck me. They were called back to the prison for their evening meal at 4 p.m. How fucking generous, with harsh consequences if they didn't return in time. As such, the men may have stayed within hearing distance of the quad bell, sitting among the trees near the... So they don't even fucking know! They don't even fucking know! Oh, I hate this shit. I hate it when they say shit like that. when things like this say shit like that. As if it's an authoritative thing, right? But they don't know. They don't fucking know. They're just making guesses. Fuck, I hate it so much. Many artifacts have been found around the shady hills of Rottnest, suggesting a regular sharing of knowledge and culture. Glass points distinctive to the Kimberley were found across Rottnest, particularly on the outskirts of the town and away from the eyes of the guards. So, were they, like, doing cultural exchange amongst their own people, or in general? Is this how we get the homogenized shit of the rainbow serpent? And so, and again, I like the story of the rainbow serpent. I like the whole rainbow serpent thing, right? I do like aspects of, like, the... you know, of the mythology, of the culture, but I also recognize that it's not all, like, all the fucking same. It's not all the fucking same. The rainbow serpent isn't really, like, every single Aboriginal culture has that. It's just become homogenized like that. Is this how this fucking happens? Like, they just do this and they all decided, like, yeah, we're all one people now. When in reality, they're all thinking, like, I fucking hate him. Like, what the fuck is this? Is this how this shit happens? Kimberley points. Okay. Okay. So these are... Alright. Learn more. The past is present. Understand how Aboriginal people fought... Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. They fought for the acknowledgement of Rottnest's history. You know, even back, like... I visited Rottnest first when I was 13, right? That was my first trip there. That was not the time the quokka stole my sandwich, though. That was the second trip. But even at the time, right? So 13, 15, they're the two times I visited, right? That was how old I was. They did sell stuff in the gift shops there about the history of the Aboriginal people, right? Like, I'm willing to bet that they sold that stuff. They've been selling that stuff for fucking ever. Because of course they would. Because it's Rottnest. Part of the tourism thing is seeing the historical sites on Rottnest. I'm willing to bet that they always had this shit there. And this is just them going like, no, you must call it this name. No, you must, you know, acknowledge the horrific crimes and never acknowledge anything else. Just... I don't know, like... I just don't think that this was a thing you really needed to fight for, you know? Imagine Russians in Australia, that would be funny. I mean, I know a couple Russian guys. I think they're Russians, This kind of funny. Seeing them interact. Interesting. Rot is an old name for Ray, and that just completely recontextualized some words for me, did it? I mean, they're saying rot as in, like, rats. Which is why Rottnest, it's rat's nest. But interesting. They're all thinking, after we defeat the British, we'll beat the rest of you. Yeah, right? No way they're not thinking that. Rat, not Ray. Oh, yeah, okay. There we go. If only Russian Empire was not busy developing itself and doing some revolutions, how big it could possibly... No, you don't need more land. You're Russia. You're big enough already. Power dot paintings and boomerangs, basically, yeah. Neither of those things they invented. I mean... Did they not really invent boomerangs? What the fuck? What the fuck? Alright. I'm gonna drop that and move on to the rest of this. Oh, God. The past is still present. After the prison closed, knowledge of one of the largest Aboriginal cemeteries in Australia was lost. Okay. Okay. The place where Aboriginal lawmen, elders, leaders, and boys, because of course you gotta remember the boys, died and brutally suffered, became a state-run tourist destination in the early 20th century. Yes, it did. Yes, it fucking did. A kind of shitty one, but, yeah. Throughout the decades that followed, tourists flocked to the island. The quad became a resort, and the Aboriginal cemetery became a budget camping ground. Known as Tent Lake. Oh my god, you could literally go to an Aboriginal burial ground and just camp there. Holy shit, no way that place isn't considered haunted. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. The Aboriginal prisoners buried underfoot were forgotten. Yeah, that is absolutely fucked up. Oh my god. But kind of funny at the same time, in a really darkly humorous way. Holy shit. Tentland. Tentland! Practically Russia is actually a lot smaller than it seems. Basically no one lives not southern border because the conditions are too rough. But Banana does live there. He is correct. He does live there. So some people do live there, just not many. Winter holidays become wonderfully warm at the Rottnest Lodge Resort. That's bullshit. That's fucking bullshit. It sucks. It fucking sucks. Spend your vacation at Rottnest, the ideal resort. The kiddies love the bracing air and tree life at Rottnest. Oh my god, this is the... I'm not, I don't buy it. I don't fucking buy it. Rottnest sucks. Rottnest fucking sucks. I didn't say absolutely no one. Some people are crazy enough. Yeah, like Banana. Not really. They had throwing sticks like all primeval people were. What we call boomerangs are relatively new. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Wait, what? So, I mean, I can buy it if, like, the, you know, the returning ones. Yeah, sure, whatever. Like, but, like, not even the ones that are designed to, like, break the necks of kangaroos, really? Really? Fucking really? I have once visited the quad. I don't want to go back. I feel despair. You know, and you feel despair, you know, and I feel a lot of hurt. I went to the Roundhouse in Fremantle, and I walked into the first cell, and I nearly fell on my knees. So I had to get out because I couldn't breathe. I just think that's probably where Kudjil was, you know? And when they took them over to Rottnest, so I felt that spirit and it was very despairing. Margaret Gidjup. Wadjuk... No, Gidgup? Gidgup. Wadjuk Nunga and descendant of Kudjil. What the fuck? Who the fuck is Kudjil? Who the fuck is Kudjil? And I'm not gonna say, like, you go to Fremantle and you don't feel the despair. You absolutely do feel the despair in the air. Like, you feel it walking past the place, for fuck's sake. Like, Fremantle is not a fun place. There's a fucking reason why they host the haunted tours. Like, whatever you want to believe with that shit, you do feel a sense of just despair radiating from fucking Fremantle. It's just awful. It's fucking awful. So I don't doubt that if you go to the quad, you also feel the same, like, despair radiating off the place. But, like, come on, lady, really? Fucking really? Russia's size is also out of proportion on maps because we're trying to put a globe on a flat map. It's smaller than it looks. Yeah, is it that? I mean, I believe that, but at the same time, it's still pretty fucking massive. The hunting boomerang is basically a throwing axe made of wood. Yeah. No, yeah, I'd buy that. This reminds me of when Americans talk about how old something is and it's a building barely 100 years old. I mean, you get that with Australia too, don't fucking worry. Don't you fucking worry. Unaware camp is in Tentland. Oh god. Oh god. Like, it's disturbing, right? It is disturbing. It is really fucked up, but it is also, like, darkly humorous that you guys are just chilling, just vibing on top of some corpses right now. How does that feel? How the fuck does that feel? Tourists relaxing just past the quad entrance where proud men were once chained in oh, fuck off. Where proud men were once chained in shackles. Fuck off. Again, I've said this a lot, it's all fucked up, but don't do this. Don't go like when the proud men were once chained in shackles. Don't do that. If you're gonna talk about it, the best thing you could do is use neutral language, and this is not that. This is just you going like, yes, the proud Aboriginal men and boys. Yes, this is where they were once chained and imprisoned by the white fella. Just, can we not? Can we fucking not? Oh my god, they say it here! They say it fucking... Wait. If this was a Wadula cemetery... Okay, okay. Cemetery. There would be crosses and... Wait, what the fuck do they mean with Wadula? What the fuck do they mean with Wadula? Is this... Okay, okay. No, I need to see. Wadula. Is this... Oh my fucking god, are you serious? Are you fucking serious? Wadula self-labeling and the process of reconciliation. Exploring the use of the term Wadula is an aspect of white self-identity in Noongar regions of Western Australia, although it parallels the use of the term Pakeha amongst white New Zealanders. There are differences in its use. Argument for developing a white identity consciously linked to that of Aboriginal people in particular regional spaces, naming has the potential to be an important element in the transformation of the politics of race in Australia. Oh my fucking god. And hello, No Go Hippo. Oh my fucking god. I'm just got here. What the fuck is going on? Rottnest Island. Here it is. It's around here on a map. It's holidays destination. It's bullshit. This is all bullshit. Just Jesus Christ. I'm learning that there's a term for the white man in Noongar language. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, show the text? Yeah, sorry. I look it up on a separate screen just in case something comes up. Yeah. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. I mean, I knew it would have to be in there, right? Like, they would have to have a term for it. Like, all languages have a term for shit like this, right? But just the fact that it's being labeled as this. And hello, Kiwi Lord. Happy Australia Day. Thank you. Happy Australia Day indeed. Oh god, just the fact that it's being labeled as this, of like, yes, it's the white self-identity in Noongar regions. Like, I didn't sign up for this. I sure as shit did not. It did not agree to any of this shit. This name doesn't fit. Hello, Murray Down Under. Thank you. Oh my god, like, I didn't sign up for any of this. This is really fucking weird. This feels like, to me, them knowing that just, you know, calling white people, oh yeah, the white fella. The white devil, if you will. Because that one's been used to. I've heard that one actually IRL. This feels like they know, right? That doesn't cut it anymore, right? That sounds a bit much. So they want to give us a term, right? It's like, oh yeah, self-identify as this. Self-identify as this. Yeah, it'll be fine. And it's really like, I don't know. It's the same shit. It's just because it's in their native language that they think it sounds better. That's what this feels like to me. Like, it's the same shit, just a different word. I don't like that. Although, interestingly, Wadjumup, Wadjula, Wad means across the ocean, doesn't it? What does the Jula part mean? What does that mean? Because it's not just about the white self, because this word doesn't mean white, does it? Because if Wad is across the ocean, like, because that's what they're calling Rottnest. They're calling Rottnest Wadjumup, right? What does the Jula part mean? does that mean? Because I have a feeling it might not be as friendly as they're... Not as friendly as they might think it is. Just a hunch. Just a fucking hunch. I don't know. I don't truly know. I'm just hypothesizing, really. I'm just in fucking disbelief that this... Oh, sorry, that's the welcome to autism thing again. I'm just in disbelief that this is even a thing. That I've had to look up to understand what the fuck she's on about. Or he. Sorry, he. Holy fuck. If this was a white person cemetery, because let me just say it as it is, alright? Let me just say it as it is. A white person cemetery. Because that's what he means, okay? There would be crosses, and I'd be fenced off, and there'd be a little building, and tell me everything about it. There'd be a church or something, you know? And there would be, like, Karakata? What the fuck is... Oh my god. And people don't want to do anything about it. Why? Well, what's the difference? People are buried here, so it doesn't matter whether they're our people or their people or whose people are buried here. I mean, do they not want to do anything about it? Do they really not want to do anything about it, or is this you putting the idea out there? Because I certainly did not know that there was a mass grave on Rottnest Island where there was nothing. Right? There were no grave markers, no nothing. Oh, fuck, I didn't mean to do that. No grave markers, no nothing, no indicators. They were just kind of buried there, and then they had a whole... Like, they opened it up for tourism, and then they just kind of opened up that same land as camping ground, and people camped there in tent land, as it was fucking called, and did not know anything about the corpses lying underneath. I certainly didn't fucking know that. I don't know if a lot of people know that. Genuinely, I don't know if a lot of people actually know about that. If they knew about that, I think... I don't know. I don't know if they'd be as okay with them not having proper grave markers or that being closed off. I'm just gonna put that out there, right? Maybe they wouldn't put a cemetery, like a church, or markers or crosses or anything like that. But I don't know. I don't think it's as simple as you're putting it there, buddy, and I don't really appreciate being called this, because I don't know what the fuck you mean by this. I understand WAD means across the ocean, simply because of the fucking dumb name you've decided to call Rottnest, right? And knowing some of the etymology of that, just because of the way you've explained it. But because I don't know the second half of this, I don't know. I don't think you're doing this in good faith. Just putting that out there. I don't like this. This is fucking dumb, sir. You are fucking dumb. Because they can't deal with death. That is why there has to be a warning of photos of a dead one on a show. I mean, that is a cultural thing. And again, like, I'm willing to do things to a certain point. But the problem is, there's no respect the other way. Like, they just don't care. And it's the amount of pushing of just, respect us, respect us, respect us, and there's nothing back. There's nothing back. And they push and push and push until it's just, oh yeah, you guys suck. Yeah, you should feel guilty about this thing that happened like 100 years ago. I just don't like it. I just don't fucking like it. I love sleeping on corpses. Yeah, same! That's a joke. That's a fucking joke. Like, it's just, I don't think anyone, realistically looking at this, is going to look at any of this and go, wow, yeah, that's all okay. That's all dandy. I think everyone looking at this will go, this is fucked up. Holy shit. This just tells me that, like, you don't think like that. If you saw this happen to white people, or literally anyone that's not Australian, anyone that's not Aboriginal, right? If you saw this happen to literally anyone else, you would not give a shit. You would not care. You would be like, yeah, fuck them. Whereas I look at this and go, yeah, that's really fucked up. Yeah, they should have, like, even if it was a cross, right? Even if they did just have it marked by a cross, at least that's fucking something. Yeah, we should not have allowed a tent ground to be just available over a mass grave. That's fucked. But the fact that, like, you know for a fact that they would look at that if that was the other way around and they would not care. They would not give a single shit. Like, that's my fucking problem. Oh, give, no take. Yeah. Oh, take, no give. Yep. Yep. Yep, that's my problem with it. It's just, I don't understand how you end up with this fucking mindset. I just don't get it. Graves unearthed. During an interview in 1979, Mr. Des Sullivan, the Rottnest Island Authority manager, explained that graves set out in an orderly manner and a uniform depth were discovered in 1970 when a sewerage, okay, I'm assuming that's correct, but who knows? Who the fuck knows? Was being extended to the golf club. Oh goody, there was a golf club. People like playing victim for pity point. They do it. I just don't get it. I just don't fucking get it. Why do you want to be a victim all the time? That's so. It's just it's not fun. It's not fun. He indicated that the burial site was in a grove of pine trees and that the bodies were found at a depth of 1.8 meters in squared-off graves. However, historic records and ground-penetrating radar device evidence. Sorry, it's getting late. It's nearly midnight. Haha. Suggests that graves were not necessarily uniform and men may have been buried at depths between 1.2 meters and 2.5 meters. Okay. Although the presence of human remains was initially reported to police, the discovery was not made public. Under the direction of the state government, the skeletons were reburied and the sewer installed at a shallower depth. So no one in the public fucking knew about this. This is all a government issue. So why is this my fault? I need to know. Why do you think this is my fault? Wow, Father, it's so disrespectful to my victim compliments. I need an apology video stat. Do I need to get out of ukulele too? Like, fuck. Oh my god. Huts located in Tentland were named after planets and constellations. Bones were found... Oh my god, Bones were found near Sagittarius Hut in 1970. That... Gotta admit, that's kind of a funny name. That's kind of a funny way to phrase that. They were found near Sagittarius Hut. I think this is the most things on one of these pages yet. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Many people, particularly Aboriginal people, felt that failure to recognize their graves was callously and grossly disrespectful. A hard agree. So it was in 1985, 14 years later, under the Aboriginal Heritage Act, the cemetery was recorded. I mean, it was disrespectful. I hard agree, right? But at the same time, if they hid it from the public... Like, if they hid this from the public... it's kind of like, well, okay. This was a significant moment as the cemetery was recognized and placed under the protection of the AHA legislation. 3 years later, in 1988, in the first of its kind on Rottnest, a large gathering of over 250 Aboriginal men, women, and children joined together in protest over what? Protest over fucking what? With united concern at the neglect of the graves, they called on the Western Australian government to respond. So it was recognized, it was protected, and by AHA legislation, so Aboriginal Heritage Act of 1972. What are you protesting? Not the ukulele. Oh yes, the ukulele. The whole having a mass grave under a building is just asking for trouble in more ways than one. Yeah, it really fucking is. Like, it's either really structurally unsound or, you know, hauntings. Either way. Yeah, toxic gossip train. But generally, what the fuck are they protesting? Stan Headland, Noongar artist and Aboriginal monitor of Rottnest. God, I'm getting so sick of having to do that. Attended the meeting in 1988 where the then minister, Pam Beggs. Oh, that's a hell of a name. Pam Beggs gave recommendations on the proposals from the Aboriginal community. It was really good to have everyone there. To have that meeting about letting the white man know what we know. What the fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean by that? Letting the white man know what we know. What, there's corpses there? What, there's fucking people buried there? What the fuck do you mean by that? Looks like they were protesting not looking after their cemetery. Yeah, but like, it was protected. I mean, if it wasn't, okay, yeah, fair enough. Like, if it wasn't actually, they weren't actually doing their fucking job, fair enough. But like, I don't know, statements like this make me feel like there's something else going on there. I'm just saying. They wanted the government to pay. Yeah, pay us money, government. 4 years later, in 1992, the assumed cemetery area was fenced off and signs erected by government and activists to inform the public of the significance of the site. Okay, I mean, good for you, okay. In 1993, more bone fragments were found on the island's main camping area by a Rottnest Island Authority worker, about 100 meters from the known Aboriginal cemetery site. Oh god, so they're gonna claim the beach? Are they gonna claim the fucking beach? I mean, not the beach, but like another camping area. For a 4-day meeting in June 1994, Aboriginal people from across the state reunited again for the ceremonial meeting to commemorate the deaths of the Aboriginal men and boys. And boys, you gotta remember the boys. It was during this meeting that Richard Court recognized in an official capacity that Rottnest was the largest Aboriginal deaths in custody site in Australia. Are we sure about that? Are we sure? Are we fucking sure? They should have looked it after themselves. I mean, yeah, if they really wanted it. I mean, I get what they... I get it. Because people don't really live on Rottnest. Like, people do, but not really. Like, you don't just move to Rottnest. You know, you don't. That's how fucking touristy it is. Like, people don't just live on Rottnest. It doesn't happen like that. So, and plus, it's not really a site where traditionally Aboriginal people would be living, you know? So I kind of get it. They were like, yeah, government, please do your job. Please, for the love of God, let the rangers do their job. I kind of get it. But at the same time, yeah, maybe they should have been taking care of it themselves. maybe, but like, you know, it's just, again, Rottnest is such a weird fucking place. It's such a weird place that exists. Did you know if you go around their main shopping district, right? Which is like 2 stores when I was there. Yeah, there's just a peacock that's wandering around. They just have peacocks around. Don't know why. Don't know fucking why, but they do. It's just a thing. Assumed area, so we don't know. Yeah, right? It's like, just so we don't even fucking know. The roots of reconciliation had started to take hold. Oh, fuck me. I fucking hate this. This sign was erected by the Rottnest Island Deaths Group. That's a hardcore name, but I hate what it represents. In 1993 to acknowledge the men and boys buried on Rottnest. So, oh my fucking god. So they're like, yeah, it's by the Rottnest Island Deaths. So in 1993, they didn't even have this fucking name. This name is made up. It's not real. It's not fucking real. It can't hurt you. So they had this name, and even on here, they say the Rottnest Island Museum. So they don't even call it themselves that. This is purely a work of fiction. Fuck me. Fuck me. This island is not your country. It is not your country with a capital C. It never was. What are you doing? This is our history. This is our culture. I mean, yeah, it is your history. I mean, and I don't think it's really your culture, but you do you. And that will never change. And it doesn't matter what, you know, colonization... Fuck off. If they destroy the land and they get rid of those... What sacred sites? What sacred sites exist on Rottnest Island? No one lived there. No one lived there. That's going to be devastating for Aboriginal people, and I'm starting to see that now, so it's very important to me that we bring these stories and the history alive and keep it going. Margaret Gidgup, descendant... Oh, that's what the cudgel thing is. It was the fucking crow man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. And Wajuk Noongar traditional owner. You don't own this shit. You never did. Even if we take, like, the whole, like, welcome to country, you are the traditional landowner thing into account. Even if we do that, you did not own this. You did not fucking own this shit. You never did own this shit. What are you doing? There's no traditional sites on Rottnest Island. It doesn't exist. It is a fabrication. Oh my fucking god. I hate that I now know this. I hate that I've done this. I needed to know. I needed to know. But I fucking hate that I now know this and that this is even a thing. Oh my god. Happy Australia Day, everyone. Healing begins. Oh, when does it never stop beginning? To minimize disturbance to the men and boys, because you gotta remember the boys, buried, ground penetration radar was introduced for the very first time in Australia. Oh, goody. It shows anomalies under the surface, allowing technicians to detect patterns and draw scientific conclusions. The first GPR study on Rottnest was undertaken in 1991, and with the discovery of more human bones found in 1993, further GPR studies took place, with the last in 2004. In 2007, 15 years after the AHA site report and recommendations, Tentland officially closed. It took that long for Tentland to close? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? It took until 2007 for Tentland to close. Oh my god, that's so fucked up. That is so fucked up. Yeah, they should have closed Tentland way before this. Oh my god, that is so fucked. Campers could no longer pitch their tent over the corpses of Aboriginal lawmen, elders, leaders, and boys. I mean, this is probably a net positive, I'm not gonna lie. That is, oh my god. Oh my fucking god. That's darkly humorous, but at the same time, holy shit. You didn't close it? You did all this shit, and you did not close Tentland until 2007. That's holy shit. Holy fuck. In 2018, after more than a century operating as a tourist accommodation, the quad finally closed its doors. I mean, this is also probably another net positive, really. Holy fuck, they shouldn't have been doing this. This was a significant and welcome step towards recognition, reconciliation, and healing for the Aboriginal people. To be fair, right? To be fair, I really do think that they should not have waited this long to close these two things. Like, they should have closed Tentland as soon as they fucking realized that it was essentially a mass grave that you're camping on, right? As soon as they fucking realized. And they should not have been using the quad for this fucking long. They shouldn't have been. The fact that it went on for this long, it kind of is a bit, fucked. So I guess that's like the one thing I can kind of agree with the Aboriginal people on. It's like, yeah, this is a little bit messed up. What the fuck? What the fuck? But at the same time, it's a step towards recognition, reconciliation, and healing for the Aboriginal people. When are you not healing? When the fuck are you not healing? Come the fuck on. Wajuk Noongar man conducting a traditional ceremonial smoking of what will be called that fake word, Aboriginal cemetery. So the Rottnest Aboriginal cemetery. Why am I saying cemetery? What the fuck is a cemetery? Cemetery into the 2000s. Just, yeah, okay, like, this is cool and all, but, like, were they calling it that in the 2000s? Didn't own any. Yeah, right. Stuff like this makes me question everything about if these tribes actually lived on all this land, right? Like, I hate even doing that, right? Like, I don't like doing that, because I want to inherently, like, trust and go like, yeah, you guys know what you're talking about, and you're telling the truth. But at the same time, reading shit like this about Rotnest, it really does make you question, right? Are they just saying that because, you know, because they just want more shit? They want more claim for stuff? Or are they actually telling the truth? Because now I, you know, you have to question it, because this is certainly not fucking true. We know this. We fucking know this. Like, what the fuck? Is there any fresh water in Roddy? I mean, there probably is. Quokkas live there. Like, things do live there, so yeah, you'd assume there's probably fresh water, but... I have to wonder if this is like those mass graves found in Canada. Who knows? Who the fuck knows? I don't know. Always was, always will be Aboriginal. It never fucking was. It never fucking was, though. Oh my god. Today, Wajuk Noongar Elder Farley Garland, again, very Aboriginal name, is heading the team who are leading Aboriginal communities across the state, paving the way forwards towards healing. In June 2020, the state government issued a media release regarding the Wajamat Project. I'll read it as that because that's what this is. It's the Wajamat Project, because, yeah, that's what it is. Which proposes commemorating Aboriginal ancestors buried on the island and developing the Quad. Whilst the echo of the past may be heard within its walls, it is the silence that stops you in your tracks. It speaks of healing to come, of ceremony and ritual waiting. As Wajak people, we really appreciate the responsibility we have under Aboriginal Cultural Protocol. What fucking protocol? You guys have a protocol? To lead this engagement. It is a responsibility we take up in the spirit of healing and moving forward. Like... It's frustrating because you guys never owned this place. You never went here. Look at the wiki. They haven't been there for 7,000 years. Yeah, that's kind of the point, right? Like, they've never mentioned any Aboriginal people being here before it was a prison island. Again, Prison Island 2, Electric Boogaloo, right? They never fucking mentioned that there was anyone here before that time. Who has the claim to this place? I still think it's the Dutch. Genuinely, I still think the Dutch have more claim to this fucking place than these people do. But yeah, like, no one was here before this. What fucking right do you guys have to come on to Rotnest and be like, oh yeah, it's called Wajamup now. It's called Wajamup now because we said so, and we own this place. And we always have owned this place. We always will own this place because Aboriginals be Aboriginals. Like, what the fuck? Like, you guys do realize that this is your own form of colonization you're doing, right? Ironically, this is Aboriginal colonization for Rotnest. Like, how ironic is that? Oh yeah, colonization is bad and it's horrific, and look at the struggles of our people and how much we have suffered. Okay, now we're renaming Rotnest, and we've always been there, we always will be there, and yeah, we have cultural rights to this place. Just listen to us, bro. If that's not fucking colonization, I don't know what the fuck it is. Like, holy shit. I don't know, there's something deeply, like, ironically amusing about that. The rats have to drink something. Like, yeah, I mean, yeah, there probably is a water source. Again, I don't know. I don't fucking know. It probably is around here somewhere, maybe. But fuck me. The Aboriginals take the land that's historically from my people, right? It's just, again, like, what rights do you guys actually have to this place? Because I'm willing to bet it's none. It's really none. Realistically speaking, the only reason you guys have been allowed to do this is because you are in the region. You are the Noongar people in the fucking region. You know, like, that is the only reason why it is acceptable. because we have just decided as a nation to do the whole welcome to country thing and acknowledge them as the rightful landowners, even if it's not really them that ever owned the fucking land. Like, it's fucking crazy. This is fucking crazy. You know, when I started this stream, right, I did not expect to be going down this particular rabbit hole. I just expected to be doing funny shit, like, you know, hey, it's Democracy Manifest. Yeah, guy punches kangaroo and he's just fucking shocked about it. Oh, yeah, to the Sigmas of Australia, you know, this bitch, this dumb bitch. You know, oh no, she's looking at the closet. Oh, Lebanese, right? I did not expect to be going down this road and discovering Aboriginal colonialism. Holy shit. Oh my god. It's okay when we do it it's okay when we do it mentally. Oh my god, sorry. It is literally midnight. It's okay when we do it mentality is insane. Fucking right? Fucking right? Them doing this is okay, but Putin is Hitler for doing the same thing. It's like, and it's like, I think either way is really good. I don't think what Putin is doing is good either. That's the thing, but it's just, it really is that, isn't it? It's rules for thee, but not for me. This would be like the USA annexing Canada, claiming it's originally their land, right? Right? I mean, at least, like, with what Trump is wanting to do with Greenland, like, right? He's not claiming that, like, oh yeah, we've always had the right to this land. No, he just wants Greenland. Like, at least he's honest with it, right? It's like, no, I just want Greenland. Border security, you know? But just, you know, like, I think it's, I mean, I don't think it's fine depending on the circumstances, right? At least that's a peaceful, just, hey, can we purchase Greenland, bro, thing, right? Like, in that instance, it's like, if you're honest about it and there's like no real downsides, really, who cares? In this instance, it's like, why? Russia starting Kiev, like, yeah, and I'm not saying like Russia is is the good guy here. No, I'm absolutely not saying that. I'm not saying, like, I'm not gonna say much on that anyway. It's just like that, like, them condemning that and then turning around and doing this, right, is fucking insane. Because this is kind of just a lesser version, really, isn't it? Like, it just, I don't know. It's just fucking weird. Oh my god, wadge 'em up yarns. Oh, fucking boy. And look at these guys. Do you think they've used the black and white filter on them because they are as white as the moon? Fargraves of Russia. I don't. I just want to stay out of that. I just want to fucking stay out of that commie. Like, fuck off. I'm not a commie. Look, my hair may be red in this flesh suit, but I'm not a fucking commie. Oh my god. But genuinely though, it's a trend you tend to see with a lot of these kinds of people is that they have like the lightest skin tones. And then they start talking about this shit and it's like, why are you so fucking invested in this? Jesus fucking Christ. Go find some emus, you upside down devil. Hello, Fritz. Hello, Fritz. But yeah, god. Okay, yeah, and same for these people, right? Like, maybe she has a bit more tone. I don't know. And I hate doing this too. I hate talking like this. It's just, it's a pattern you see. Most of the people that talk about this are light-skinned as fuck. Oh my god, I don't want to listen to you. Oh, of course it's on SoundCloud. I don't want to fucking listen to this. I hate how much sense it makes that they're white, right? A lot of them are like that though. Like, genuinely, a lot of them are. And it's like, I don't deny that these people have like traces of Aboriginal blood in them. I don't deny that, but it's also really fucking weird seeing them do shit like this, because it's like, you focus so much on one part of your heritage, right? But you ignore the rest. because it's inconvenient for you. And I've always found that very weird. Like, just really fucking strange. Because they go in, all in on the Aboriginal stuff, but then they're like, oh, icky white man shit. It's like, but you are also part of the white man. And you just don't want to acknowledge it. You just don't want to accept reality. And I'm not saying that as if it's like, you know, you should join us and be white with us. Like, no, you do you. You can do whatever the fuck you want, really. Just why are you ignoring that? Why do you choose to ignore that? Because it is a choice to ignore that. I've always found it very strange. Very strange. When you do the DNA test to see if you have percentage of black to try and get your part fucking right. It's okay, guys. I'm like 1% black, so I can say the N-word. Like, no, that's not how that shit works. That's not how that fucking works. Oh my god. They probably have a savior complex along with some white guilt for good measure. Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on with these people. I don't. I fucking don't. But it's just, it's just always weirded me out in weird ways, because it's like, as someone that's not really 100% sure about their heritage, right? Because I have knowledge, like, to an extent, right? But not 100%. But, right? So, like, I can say, like, with absolute fucking certainty, yeah, I'm very British. I am very fucking British. And probably very Irish, too. Like, you know? Like, just saying, right? Like, pretty much just a British mutt, if anything. Right? I can say that with absolute fucking certainty, but like anything else, I have no fucking clue, and I'm not taking a DNA test to find out, because I don't want them to have my DNA. They can't have it. They can't have my DNA. But it's like, I don't know, like, I don't really feel much connection with that culture, though. Not really. Not fucking really. It'd be like, for an example, right, me going like, oh yes, I am all English, and I have the English culture, and, you know, ooh, tea and crumpets in London, right? And then completely ignoring the Irish side and just be like, what Irish? I don't know what you're talking about. You know what I mean? Like, if that was me, that'd be really fucking weird. It's all or nothing. It's all or nothing. You gotta, like, if you're going to do something like that, I don't know, I just find it weird to ignore, like, parts of you that you find inconvenient. Just, I don't know, like, it's just, it's the denial of self, you know? Like, just weird. Just fucking weird. It's because most Aboriginal genetics are recessive genes. Good to know. That test? What test, rather? There is no test. Yeah, what test? What test? No test here. I'm not gonna mention that because they did some real bad stuff with the customer info. Yeah! Yeah, they did. They fucking did. Did you know that I'm pretty sure the company you're referring to was actually run into the ground by Susan Wojcicki's sister? The Wojcicki's strike again, oh boy! Destroying one company at a time. Fuck. It's okay, Far, we know you're 100% bogan. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Being both British and Irish, no wonder Far hates us. I mean, that's the likely thing, right? Like, I can say British with certainty. Irish is like, I mean, yeah, I kind of know that, but at the same time, it's like, who knows? Who really knows? Likely. It's very likely. Yeah, only Platter can have your DNA. Well, thank you, Doc. Jesus Christ. I just don't get it. I just don't fucking get it. Like, at what point do you just go, yeah, fuck it, I'm Australian with these people? Yeah, fuck it, I'm Australian. I'm gonna have some damper and eat some kangaroo sausages and have a go down to the local Bunnings for my sausage sizzle. Sizzle. Here, have a sausage sizzle chat. Have a sausage sizzle chat. There you go. But I'm gonna buy a tin of Milo from fucking Woolies and then get myself a goon bag and hang it off the spinny clothesline out the back and have a fun fucking time, you know? At what point do you just go fuck it and you just go full Australian with it? Because there has to be a breaking point for these people where it's just this shit is too much for them. There has to be. 25 years ago. Fuck yes, nationality or ancestry, that's what. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. Like, it's just, I don't know, because I see myself as more of a West, like, again, it's like, haha, yeah, I see myself as more Western Australian than fucking, like, British or Irish any day. You know, like, yeah, like, that's just me. Yeah, and hello, little bro, Hills hoist still close, like, yeah. But yeah, it's just, I don't know, like, there has to be a breaking point for these people. There has to be. Oh my god, is this what? Kura Wardell. Caligul Wardell. What is the theme? Always was, always will be. Oh my god. I'm guessing Wardell is always. Jesus Christ. Always was, always will be. Makes me proud. Out of all the things that we do in Australia, that's the only line phrase that I feel makes me proud to be Aboriginal. If that's it for you, you are a very sad individual. You are a very sad individual. It's gotten worse. Oh, I have no fucking doubt it's gotten worse. It's just makes me fucking sad. Really fucking sad. Because just, the more this goes on, the more divisive this country gets. And it's just, it's like... Just, I don't know, like, when will it ever be enough? And I know the answer is never, but just when will it be enough for you people? And by you people, I mean the people that push this, specifically. When I hear always was, always will be, I think it's always was Noongar land, always will be. People say that there's been no bill of sale, there's been no surrender, our rights are still... Why are there so many spaces here? It feels like they've taken, like, a bunch of shit out of it. Inalienable rights and so, and even if there's a legal principle of Noongar native title and ownership of land, it's still in our hearts. It's still our Wudja land. American influence us. Oh god, yeah, I still remember the support for BLM shit that was being played on Channel 10 years ago. Fucking Christ. Just, it's, I don't know how to explain it, but the country was upset as I was. Yeah, next you're gonna tell me that you can just transform into a crow and escape prison. It still is. Yeah, I don't care what they say, it belongs to us. That always was, always will be. Rottnest never belonged to you. Rottnest never fucking belonged to you. You guys never set foot there until you were sent there for Prison Island 2 Electric Boogaloo. Oh my god. What it means to me is this is our country, this is our history, this is our culture, and that will never change. Well, that's kind of fucking problem. So, we've gone through this entire website, and I fucking despise it. I fucking despise this whole thing. This is so fucking dumb. This is so fucking bun. Bun? What's bun? Dumb. This is dumb. It's... Okay. Okay, so this gives us an even better idea of where Rottnest actually fucking is, okay? Just for scale, right? Just for scale, to just show, right? For Wajik Noongar people, Budja, country or land, is everything. Is it though? I mean, it does seem that way to a scary level, but we are part of the land, and the land is part of us. Wajik Noongar elders are keepers of Cartesian deep knowledge. Just say deep knowledge. Fucking Christ. Stop inserting these words that you have to then explain, or you choose not to fucking explain in the case of, in the case of, yeah, this little gem. Just don't do it. Just don't fucking do it. about the complexities of the land, its management, its seasons, and its creation. Deep knowledge was passed down unwritten for thousands of years because you didn't have a written language. That's not really, you know, me going like, ha ha, dumb people, but just, it's just a fact. So, this is pretty convenient for you guys nowadays, isn't it? For thousands of years on Rot Nest, before the sea rose. No, you got... So this is where they're claiming... Okay, so this is where they're fucking claiming that they have a right to this land, I see. I fucking see. We are part of the land. It is... Alright, it's mentioned... Alright, it was passed down unwritten for thousands of years on... I don't buy it. I don't fucking buy it. Like, as someone in chat said before, it's been what? Like, according to... I mean, Wikipedia, right? Grain of salt, right? But, what, 7,000 years since they set foot on this fucking island? Filled with the rat creatures that steal sandwiches? Like, come the fuck on. You guys didn't own it. You guys don't know. No, you guys, like, look how far away it is as well. Right? So this is Garden Island here. Alright? This is Garden Island. Alright? See how much closer that is to the mainland? You can see that on the other side of this coast. Alright? Because the other side of this coast is, I think Banana is around there, if I remember correctly. I might be off on that, but I know I've driven along that coast before. You can see Garden Island from the coast. Look how much further away Rotnest is. Look at all these reefs as well. Like, there's a reason why the Batavia capsized and ran aground around here, right? There's a fucking reason for it. Because it is really hard to navigate this shit. Like, famously really hard to navigate this shit. You cannot, like, maybe from Garden Island you could maybe see it in the distance, but that's a huge fucking maybe. Because this is, like, quite far away. There's a reason why it is, like, why it's, like, a ferry to get across here. Right? And it takes a while. It's not like it's a couple minutes. It takes a fucking while to get across, alright? You can, like, this is not an easy place to get to from the mainland if you don't know what you're fucking doing. Bullshit, you've been able to see this across the land. I don't fucking buy it. I don't fucking buy it. This is even more reason to believe Australia doesn't exist. No, unfortunately, we are very real. I'm kind of wishing we didn't exist right now either, to be honest. Australia gave us Steve Irwin and forever has my respect for that. Yes. May he rest in peace. Okay. Hello, you. You are... Yeah. There we go. There we go. Goodbye. Goodbye. You're not doing that. You're not doing that in this chat. I hate the whole educate yourself because they expect you... They expect you to the rules they made up and expect you to the rules they made up and chastise you for not knowing. I get the gist you're saying. It's just that's a very weird sentence, Kiwi Lord. But yeah, it's like they hold you to the expectation of like these made up rules that they don't bother explaining to you, and then they get angry at you for not following along. It's like, well, how the fuck was I supposed to know that's breaking the rules? They currently own 45% of the country, while 3.8% of Australians identify as Aboriginal. Yeah, and even less as Torres Strait Islanders. Like, holy fuck. Because remember, that's a thing too. Just... oh my god. Like, through ritual and ceremony, law and custom, song and dance, Wajak Noongar children were brought up knowing their people and their land. I refuse to do this bullshit. I'm just so fucking done. This knowledge included knowing where they could and could not go, the location of water sources, food, trees, and the habits of all the creatures in the land, in the water, and in the sky. So, what? The fucking quokkas in the ground? That is both? Yeah, alright, yeah. Bold of them to include them all in the same statistic there. Usually they separate them. But, Yeah, I'm calling bullshit. I'm calling fucking bullshit on all of this. Like, again, 7,000 years, you did not keep... I mean, I know oral tradition is a little crazy, right? Like, the way that it keeps things pretty consistently over time is pretty fucking nuts. I get that. I fucking get that, but I don't buy it for this situation. I don't buy that you are doing the oral tradition stuff of like, yes, this is where you find the water sources and how you kill the quokkas for food. 7,000 years later on the mainland, I don't fucking buy that. Maybe it's like trace stories and stuff like that, but if you're really gonna go that far. But, you know, I just don't fucking buy it. I'm just putting it out there. As of 2021, 3.8% of Australians' population identified as Aboriginal Torres Strait Islander. This is about 984,000 people. Yeah, that sounds about fucking right. So how much is King Charles the Third, nice, selling Australia to musky Trump for? I fucking hope. I don't think it's gonna happen, but I genuinely, if that did happen, right? And Australia became something to the USA, it would make my life so much fucking easier. Holy shit, you have no idea how much easier things would be if that were to happen. Holy fuck. Hey, are you ready for, like, a bunch more states to enter the United States? We could, like, you know, be a bunch of new states. Look. Trump. Seriously. Look at this beautiful land. We have uranium. And we don't do shit with it. Alright? What a fucking waste. But sir, you, Mr. Trump, are a very smart man. You see? You could dig up the uranium. And use it. See? And all you have to do is buy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 6 states. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 states and 2 territories, and all this lovely resource could be yours. Just putting that out there, because our government currently isn't doing shit with it. But they already get our uranium. We don't mine it though. We don't mine the uranium though. Like, we don't even fucking use it. That's the tragedy of it. Like, it's just there in the ground and they don't do anything with it. It's far secretly home to be invaded. Skip past immigration policies. How do you think we got conned into those submarines? Oh god. Oh god. Is that the only reason? Really? Is that the only thing we use the uranium? Fucking Christ. That's upsetting. That's fucking upsetting. No one wants to buy Australia's finest heroes already own it. No, apparently these people own it. Like, they just claim it. They can just claim land and just go, yeah, we own that shit now. Oh my god. Wajik Noongar people would have walked across to Rottnest at one point. There would be a lot of evidence on Rottnest about how long ago those people were there. Okay, so if there's evidence of this, right? If there's evidence of these people being there, why haven't... Do we have it? Do we have the evidence? Do we have the fucking evidence? And even if it was, okay, 7,000 years. Allegedly, right? According to Wikipedia, allegedly, right? 7,000 years is a long fucking time. How the fuck do you have the balls to continue to claim that you have the rights? You have the rights to this place. Especially since, right, in all these old quotes from people at the time who were being held on Rottnest Island when it was Prison Island 2, Electric Boogaloo, right? They were calling it Rottnest. They weren't calling it shit. They had no name for this place. There was no name for this fucking place. And yeah, sure, it was government records, so maybe they weren't allowed to say the name. But at the same time, any time before you guys gave it this fake name, right? You could have been calling it whatever the fuck you were calling it originally, allegedly, right? Because, hey, you kept all this tradition about living on Rottnest Island before, you know, you just didn't. Okay, going by that logic, you had a name for the place. What was the name? What was the name? The fact that you don't really have a name for this place and you're just, your sources for all this shit is like, oh yeah, we passed down the tradition of like where to find the water holes and shit for this place, screams to me that you don't really have a claim for this place. Like there's nothing to this claim. And that your made-up name is just that. It's just a made-up name. It's just a made-up name. That has allowed me to translate the first part of this fucking name, that I really want to know what the second part means, because I have a feeling it's nothing good. Maybe it's not. I don't know, but I just don't like the idea of that. I don't like the idea of being called something and I don't know what it means. Or at least not entirely. I don't like the idea of that. So... And again, this is coming from the lady that's descendant of the Quarryman. The guy that I need to remind people is called that because he claimed he had magic and could escape from prisons by turning into a crow and flying away. I don't think this is something you want to claim, lady. I don't think this is something you need attached to yourself. But yeah, like, just look at the fucking distance. Look at the fucking distance. This is ridiculous. This is such a ridiculous claim. Wajik Noongar people understand that everything on Earth was given to us from the dreaming. And that spirit beings and their ancestors speak to us through the land. All the land's geographical forms and elements, waterways, trees, and animals. Wajik Noongar people know everything is connected. Is this inherent knowledge or passed down knowledge? There's a bit of a difference. Our traditional land management practices are testament to this. Wajik Noongar people have experienced this connection for thousands of years, just not for Rottnest. Land is an inseparable part of the identity. Right. Source, trust me, bro. Fucking right. Fucking right. Just trust me, bro. Just trust me, bro. We own this land. It's all good. It's all good. These people need a hobby. This is their hobby, and it's fucking sad. It's really fucking sad. No evidence has been found that the Wajik Noongar people continue to inhabit or visit the island after its separation from the mainland. And by the time of European exploration in the 1600s, the island is thought to have been unoccupied for thousands of years. Yep, there we go. There we fucking go. So even if there was occupation, again, thousands of years, that's a long-ass time. That's a long-ass fucking time. Right? And yeah, okay, maybe if they pass down stories within themselves, like within their like groups and shit of this place, this mythical place across the sea, I could buy into it a little bit, maybe. But that's a huge fucking maybe. And the fact is, they don't have the stories. Not really. They claim they do, but not. I don't buy that. I don't think they do. Simply because they don't seem to really have an actual place name for this place before they made up one recently. I just don't buy into the idea of this. I just don't think it's legitimate. I think 7,000 years is enough for squatters' rights to keep. Yeah, exactly. It's like, there's things about this where it's like, I just don't think that this is legit. And again, if they had an actual fucking name for the place, before it was Rottnest, before it was this, right, and they passed it down as this myth of, yes, the land across the way is where we used to live, and it was a known thing, and they actually said it in here, right, because they don't say it in here, so obviously they don't have this, otherwise they would be using it as their evidence. Like, think about that. Why the fuck would they pass down this story, generation after generation, right, and then they just ignore it when they make their website about this shit? That would be prime material to use. That'd be prime material to use to be like, yeah, we owned Rottnest and shit. Here's our proof. Like, we have these stories. Like, I just haven't seen it. They haven't advertised it, certainly. In every single instance, it's this fake name. And I just don't... It's just such a bullshit claim. Oh, god. Oh god. Nijinang Kadajini Buja Warkini Wardong Warkini Ni. Listen for a moment, see and understand. The spirits of the land are speaking. Crow is speaking. You fucking brought in the crow again. You fucking brought in the crow escaping the prison. You fuckers. You fuckers. You fuckers. You absolute fuckers. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Like... There's something quite incredible about seeing them, like, try to bring up this crow thing as if it's this fucking... This profound spiritual thing, right? Like, wow, yes, the crow that escapes the prison, it's just so profound and spiritual, and it makes me feel these deep emotions. But it's just this guy! It's just this fucking guy that was like, yeah, I'm magic and shit. I escaped prison because I transformed into a crow. What you gonna do about it? Like, it's so ridiculous. It's so fucking dumb. It's so, I can't. This, oh my god, this is so, oh my god, oh my fucking god. I would not be surprised if it had more cultural history as a tourist destination than it had as Aboriginal. I think that might actually legit be the case. I think it has more cultural history as a fucking as fucking Prison Island 2, Electric Boogaloo, and tourist destination combined. Honest to God, I think that is the case here, and this is just them like just going like, yeah, we from Rottnest and shit. When in reality, it's like, no, you're not. No, you're fucking not. What would be the hilarious? Wouldn't it be fucking hilarious if right? So for the Noongar people, right? If Rottnest, even back in the day, was just a holiday vacation place, right? It was just a holiday destination, even for the Noongar people back then. They didn't actually live there. They didn't actually fucking live there. They just went on a holiday there. They just went on seasonal holidays to fucking Rottnest. Wouldn't that be fucking hilarious if that was the actual case? Like, I'm not saying that is the case, but wouldn't that be fucking incredible if that was the case? Oh my god. Do you do video reaction? Sometimes. It depends on what it is. It depends on what it is. They're just mad on behalf of the Aboriginal people. Like, fucking Christ. I don't know. I don't know what their fucking damage is. Oh boy, this should be alright. I need water. Oh god, it's nearly 1. Holy shit, I need to end this soon, but I'm so fascinated by this bullshit. I'm just so fascinated by this fucking bullshit that I don't know. I don't fucking know. They need to make a show about time machine politics that includes the original people shitting on these new moves. Oh god, yeah. Holy shit, that'd be so funny. That'd be so funny. Alright, creation. Wajuk Noongar spirituality is one of many. I'm not doing this shit. Knowledge practices. We know the creation time as the dreaming. The spiritual being is acknowledged as the creator and is pivotal to Wajuk Noongar beliefs. Is it though, or is this like, again, the homogenization of Aboriginal culture? I'm not really sure what's going on with it. I know the dreaming is a pretty common one, but how much of this is just homogenization? We know it exists. We know it's happened, alright? We know it's fucking happened. Alright, the spirit being gives life and sustains all fresh water sources. It was the spirit being that made Wajuk Noongar people owners of the land. Dreaming stories are the foundations for cultural law. Ooh, law. Moral order and established customs. When the great spirit being created land, he made certain there were spirits to guard the land and everything on it. And how'd that fucking work out for you? Oh my god. Oh my god. is that... So I love anthropological shit. I almost switched my major in undergrad like 4 times to it. My thought would be that if the oral history goes back that far, and they know how to find water wells / springs and such, grab someone that's as disconnected from the internet as possible from the population and see if they can use said oral history to even get close. Well, that's just the thing, right? And that's what I meant by, like, I know oral history tales can get really crazy accurate for what they are over time, right? Considering it is just oral history of, like, people repeating shit to each other down generation to generation, right? I know oral history stuff can be crazy accurate even centuries, if not millennia after the fact. I know this, right? But my problem with it is the fact that, like, they don't even call it a name beyond the name that they chose seemingly not that long ago. Wajamup is not seemingly the traditional name for Rottnest Island. There was no name for Rottnest Island before the Dutch just came there and went, ha, big rats, and named a Rottnest, right? There doesn't seem to be a name for it. I would be inclined to believe them a little bit if they had a name that they were calling this back in the day. If over time, right, they were consistently, you know, even, like, maybe not so much in the prisons, right? Because it was, like, when they were getting, you know, quizzed, or like, hey, how's your prison conditions on Prison Island 2 Electric Boogaloo, right? Yeah, they might have had to call it Rottnest in those instances, right? But if the people after the fact, right, were actually calling it a name that was not Rottnest in the build-up to this shit, I would be more inclined to believe them that there was something to this claim of people living there. You know, and they have these stories and they have this, that, and the other. But the fact that they don't even have a name for this place before they decided on Wajamup just makes me more inclined to believe that it's all bullshit. That there is no claim. Not really. Not really. Maybe people did live there at some point, but not in a very fucking long time. Are they saying that they settled there or what? I've missed big chunks of the stream. They're claiming that people did live there, right? At some point, and that they have a claim to the land because they're the Noongar people and you can't deny the Noongar people. You can't deny them their land, yo. Like, they're just claiming that they have a right to the land. Basically. And they're saying, like, hey, yeah, people did used to live here at some point as, like, their claim to the land. But it's such a bullshit claim, really, that it's just... Why are you even trying to bother with this? Why would you want Rottnest? It's kind of shit. Why would you want this place? Like, I don't know. Do you have any idea as to where they might have settled? Well, it's not exactly a big place. Like, this is Rottnest. It's not exactly a big place. You know? Supposedly, allegedly. Nah, no idea. They're just claiming, yeah, Rottnest. Rottnest. Why not? Connection. Spiritual custom. It is custom for Whadjuk Noongar people to acknowledge... The fuck is this? Oh my god. Wowgal. When visiting a river or a body of water. Placing our hands under our... Oh my god. Fucking really? Fucking really? And you chose to continue it. Okay. I can't judge. I'm not going to judge. I'm going to try my best not to judge here. Placing our hands under our armpits to gather our scent. We take a handful of sand and throw it into the water. We speak in language to get Wowgal to know of our presence. We ask him to watch over us and protect us from harm. Okay, so this is a person? Oh, look, not a person, like a spirit being? Alright. You kind of need to explain this for this to make sense, but alright. Whadjuk Noongar people understand that Wowgal is an integral part of the landscape and our welfare depends on ensuring Wowgal's well-being is not disturbed. If the water is murky or disturbed, Wowgal is disturbed. So you throw sand in the water to make sure he's not disturbed by disturbing him? the fuck? Wajuk Noongar people do not risk sacrificing Wago's protection by failing to acknowledge him with a sand ceremony. Once Wago is acknowledged, we can safely swim, hunt, or fish. I don't know, it seems like you're just bothering the guy. Probably a pile of fossilized shells, probably. Sand ceremony, sweat on your armpits, pick up your sand, rub it into your hands, and then you throw it into the ocean and you let the Wago smell you so that he knows that you are here. Not for harm, but for good, and to keep you safe. The sharks don't eat me, because there's a lot of sharks on that side of... Come on. Come the fuck on, really? I don't buy it. I don't fucking buy it. Kurunup and the Memong. The fuck is that? The fuck is that? Okay, Wajir Noongar people believe that when a person passes a spirit journeys to Kurunup. That sounds like a suburb, I'm not gonna fucking lie. The place of spirits before passing on to the afterlife. The spiritual place is found beyond the west end of a fucking rot nest. When our spirit is ready to leave the physical world, we wait for... Whale? Whale. Okay. I'm trying not to judge, but it's, again, this is really unbelievable. Who carries us to our final resting place. When Mamong beaches itself, Wajuk Noongar people undertake ritual and ceremony to release the spirit back to the land. Oh, okay. And this is what it's referring to. Fucking whales beaching. I'm calling fucking bullshit. I'm calling fucking bullshit. I petitioned to have these people try out this custom in the shark invested. I mean, they technically do it. They technically do this. Like, these areas are pretty fucking bad for it. It's just, it's kind of a mild miracle that not more people get bit in these areas, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, just, I call fucking bullshit. Especially on this is, nah, guys. Motif, totem, and messenger. Traditionally, Wajik Noongar people practiced marriage law to avoid intermarriage between close relatives. Did they now? Aha, they were so advanced. Family groups are divided into two moieties, or social groups. Oh my fucking god. Wardong, the crows. It's always the fucking crows. It's the dark moiety and Manitji... Wow, sorry, what? Manitji... Fuck me. Holy shit, that's a new one for me. White cockatoo is the light moiety. Moieties are determined by our mother's moiety, and every Noongar person belongs to either Wardong or white cockatoo. I can't say that. I can't fucking say that. Wajik Noongar people believe that a totem is an ancestor in the form of an animal, plant, or object. Totems belong to either the one or the other moieties and are given to us by our elders, or individuals can identify our own totem. We have more than one and have responsibility to take care of our totem. This just sounds really fucking complicated, guys. Oh my god. For instance, if a Noongar person identifies with emu, it is their responsibility to ensure emu are not excessively hunted. This sounds like such bullshit. I struggle to fucking believe this. I think this is fiction. I think, like, just the conservation part. Like, come the fuck on. Like, this feels like such bullshit. Wajik Noongar people believe that a totem is an ancestor in the form of an animal, plant, or object, so of course we're gonna eat them. Totems belong to either the... Yeah. Sorry, I think I've read this before. Yeah, I've read that before, I'm sorry. Again, it's nearly 1 in the morning. Holy fuck, I need to end this soon. Totems help define the relationship between land and dreaming. Like, I just... Sharks are investing in water. Wardog is significant to Wajik Noongar people as a moiety, as a totem, and identified by many, and as a messenger bird. Like all animals, Noongar people believe Wardog carry the spirit of ancestors who once walked this land. They're just really loving crows. I mean, I don't blame you. Crows are smart. Crows are cool, but like, fucking Christ. Go back. It's not. So you have not proven you have connection to this. I don't buy this. I don't fucking buy this. All you've told me is the sand custom thing, which sounds kind of frankly disgusting. I'm not gonna lie, and really fucking contradictory to what you're trying to do. And that you go, hey, yeah, whales are cool. We have ceremonies for when whales beach themselves, because that I'm sure that happened regularly enough to establish ceremonies for that. Just, this is nothing. This is fucking nothing. So what's... And not just that, but a lot of this sounds like similar shit that I know of that they do on the mainland. Like, none of this proves anything. Like this, the 6 seasons. This is a thing that they do on the mainland. But this is not a thing. A Rottnest Island thing. This is a mainland Noongar thing. Because there only really are mainland Noongars. And I know that sounds like a slur, but it's not. It's literally what they're called. Noongar. Just, my god, my fucking god. As owners of the land, we know our land intimately, and have a detailed knowledge, of the delicate ecological balance that exists, which is why we use motorboats to ram into endangered species. It's not these people that do that, but just, you know, native people have been known to do that, allegedly, so just saying, Noongar elders being the keepers of knowledge, you went to burn and understood the heat and smoke from the flames, allowed plants to germinate. God, oh my god. Yeah, it's the same shit. It's the same shit. So yeah, these are the 6 seasons, which technically they are kind of correct on. Technically speaking, if you observe the local weather like this, right? So the wildflower season, sorry. The first summer, second summer, autumn, first rain, second rain. If you technically do observe it like this, they are correct. They are correct. You kind of do just like with the 4 seasons thing, right? Slot it in a little bit imperfectly. It is a little jank with how that works. So like this is the one thing where it's like, I mean, not the one thing, but it's one of the things where it's like, yeah, no, you guys are probably onto something with this. It's just easier to divide it into 4 and more memorable. But yeah, it's yeah. Like this does work. All right, I will admit that. Carl means fire. That's funny. Hey, Carl, you're fire now. And Carla means home where the fire is. Fire had many uses. I'm sure it still does. For Noongar people, it provided warmth and was used to cook food. As if that's special. But it was also used for signaling ceremonial purposes, for protection and to repel bad spirits, and enriching the soil through burning. Yeah, this sounds incredibly fucking familiar. Fire was an important resource used in tool production. Noongar people would use fire to soften the resin used to make tools. Axes were made by placing sharp-edged scrapers on either side of a suitable piece of wood. Please, just stop doing this. It's so fucking annoying, and it just doesn't help you. It does not help you. Using resin from plants is the dung of animals. Oh boy. Oh fucking boy. To adhere the wood and scrapes together. A church artifact has been found out in the west end of Rottnest, because I'm refusing to play ball with that as well. So, you know, it doesn't take that much imagination to visualize how Oh my fucking god, are you kidding me? Visualize how Rottnest was part of the mainland when the sea levels were much lower. So you have it up here, but you call it Rottnest here. What the fuck is your damage? Even they can't keep up with it. Oh my god. Thousands of years nestled in the limestone lay an object like many artifacts rediscovered on Rottnest. Crafted by Noongar people, it tells the story of an ancient time when Noongar men walked the island to hunt. So ancient! It doesn't mean it was anywhere recent. It doesn't even mean that you guys can claim it. This could be anyone. This could be fucking anyone. Near the colonially named Bathurst Point, a discarded piece of flaked Eocene fossiferous chert from ancient tool manufacturer, lay close to where the first 6 Aboriginals prisoners were forced to camp in a cave? Wait. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Is this all you have? This is all you have. Oh my god. Oh my, this is it? This is it. Wow. Fucking wow. I don't know why I'm even shocked at that. Just, wow. Fucking wow. That's it? And that's your claim, huh? That's your claim. That it was found. So it was okay, so it was a discarded piece, so it's not even the piece. It's not even the piece, all right? So I'm not an anthropologist. I'm not any kind of educated person on this shit, right? But so to me though, right? So it's discarded. So okay, so it's not even the piece itself. It's okay, so it's I have no idea what the fuck this means. All right, but I'm guessing it's supposed to be like kind of fossilized, maybe, possibly, but probably not. It's like close to it, maybe. I don't fucking know. So we'll ignore that. So it's from ancient tool manufacturer, but it's not the tool itself. It's just something where it's like it could be, but it was found close to where the first 6 Aboriginal prisoners were forced to camp in a cave. So how have we tested this for how old it is? Have we actually tested this properly, or is this a, you know, or is this a creationist thing, right? Where they're like, oh, I found something from Noah's Ark, and they just refuse to let scientists actually test it. It's just, trust me, bro. Is this, or is this that? Right? What is going on here? And let's say it is being tested, okay? Again, my whole funny theory of Rottnest being even a tourist destination even back then, right? Right? Are we sure it's not that? And like, they didn't really settle here, they just kind of holidayed here? Like, what? I don't buy it. I just don't fucking buy it. I just don't think this is really a claim. If this is all you can find, I don't think this is a real claim. This is sad. This is just really sad. Yeah, and I take it as like what it's being said there. Like, they could have just scraper doesn't necessarily mean settlement. They could have just traveled over there with it on hand, right? I'm reading it as if it's a whole tool. I'm guessing insane phosphorus, whatever it is. Is a specific type of chert rock. They're saying it's a piece of that chert rock, not a piece of the tool. Yeah, like, I kind of gathered that much, right? Like, it's not even the tool itself. It's just a piece of, like, leftovers from making the tool, which just makes it extra fucking sad. Like, so, it's a leftover allegedly, right? A leftover piece of making a tool. Allegedly. Like, I don't buy it. If you can find nothing else on this island that was untouched, keep in mind, for several thousand years, I don't fucking know what to tell you. Like, this is such a fucking stretch. This is such a fucking stretch. Chert was a common rock that people used to make sharp-edged tools because of how easy it was to flake and get a sharp edge on it. Good to know. No, not leftover piece. Like that's the whole tool. It's a piece of the original. Okay, so that's the whole tool. Okay. Not quite as sad, but that's still fucking sad. If that is the only thing. All right. So what's forward? All right. So we're back here. We're fucking back here. Oh joy. What's this? That's that. All right. Rottenness Island yarns about us. So this should be fucking good. Of course. Of course. Look at them. Fucking of course. So, emerging curator. Why? That is the most polywordy thing to call yourselves. Oh my god. And another thing about these kinds of people, right? They go on and on about having, like, these connections to country and how much they are, you know, better than you because they're Aboriginal, like, you should give them money for reparations and shit like that. They always have these really English names. Like, really fucking English names. If you are going to commit to the bit, right? Why the fuck do you not give yourself an Aboriginal name? I just find this really sad and really annoying. Like, holy fuck. Just, and nice. I see your pictures there, Doc, of the anthropology dig. That's cool. That's cool. But just, I don't know. This always rubs me the wrong way because it's just you are committing to a bit. You are committing to a bit, but you're not committing the full way. Why is that? Why is that? Is that because you're embarrassed by it? Is that because taking that final step would be too embarrassing for you? Interesting that. So Vanessa Smart is a Noongar Yorga woman. Just stop doing this. Just stop fucking doing this. From Manjimup. Oh, okay. So you are from. So I guess this is my my geography knowledge kicking in here. Manjimup is a country town. It's a country town, very much south. If I remember correctly, no, that's Donnybrook. But what are you guys known for? What was Manjimup known for? It's a town in Western Australia, south. It is 307 kilometers south of the capital of Perth. It's the regional centre for the largest shire in the southwest region of Western Australia. Yeah, like, it's a small place. It's a really fucking small place, by the way. Oh, it's a walker-friendly business. Oh, they're attached to the Bibbulmun track. Okay. Surrounded by lush... I suppose I should actually show this. Surrounded by lush pastures and some of the most productive soils in Australia, Manjimup is fast becoming known as the food bowl of WA. A diverse range of high-quality produce surrounded by a pristine environment makes Manjimup a must-do on anyone's culinary bucket list. Like, yeah, like, this is Manjimup, so this is where she's from. This is where she's from, alright? This place. It's tiny. It is tiny, alright? But it is a country town. And, again, fuck me. This is what she's choosing to do with her time. She's choosing, right, so she's not from near, like Manjimup is very much more south from Perth, right? And Rottnest is across the way, basically. You have to go to Fremantle, right, to get on a ferry to this place, right? I'm pretty sure that's where the dock is for Rottnest, right? Manjimup is nowhere near Rottnest. What the fuck are you doing, lady? What the actual fuck are you doing? You're not even from near Rottnest. You are from Manjimup. Holy shit. She is that's fucking crazy to me. You're from fucking Manjimup. And you're choosing to do this. You are insane. Although I guess not as insane as Samara King, who is from fucking Broome, so she's not even a Noongar. This woman over here isn't even a Noongar. She is Karajari. She's from fucking Broome, which is, oh, that's so much worse. That's so much fucking worse, because that's up north. That is up fucking north. That is so up north. They do camel things. They do like the fucking camel rides. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh god. So Vanessa, she is a participant of the 2020 emergency. Oh, fucking emergency. All right, I have an emergency. Emerging Curator Program between Rottnest Island Authority and Western Australia Museum. And it's interesting that they're not, because the Western Australia Museum also has a fake Aboriginal name, basically, right? I'm gonna call it that, because fuck it, I'm so done. I'm so fucking done with this. Interesting that they don't use that name, and they just call it the Western Australian Museum. And they also call it the Rottnest Island Authority still. Fucking still. Well done, Manjibump lady. Well fucking done. So Samara King here is a Karajari woman from Broome, Western Australia. So yeah, she's from up north. So this is even less of a fucking local. Vanessa Smart here is more of a local than this woman. What are you fucking doing? She is a participant of the 2020 Emergency Curator Program between Rottnest Island Authority and blah 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 blah. Like, what are you two doing? Particularly you. You're not even a Noongar. You're not even a fucking Noongar. What are you doing? What are you doing? I cannot begin to stress how fucking weird this is. Oh my god. I like, as a Perth person, I'm more of a local of Rottnest than these two women are, right? I was born in Perth. Born and raised, right? I am more of a fucking local to Rottnest than these two are. And that's terrifying, okay? Because, like, I say Perth, but I'm like the outskirts of Perth, right? Just to even give, like, a little bit more of a perspective here, right? Right? Like, this is fucking insane. And you two wanna, like, are you two in charge of this? Holy shit. Oh my god, I think I'm nearly done. But it's just the more I find, the crazier this fucking gets. Because genuinely, fucking Broome. Like, if I bring my map back up, right? Okay, so Manjimup is somewhere down here, right? This is Manjimup, right? Broome, on the other hand, is around... I don't think it's quite up here. I don't think it's quite up here. But it's around about here. That's fucking crazy. That's insane. That is fucking... Like, this is why I'm kind of going, what the actual fuck? You dumb crazy bitch. There was Stone Age when we got here. They hadn't even figured out how to plant food yet, or even stay in one place. They were nomadic hunter-gatherers, which I don't think there's inherently nothing wrong with. Not really. But at the same time, it's just the claim of, like, they'd be so much better off without us. You know, and in some ways, maybe they would be. You know, maybe they fucking would be. But at the same time, we'll never fucking know. And the fact that they deny, like, they want these, they want all the cushy comforts of modern living, but they also want to be like, oh, poor me. It's just fucking, just drives a lot of people, including myself, off the fucking wall. Like, you cannot have both, okay? You cannot, at this point, have fucking both. You cannot be the victim, and then also go like, ooh, but air conditioning is so lovely, isn't it? Like, just fucking Christ. Hey, how old are you, girl? 20s? I am 28. I am 28, but I look like I'm 14. That's not even a fucking joke. It's like I reached 14 and just kind of went, yeah, that's enough aging for me. Oh, man. About the Emerging Curator Program. The Emerging Curator Program was established by the WA Museum in 2011. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, it's been going on that long. and is now an ongoing program focused on working with Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander peoples across the state in partnership with other state and national organizations. 2 to 3 emerging curators are selected for each program. Oh my god. Over 6 months, participants are immersed in a holistic range of museum-related skills, gaining experience in curation and storytelling, engagement, exhibition development and project management, conservation and object handling, installation, public programs, marketing and media. Practical on-site experience occurs at the WA Museum's venues and Collections and Research Centre, at partner cultural institutions in Perth and at National Institution in Canberra. This makes me so fucking mad because I have looked into, like, one of my dream jobs, I guess, right, would be doing archival work, right? And I've looked into the stuff that is required to do that, right? And it requires a bunch of shit that I don't really have, like, the patience to do, because the last time I did anything educational, so TAFE stuff, right? Which is basically like a form of community college, basically. Like that's the best way to explain it to American people, right? It was library studies, right? To work in a library, which would be another dream job to do, right? And there was so much shit going on there where it was like there was a video, and I have this video because I saved it, right? I intentionally went out of my way to save it because it was just fucking crazy, right? Where it was telling you to treat people differently based on, basically based on race. Like, it actually straight up said that, and it had a guy in there with a cowboy hat and everything. Wait, you're telling me to treat people differently depending on the race that they are? And the narrator just went, yes! I wish I was fucking kidding. I just wish I was fucking kidding with that, right? But I'm not, and that was my last experience doing anything like that, right? And that's a big reason why I just didn't, like, one part was I was just so sick of doing education stuff at that point. I was just so fucking sick of it, because that's all I'd been doing in my adulthood up to that point. But the other part of it was genuinely because of that bullshit of just, I'm being told to treat people I know and I'm very good friends with, and in one case was my girlfriend at the time, and later the woman I went on to marry. I'm being told to treat all these fucking people differently because of perceived differences. When in reality, what the actual fuck? Like, what the actual fuck is this entire bullshit? I'm not gonna treat Platy differently because of some ridiculous perceived difference. That is ridiculous. Oh my fucking god. That is some of the dumbest shit that you could possibly tell me to do. What the fuck? And knowing that and seeing the credentials that you need to get into archival work in museums and libraries and art gallery and all this shit, because I also have like a background in doing like art stuff at TAFE as well. Like it's a whole fucking thing, right? I know the shit that goes on behind the scenes, and I just fucking hate it. I detest it. I don't want to deal with it. And one part because it's just so fucking ridiculous, and the other part because it's just so tiresome. It's just so fucking tiresome and annoying, and just no, fuck off. But knowing that, right, and knowing that like I would probably do really well in archival work, it's just the fact of the credentials that hold you back, right? Like, it is literally just credentials that would hold me back. Otherwise, like, I would probably do really well. I did really well with indexing. With which is really weird with someone with ADHD, right? I did really well with indexing. It's true, though. Like, I when it comes to organizing shit like that, I'm pretty fucking good at it. You know? Consider it a hidden talent, if you will. But it's like, knowing all this, and knowing, like, yeah, I probably, unless, like, shit really fucking changes, or I get my shit together and just bite the bullet and decide to get these credentials. And in some cases, I probably just wouldn't be able to, because it would include having to go to university, and university is not for me. I already know that. It's an impossibility for me, right? This is just, it is reaching too far for me, and yeah, it's sad. It makes me very sad that I can't do that. Seeing this shit of, okay, so you are Aboriginal or Torres Strait Islander, and you are just selected. You are just fucking selected to do this program where they tell you how to do, not necessarily the storytelling and but like exhibition development and project management, which I would know a little bit about from doing the art stuff. It's kind of the same thing, alright? Conservation and object handling, fuck yeah. Installation, again, I know a little bit about that from the art stuff. They did cover that a little bit. So I could easily apply that, but still, fuck me. Public programs, marketing and media, this is all shit where it's just, so you're telling me if I was born an Aboriginal person, I could just submit myself to this thing and I could probably get selected? And get all the, like, all of this hands-on shit, right? And get myself on this website and be like, yeah, look at me. I did the thing. Aren't I great? I could probably have, like, a chance of doing this kind of work. That is so fucking, like, I can't even express it into words, really. Of just how much that, like, is kind of upsetting. Like, it's really fucking upsetting. Because, like, that's, like... just really, like, hot damn. And you just handing this out to randos from fucking, like... just fucking random people that are like, yeah, I'm Aboriginal. Yeah, like, I might be, like, you know, really distantly related, but yeah, I'm Aboriginal. It's just really upsetting. Like, this is so upsetting to me, and just, oh god. Holy fuck. How the hell did the library want you to treat people differently? The example they used was a Texan and a Japanese man, and it was like some shit of like some shit of like, oh yeah, handshakes or some shit like that, or like being loud or something, and it's like, dude, I'm pretty sure that like, yeah, that's more of a cultural thing, and that you would have like someone telling you, yeah, maybe don't do that. Like, it's not that, like, and you would work it out pretty fucking quickly. Like, it was the dumbest example, but they were using it, like, across the board as this thing of... This thing of, like, yeah, just treat people differently. Just treat them differently because of these differences. And it's like, fuck off. Fuck right off. That same video, I'm pretty sure it had a thing of like, oh, be gentle with your science teacher if he has a really thick Chinese accent, and yeah, like, you might not learn anything from the class, but if you talk to him after class, he might, like, point it out on the board or some shit. It's just like, come on, really? Really? Like, I'm sure the guy is smart, but come on. Come the fuck on. This seems really weird to me. Do we? Yeah, not that. It was like actual archival, like cataloging. Like actual cataloging, like writing down the things individually. And like what categories they go in and descriptions and shit like that. Like I was actually really fucking good at that. I made a couple mistakes, but not as many as most of the rest of the class, honestly. Honest to God. I was probably one of the better ones in that class. I'm sure Polly said it enough, but academia is annoyingly filled to the tits with politics and egotistical narcissists. Yeah. Yeah, no, it is. It really fucking is, and it's really annoying. Librarian is a dying career. The thing about the librarian stuff, right, and this, I wasn't even going into it to be a librarian, because to be a librarian, you actually do have to go to university, and I know my limits, and university is a hard limit. I'm like, I'm not doing that. I'm not fucking doing that. I was just looking into being a library technician, which is literally just you work under the authority of the librarian, right? That's really all that is. I wasn't even looking to be in charge, because fuck that, I don't want to be in charge of shit. But the thing about it, though, is that I learnt this the hard way. It's not necessarily librarian is a dying career. Not really. the problem is that once people go into... They take the role in the library, they don't leave until they die. Or they retire. One or the other. And usually retirement is pretty close to death. That's the fucking problem with that career line. Is that people just don't... They just don't leave. So, how do you get a job and get the experience to work in libraries if that is the case? Trick answer, you fucking don't. Or you know someone that works in a library, and I don't know shit, so I don't have the connections to do that. Which is so fucking frustrating, which is why I'm in the line of work I am right now. Which is why I do, like, physical labor shit, basically, right now. It's like, I can't do that. There's no other pathways forward for me. I know people in this industry, but I don't know anyone in that one, and it's frustrating. It's fucking frustrating. It's the only way to get a job there. You can see yourself millennial or Gen Z. I don't consider myself one or the other. I think the generational name thing is really dumb. That's a whole other thing, though, honestly. That is a whole other topic. I could just go off about that. Oh, God. People nowadays don't know how to read a room or have any tact. Really, honestly, they don't. I had a Russian physics professor I literally had to do that with because his accent was so damn thick, lol. Wonderful man and extremely smart, just couldn't follow along fast enough during main lecture. Yeah, it's like, I don't doubt these people are smart. It's just the problem is of like, this is it? Or like they can't work on the accent just a little bit. It's kind of like, I don't want to be mean. I don't want to be mean. But if I am in your class and I am not able to understand a word you fucking say, that's a problem. That's a really big fucking problem. I don't know. Oh, man. Oh, fucking man. Oh, this program is supported by the National Museum of Australia. Oh, great. Thanks, guys. And training sessions are held at institutions including Australian Institute of Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander Studies. National Archives of Australia. This is just a fucking gut punch. Australian War Memorial. Why? Why here? National Gallery of Australia. National Film and Sound Archive. That one I kind of get, but again, Jesus Christ. State Library of Western Australia and Art Gallery of Western Australia. And these, it's like, okay, you guys have separate facilities. You're in the same ballpark, really, but okay. The 2020 Emerging Curator Program established a partnership between WA Museum and the Rottnest Island Authority. Again, it's fucking amusing that they don't use the names they've chosen here. They use the names that literally everyone knows. Interesting. This year's participants, Samara King and Vanessa Smart, were employed by the Rottnest Island Authority, which is fucking hilarious considering this one is from Manjimup and this one is from Broome. This one's a little bit more amusing. Interesting. They worked at the Rottnest Island Museum where they gained experience in caring for the collection, contributed to early planning for the museum's upcoming refurbishment, and created new interpretive signage for the... Oh my god. For the fucking Rottnest Cemetery. Finally, the most significant public experience research and developed by the two curators was to develop a small exhibition about Rottnest Island. I fucking refuse. This physical exhibition was due to be launched during NAIDOC Week in July 2020. Oh my god, wait, how old is this? How fucking old is this? Due to the COVID-19 pandemic, travel restrictions and consequent uncertainty about the 2020 program did not occur. It fucking take me! Not incur on the usual way. Just reading it as written. The curators were unable to complete the training module in Canberra, and the exhibition outcome was converted to a digital format. Yeah, get fucking wrecked. Get fucking wrecked. Would like to thank everyone within the Noongar community who shared their knowledge, some who wished to remain anonymous, and those who were unable to get on the record. So the ones that have remained anonymous, I'm guessing they're very embarrassed by this shit. Oh my god, I can't believe, like, you got someone that's not even a Noongar on this shit. You guys, oh my god. Oh my fucking god, that's... Fucking Christ. Why is Ken McIntyre? Why is he highlighted? Giving it back. Southwestern Aboriginal Investigative Anthropology and other papers. What the fuck? I'm sorry, giving it back? Making anthropology accessible to philosophy of the team at the shed is to make information available on Aboriginal science. What science? Oh my god. It's a collaboration between the team and anthropology for the shed and artist Kim C. That's an interesting way to spell Kim. In a revelatory way on... Yeah, okay. Fresh from the shed. The science that... What science? Oh my god. Science is dark and light soothes the number. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Maybe this ancient knowledge inspire you. I don't feel this. I just feel very confused. Why are you claiming you have science now, sir? Oh my god. I'm gonna have to come back to that because I'm gonna have to end this soon, really. Oh my god. And oh, I love this last one. The spirits of our ancestors who have guided us. Very lovely. Oh my god. Nani Creative is a proudly Western Australian collective dedicated to meaningful, authentic design for Aboriginal tourism, business and community projects. What, so they're artists? They're fucking artists? Nani indeed. Nani the fuck. Powered by what's to come. Adopt, don't shop? I'm sorry, that doesn't seem very traditional of you to own dogs. Especially not dogs that are not dingoes. What road are you gonna take? The road that leads the fuck away from this shit. City of Perth, brand design and consultation. This is... Oh god, this is some shit. This is some shit. Holy shit. It's what we're good at. Oh, look, there's a Transperth bus. That's great. Keep them safe in a safe place in a safe way? What? So, are you telling me to keep a baby in a drawer and, like, you know, remember it? Fuel plus oxygen plus heat equals fire. Science, yeah. Yeah, science! Oh, this tells you everything you need to know. This flag right here tells you everything you need to know. My god. My fucking god. That's enough of that. Alright, so Pip Kelly. Pip Kelly is an West Australian curator, filmmaker, and digital producer who produces intimate, heartfelt projects that shine a light on stories untold. Freshwater Mussels Public... Okay, audio tour East Perth Cemeteries. Alright. Oh god, you did that. No, I don't want to join your mailing list. Fuck off. Jong Jan? It's rare historical photos, photography. Are you even allowed to do that? Because, you know, you have the whole thing of, like, dead people not allowed to be seen in photos. Audio recordings? Truth of Wajima. What the fuck is the truth of the place? Oh my god, why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? I'm just... Bo Wong Photography. Bo Wong is a Western Australian photographer who is passionate about promoting creatives with strong imagery. Sorry, that one always kind of trips me up a little bit. And a collaborative spirit. Bo co-hosts Soul Traders Podcast. A podcast for freelancers. Okay, what's going on here? Bawang. Isn't that a chickens for KFC flag, the rainbow one? An interesting way of looking at it. Oh, dear God. Is that you? You have a weird fucking name. I did not think that was your name. I mean, Looking at you, I would not think that your name is Bo Wong. I would think that lady is more Bo Wong. What the fuck? Oh. Oh boy. Bo Wong is a creative freelancer and educator working across the arts and culture sectors in Western Australia with 20 years of sole trader business experience. Bo runs a mentorship program, professional development workshops, and immersive retreats in Denmark. And that's not the country, by the way. There's a place actually called Denmark. It's south again. It's around this area, if I remember correctly. And yeah, that sounds about fucking right for Denmark, honestly, to have these kinds of retreats. Oh my fucking god. Bo works on commissioned creative projects and co-hosts Soul Traders, the podcast about creative work. Customize your date. Sounds great. Oh, great. She does this kind of shit. That's... Yeah, I don't want to see anymore. Black Russian Productions. Additional film footage from Black Russian Productions. Oh my god. Oh my god. Herald newspaper. Of course Fremantle is involved. Of course it is. Of fucking course Fremantle is in some way. Fremantle's only independent and locally owned newspaper, the Fremantle Herald, freely granted access to their archive collection of newspapers. The Herald broke stories on the cover up of the cemetery. Well, good for them! Don't call it this, though. Fuck off. Just, oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I just, this is insane to me. This is fucking crazy. This right here. Like, not only did you do a lottery so they can do all this cool shit, like, stuff I would consider cool shit, right? But you took them from, like, I mean, yeah, okay, at least she's a Noongar. At least she's a Noongar, alright? She at least is one of the people claiming the land as bullshit as it is, right? But you took a woman from fucking Broome. And you're like, yeah, you can have this project. Like, fuck. There's no way. I refuse to believe that these two got along. I fucking refuse to believe that they got along behind the scenes. There's... Nah. Holy shit, I did not expect this to be the way I would go with this. I genuinely didn't. I really didn't. I wanted a fun time, and I wanted a fun time, and then I got this. I got this. All from me just, like, looking at Rotnest and being like, yo, what the fuck is this? Jesus. Fucking Jesus. Well, it's no longer Australia Day because it is past 12. It is 1:40 in the fucking morning. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. I have been going for 6 hours. And I've seen a lot of new people coming in and leaving, but like, you've been coming in, and oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I'm looking at the back end. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, sausage sizzle on the way out, sirs? Sausage sizzle on the way out? Yeah, that's enough of that. Remember we're at Bunnings, right? We're at Bunnings. Remember being at Bunnings and getting the sausage sizzle? Well, simpler times. Simpler fucking times. Anyone that's new, I usually don't do that. I'm usually just playing. I'm just being an idiot and playing games, honest to god. Honest to fucking god. Like, this is not the normal fare. Oh my god. This is, I usually don't even go for this long either. Oh my, yeah, this is truly unusual. Hey, watch this one before you go. I don't, if you're trying to link something in chat, I don't think you're going to be able to. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Nom 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 Sausage sizzle before you go. Sausage sizzle before you go. Sausage sizzle. Sausage sizzle. 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 Yeah, I need to really go though. I need to go to bed. I go back to work on Tuesday, and I need to not completely fuck up my sleep schedule, which I probably already I have definitely already failed at that. I have definitely already significantly failed. Search all your base on YouTube. I think I know all your base. It's all your base that belong to us, right? Yeah. All your base belong to us. No? All your base? No, the other one. I don't know what the other one is. I don't know what the other one is. Here. I mean, it's weirdly appropriate. I'll give you fucking that. But no, I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. This was a wild investigation that I did not intend to go down. If you stuck around, thank you. Holy shit. If you came in and left a like, holy shit. Thank you. If you know, yeah. Here's a sausage sizzle for your troubles. Here you go. Here you go, chat. Yum, 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 yum. Yeah, I'm going to bed. There you go. There you go. Good night. Good night.